Well, hello everybody. The spud is back. How we all doing today? I am in spud mode just for a couple of minutes. It is a bit laggy, I'm not gonna lie, but we're gonna see how this goes. I wanted to bring the spud back. Um, Everybody loves Spudnik. Can I get a whole load of shamrocks and spuds in the side chat, please? I feel like it is necessary at this moment. The spud is naked. So what happened last night was I was painting the bedroom for the last 2 days, pretty much on and off. We had a bit of a paint disaster. Long story. And as a result, I had to move all of the clothes and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, I couldn't find any clothes. So last night I was like, fuck this. I'm just going to put on my bathrobe. And that's how that ended up happening. I thought I looked very comfy. Scotto was definitely enjoying it. Moon Darkness, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Alana Hader in the house. Lolly77, another squid. Pop Mom, Johnny. That's a good name, that. Barbie, good to see you. So, thanks for all the love, the spuds, the shamrocks. Looking good, looking good. I'm loving all of this. Good to see you, Carrie T, Crippled Cat, and Aceto Maldonado. Okay, it's good to see you. See, I knew it. Scotty, just we'll do that thing, man, where myself and Shiz will stand there and we'll be like, here, Scotto, here, buddy. And then we'll see who he goes to. Good to see the shit show and Cat Paws. How we all doing out there tonight? Yeah, see the robe appearance. I knew that was going to go down well. I was well covered. I swear to God, right? So I was coming out to do the live stream. I was in there watching the old Beetlejuice. First time I've ever seen it, believe it or not. And so I was watching that, and I had just gotten out of the bath, had the fucking robe on anyway. And the only other item of clothing that I could find was a pair of long johns that I wear if I have to go on the bike in the wintertime. So I was literally sitting there with a pair of long johns and a robe on. Didn't know what kind of show that was going to be. It was really, really good fun. It was really, really good fun. Shiz was pulling some of my anti-JL Warren behavior last night by knocking me off the live chat every time that I said something very interesting and fantastic, but whatever. So anyway, it's time for me to kind of have a chat about some of the stuff that was said and some interesting shit that's been going on since. It is super fucking humid here at the moment. I saw some people talk about the weather where they're at. It was really, 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 really hot today. And I did go see the new Beetlejuice today. It was absolutely hilarious. I really enjoyed it. I wouldn't usually be my kind of thing, but no, I must say it was really, really funny. For those who haven't seen it, it's definitely worth watching if that's the kind of thing you're into. My favorite part by far was I won't say who or what was involved because I don't want to ruin it for people, but hands down my favorite part was when he stamps the guy's passport and he goes, I think it was Dostoevsky who said, "Later, fucker." Oh, it was fucking brilliant. It was really, really funny. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Again, it wouldn't be my kind of thing. Surely you'd eat this spud without sour cream. Christ above. This is a great tasting spud. Anyway. So anyway, no, it was really, really funny. I really enjoyed it. So wanted to have a chat about some of the things that's been going on. There's a lot of hilarious shit going on in the background that I can't bring up yet because there's quite a bit to kind of go over. But yeah, I have some interesting screenshots and stuff. Most of these have been shown, I think, and yeah, I'll get to all of those at some point. Yep, KingSpot is back. Thankfully, got this app up and running again. Yeah, I must say, Sarsha, the sequel, is it a sequel? Kind of, yeah, sequel was actually very, very well done. I really, really enjoyed it. 7 minutes in and the sound is still working. That's got to be a fucking record at this stage. I still haven't changed the cable. I did buy a new one. I just haven't gotten around to it. I'm so fucking busy. Mary Kate says Miss Mandy can't help but lie. She makes shit up all the time. She really does. I had a very interesting chat with her sister there the other day, and she explained a lot about the background and stuff like that. So yeah, absolutely. Evening from South Carolina, United States of America. Thank you so much for joining us. Really appreciate it. If it's your first time here, or if you have never commented before, please do. I'd love to hear from you, see where you're at. The fact that you started with sound is a miracle. I could not agree more. And speaking of miracles, I believe in miracles. How did I get my Lincoln back to Ireland? Would you believe I actually have a picture of me riding said Lincoln? Because Mandy claimed that she saw me riding a Lincoln outside her house. So here it is. This is me here, as you can clearly see with Abe's top hat. There's Abe himself. There's Chloe down there with a pistol. So yeah, that's me riding the Lincoln. Oh my god. Okay, I'm going to switch cameras to the proper one because this is actually a pain in the ass. Give me 1 sec here now, and I'll switch over because just the way it's kind of jumping around is pissing me off a little bit. How the fuck do I change this back though is the thing. Stand by for this whole thing crashing now. Son of a bitch. Like how the fuck did this even happen? Hold on now. No, see, that's the back of my fish tank. That's coming through the integrated camera in the computer. That's the back of my my shrimp tank over there. Hello, everybody. I'll be with you momentarily. Good job that wasn't facing under the fucking under the table here, wasn't it? And there it is. Good to see you all. Hello. It's the actual me. Oh, Jessica, I don't know if you missed it. So I made Mandy think that I was in North Carolina. It was a very simple thing that I did that she went way overboard on, and I'll show you what her reaction was for anybody who hasn't seen this. Thank you so much, the lovely Lucy, Demon's Sister, gifted 20 memberships. Luke Davis, Carrie T, Johnny223, Vlad Impaler, Jessica, Crippled Cat, Righteous Oily, Uncle Nath, Chef Hartzell, Just Jenny, Jesse Chioka, Jean Martin, Cameo Stark, AP, Jess Parson 1122, Jody Lunsford, Raven, Terry, Mighty Possum all got those. Thank you so much indeed. That's awesome. And welcome to all the new members. You know what to fucking do. I don't need to tell you anymore. I'm not going to say it anymore. I want to see everybody in the side chat just fucking do it from now on. Cameo Stark in the house. Good to see you. The FBI is at the door. Yeah, that was a weird one, man. That she was going to get the feds on me. Yeah. Let's see how that one fucking goes. Sirloin is in the house. I'm in the house. I'm in my house now. It was so funny. So we were sitting here the other day, right? So it was myself, Chloe, and Lucy. We were just chilling, and we were thinking of going down to Dingle in County Kerry, which is near where Lucy's going to be going to school. So we said, well, let's head down, save her from driving down all the way like super early in the morning. And I was like, if we're going to be staying at a hotel, I might be able to make her think that I'm North Carolina. So I filmed a short of an airplane landing in North Carolina, and I put up a picture somewhere of a drink that you can only get there or some shit like that. And then all hell broke loose. All fucking hell broke loose then, right? So she started immediately assuming that I was there for her. Bold assumption. So she started immediately assuming that I was there for her benefit, or whatever the opposite of benefit is. What is the opposite of benefit? Anyway, it doesn't matter. You guys know what I'm talking about. So anyway, she posted this in Huck's Discord, right? So now, bear in mind, at this moment in time, actually, you know what? I'll actually show you the short that I posted, right? So we can kind of go from there. Oh yeah, detriment. Yeah, of course. I don't English no good. Anyway, so I'm going to show you the short I posted, and somehow from just this short, now let's just be real about it here. It was probably a reasonable thing to think that I was turning up there for her, given my history and what I do and all that kind of shit, right? So I posted this short. Let me just I'll share the screen so you guys can actually see which one it was. So I called it Hello America. And this is what she saw, and then we'll assess where she took this. Why is there no sound? There should be sound. What the fuck? Justice to this land, I wear the Irish crown. Hello, America. Hello, America. Absolutely love Ginger Billy, by the way. Hello, America. Y'all check out my brand new Cybertruck. So anyway, yeah, I went to Turtle Boy, Chili, Dan, not Mandy. And like I get it. I get why she might think, maybe he's coming out here. Okay, fair enough. If you thought I was actually going to go out there, you would play your cards close to your chest and not post the kind of shit that she did, which was as follows. So this was the very first thing. So at this point, all I had posted was this little video. Oh my God, sorry, real quick ADD moment here. Love his Redneck Fire Department. I love all of his stuff. Like, he's so funny. Y'all check out my brand new Miss Mandy troll. Anyway, so like, it's got to the point now where it's just kind of like, okay, how many times are you going to get trolled by the same person? I will say this, because literally there's no point in me saying that something is a troll and then being like, I gotcha, or saying like, this is not a troll, inviting her up and then trolling her again. That would be pointless. That wouldn't be my style at all, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave this open for Miss Mandy to come in here. And she's more than welcome to come up and say her piece. And I will give her the floor to talk properly, no shouting matches or anything like that. Just to understand why these lies and why this bullshit, basically. That's all I want to know. And we leave it from there. So this was the first response that she had to literally just that short. Nothing else. Absolutely nothing else. So what happened was I posted that short. Somebody went on to, I think, Huckleberry's Discord, posted that short on there and was like, what's he up to now? That's it. Like, that's literally the only information she had. Now, bearing in mind, minutes after I posted that, the three of us were in the car heading towards County Kerry and Dangan in the west. And it was a situation where I was like, okay, we need to figure out a plan here, how we're going to do this. And we had such a fucking laugh going down there. Lucy was practicing her Southern accent the whole way down. And at one point, she absolutely nailed it. I was like, that is unbelievably convincing, especially because it's going to be off screen. It's going to be, you know what I'm saying? It's going to be, nobody's going to question it too much. And I was like, you don't even need to do a Southern accent, because you could just be a non-Southern person who happens to be living there, but certainly not an Irish accent, because that'd be too obvious. So anyway, she practiced the whole way down. We had such a fucking laugh practicing it. And then, so yeah, then we went down, we got into the hotel, we were kind of figuring it all out. And like, Shiz said the same thing, I said the same. We all kind of on the same page, where she was like, okay, be very careful what you show in the background, because I've done this before. Shiz has done it before. A few of us have, where somebody's in a hotel doing a video and we're able to pinpoint that hotel within 20 minutes from shit in the background and whatever. So we needed to come up with a plan to make it even more legit. So then enter Popeyes fried chicken, which happens to genuinely be my favorite. Enter Popeyes. So what we did was we found a hotel within kind of walking distance of a Popeyes in North Carolina that was kind of close to the airport. So I asked the lady, who definitely wasn't Lucy, how do I get to Popeyes? And she gave directions, which are real life directions from what could be one of about 3 or 4 hotels in that locality, actual real life directions to a real life Popeyes. So I don't think we even needed to go that far, because to be honest with you, I don't think she would have even looked into it. And we didn't even need to, because as soon as I landed in County Kerry, once we dodged all the sheep on the way down, I got messages, everybody like, she's threatening to fucking shoot you. So I was like, okay, she's on the hook at this point. Sorry, I just Very important chat there to check out. So anyway, this was the very first thing. So bear in mind, once again, before any of the live stream or any of that stuff, this was her reaction to me posting a shot of an airplane landing in I nearly said North Korea, in North Carolina. All right. So it says, for those who can't see, it says, at Huck, he comes to my house, he's getting shot. Okay. So I understand castle doctrine. I understand all of these kind of things, stand your ground laws and everything. That's very, very, very nuanced. What I would love to do is have maybe a lawyer or something who may be watching. I know there was one lady, a lawyer. I won't say any names in case she doesn't want to be named. There was a lady out in North Carolina who emailed me when she saw the live stream, because she also believed that I was in North Carolina, which was the point. And was like, you need any help, you let me know. So actually, I might email her back and ask her, can she shed some light on the castle doctrine stuff? So there's a big difference between saying, you know, if you come to my house, you're going to get shot, right? That's not necessarily a warning to me. Reason being is you can't be certain that I've read this message on some random Discord, right? So in order for you to say this was, you know, to let him know as a warning, no, you would have to inform me probably. I don't know specifically what the laws are in that, but I'm just saying you would have likely had to have informed me. So putting it up on this wouldn't be good enough. Anyway, so that was the first one, right? We'll get on to the second one here in a minute. Before I do, I'm just going to grab some of these. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I fought fucking tooth and nail to get my monetization back. That's probably not wording it right, because the monetization itself was never gone. It was my AdSense was all fucked up. So just to explain how it all went down, my AdSense was set up in Australia because that's where I started the channel. And in order to transfer, you can't transfer your AdSense account from one country to the next. You have to actually just set up a whole new AdSense, delete your old one, and then transfer it over. I put that off for ages because I just fucking knew in my heart of hearts something would fuck up. That's exactly what happened. It fucked up. It was telling me I had a duplicate account, even though I had deleted the old account. So I've been waiting weeks and weeks and weeks. Got like canned response email back yesterday being like, oh, we checked your account and thankfully it's all up and running. And I was like, no, I'm fully aware that the account is up and running. Problem is I can't connect it to my fucking YouTube. Did you guys even read my email? Heard nothing back. Went out to see Beetlejuice today. Came home. No email. No fucking nothing. Opened my YouTube studio just to kind of check comments or whatever, because I do respond to comments quite a bit. And scrolling through, and I was like, oh, the dollar sign's back up on the videos. Went in, double checked everything, and it's all back on. So I can indeed get super chats now again, which is a relief. But aside from that, it's also ad revenue on videos, making sure that my memberships stay, because if it went past like 21st, as far as I'm aware, I would lose all those memberships. So again, thank you everybody for the gifted memberships over the past few weeks. Has been a massive help, and I really do appreciate that. I wasn't entirely sure how I could still get them, but alas, I was able to, so I really do appreciate it. Cindy Sue, I will check that email. I've had so many emails that I need to get back to, and I absolutely will. Armageddon's Fire for $5 stray dollars sends a super sticker. I can't remember what the super sticker was, but thank you kindly for that. Sandy D for $5 America dollars says super chats are back. Hell yes. Thank you so much indeed. And I'm just so happy that they actually listened and fixed the issue. And also I want to really seriously thank everybody who sent super duper chats over on PayPal over the past few weeks. Overwhelming support, and I really do appreciate it. And aside from that alone, the kind words, the offers of help, the help, absolutely couldn't appreciate that more. Did I see Flat Derp is in the side chat? Absolute legend. Welcome, my friend. Great to have you here. Mr. Binklesworth for $2 says Shield, Customs Dublin, tax. Did you see? No. Hold on. Let me see, bud. See, I have all notifications turned off on my phone because I just get so many messages and emails, not just because of YouTube stuff. I probably should have a separate phone just for doing YouTube shit, but I do love to check comments and Discord and stuff. But I have notifications off on everything. But But since I started YouTube, and I get a ton of like, even like, I think literally the last email I got was targeted deal. Greetings. We are excited to introduce to you Windscribe VPN. You know, I always get these fucking things as a YouTuber. Let me see here now. Oh, yeah, I just saw it there, bud. Yeah, I'll take care of that there after the show. So hopefully it'll come through then, maybe Monday or Tuesday. I can't fucking wait to get that. That's going to be so cool, man. That's going right up in the middle. I'm remodeling the studio. As I said, I'm helping Lucy move at the moment. So my studio is like a storage area at the moment, which is fine because it usually is anyway, let's face it. But that shield is going right in the fucking middle right there. I cannot wait. So anyway, thank you so much for that, Mr. Brinklesworth. Cannot fucking wait to get it. And again, thank you so much, Lucy, for the 20 gifted membership. Uncle Ardy's Bar and Grill of Stupidity for $5 American says Huckleberry drove from Minnesota to where Mandy lives 2 years ago. She posted a video of Mandy's place. Now they're buddy. Pay your bar tab, punk. What? Hold on. I did hear that she went down there. I just assumed she was from like the same kind of area. That's got to be a fucking bit of a spin, right? How long of a drive is that? That's fucking nuts. Oh, but that chick is fucking crazy, man. That Huck lady. Oh, proper tornado bait type. But then when I talked to her for a little while, she chilled out and she was pretty cool. But then she said some really fucked up shit again. So I was like, what the hell, man? I would love to see that video if anybody has that. Obviously, I'm not going to post it because I don't want to put her gaff out there. Sean O'Sulawan says Bewley's Tea Fund. Kind of shit is that? I can't use that word. That is not the kind of tea we drink in the People's Republic of Cork. And well, you know, sir. Tracy D's become a new member. Thank you so much indeed, lads and lassies. You know what to do in the side chat. I'm actually very disappointed that I had to repeat myself, considering I only just asked you a minute ago to keep an eye on that. But look, I'll leave it go. It's early days. It's a new rule. We'll see. Let me see here now. KC Carey, thank you so much for $2 American says she lost her damn mind. Mandy, scary, crazy. It gets way worse than this. Way fucking worse than this. Luke Davis says, let's hope Demon's technical issues aren't as bad as my exploded iPad. How the fuck did that happen? God damn. That's terrible. So anyway, so we got the next piece of this. Bradley Clancy. Clancy's a great Irish name. Grew up with a lot of Clancy's, actually, as it happens. So anyway, we have what was the other one here now? Okay, so let me bring this back up on the screen. So this was the first message. This was just posted on Huckleberry's Discord, right? Then, come on, man, why isn't this working? I'll get back to that one in a minute because this gets very interesting. And that one. So this is an actual image of me having lunch at Mandy's house. After the threats came in, I was like, you know what? I better suit up here. There's a couple of pics in the Discord. Pics of what? Oh, Jesus. Coffee went down in an interesting direction there. So anyway, that is, as I say, that's actual image there of myself and Mandy having lunch. So see, she wasn't scared of me. She made me lunch with, what's this? The biggest bowl of pickles I've ever seen. Some good looking focaccia type bread. There's a lot of bread options. 3 bread options. Huge bowl of guacamole. That's an unusual collection of items there. Beans, sauerkraut, it looks like, and some of that misery sand, or quinoa, as some people call it. So yeah, that's me riding the Lincoln and Chloe there with the gun. So anyway, this was the next one. This was the next. Where the fuck did that just go? So this was the next one I got. It says, I'm not fucking around. These motherfucker come to my house. I'm going to fucking shoot somebody in the fucking forehead. Now, again, this was, so that was at 8:15 p.m. my time. So this was prior to me going live. I didn't go live till way fucking later. Way later. So, oh, there was cheese there, was there? Colin, definitely not Cromwell in the house. She couldn't hit the blind side of a barn. She couldn't hit water if she fell out of a boat. Anyway, so again, this was prior to any other thing that I said bar posting that short, right? Now I've been getting some shit for posting that short from Coded. Because I did go on his live stream the other morning and he also believed that I was in North Carolina. But look, you know, shit happens. What can you do? I couldn't give myself up. And at the same time, I did want to respond to some stuff that he was saying. And you know what? Like, you talk to Coded respectfully, he talks back respectfully, and that's fine. But he just goes to the next fucking level and just goes ape shit. And I'm like, dude, chill. Chill. Goose frabba, woosa. Fucking take it easy, man. Now, there was another screenshot. I don't have it here. I can get it if need be, if it's questioned, of her talking about she just got a new Glock and she's dying to try it out. Anyway. Colin says 22 seems like a cool number. Can I stay here? Absolutely. I'll clear some of these boxes out of the way. You can sleep there all day long. So anyway, this was the second one. There was another one talking about how she got a brand new Glock that she wants to try out. Now, my understanding is she shouldn't have a firearm at all. I don't think that he has a firearm. She has a firearm. And yeah. So the other thing that happened in all this, and I called this, you can ask Becca, because she was there when I called it. I said, I guarantee you, she is going to claim, so only if she truly believes that I'm in North Carolina, that she is going to claim that I turned up to her house causing a ruckus. That's exactly what she did. So she was going around telling people that I turned up to the house and that some little slut was driving. I thought she meant Chloe because she saw Chloe in the video with me. But apparently she actually meant Shiz. Now, I have an update on this for you. Yes, Shiz is part of our roving gang that we have, our armed international roving gang. Chloe was actually driving the Lincoln that we rented. And I specifically said a Lincoln in the live stream because while I'm sure you can rent a Lincoln, it's probably not the most common vehicle to rent. And they're also huge. So they're either like big SUVs. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm not an expert on American cars by any stretch. I'm more into German and Japanese cars. But basically, Lincolns tend to be either huge fucking, like, you know, Wish.com fucking Cadillac Escalades or big saloons. Is that what you guys call them in the States? A saloon? Like, we would call it an executive saloon. Like, my Beamer would be considered an executive saloon, like really long. What do they call them in the States? Come on, man. Help me here. But I'm pretty sure there's Lincoln SUVs too, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, they're all, I mean, they look epic. Like, I saw a few pictures of them there. So anyway, I specifically said that I was going to be a sedan. That's it. I couldn't think of the word. Thanks for everybody with that one. I've heard people call them town cars and shit like that too. But yeah, they do SUVs and they do sedans, right? I don't believe they do compact cars. But that's actually not why I use that. The reason I used that was because it was a bit more unusual. You know, usually you rent a car, it's going to be like, you know, a Ford or a Toyota or something like that, right? So I said Lincoln because I knew it was a little bit more unusual. And then she sent, now I don't know who this message was sent to specifically, but anyway, this was the message that she sent to somebody. So she said, hey, hon, literally just saw that little fat Irish fuck drive up to my home. He waved and then backed out of my driveway and flipped me off as they left. It was a dark Lincoln something. I saw a dark Lincoln. Interesting that she chose Lincoln specifically because that's what I said on my live stream, right? I specifically used Lincoln instead of, you know, something else. But anyway, so she was like, it was a dark Lincoln something. I swear to God, one more, I'm guessing that's foot, and I would have dropped him where he stood. So was I standing or driving? Which one was it? But anyway, but I get, you know, dropping someone where they stand is kind of a figure of speech, you know, general parlance. And he looked like he had a gun too. That little slut was with him and she was driving. There was another person in the car. The police put out an lookout for him. He won't make it back to Ireland either in a coffin or by the cops. Now, that last sentence don't make no sense. Tim Hicks, good to see you, bud. So the police put out an lookout for him. They didn't, because we checked the bolos and there was none. Well, I say we, I didn't check shit. He won't make it back to Ireland either in a coffin or by the cops. That sentence makes no sense. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. I kind of got what she was going for here. I'll send you home in a box, kind of carry on, right? And that's fine. Whatever, Mandy, whatever. And actually, that's a good point. Muta Voodoo says, wow, a producer should know how to use spell check. Absolutely. But the thing is, we've seen this Mandy before. When she gets really fucking angry, this is what happens. She freaks out and starts misspelling shit, and you could just picture her foaming at the mouth, right? So I will get to what came up after this. So this is like the first that I saw of her claiming that I came to her house. Bearing in mind, I was sitting in a pub in the west of Ireland with Lucy and two lovely ladies from the States that we met up with down there. And lo and behold, somehow I'm magically outside her gaff in North Carolina with a gun and a load of sluts. Like, what the fuck? The real Mr. Bibbs, good to see you, bud. Hope you're doing well. Oh, rage typing activated. See, you ever get like a bit of water on the screen of your phone and it starts typing its own fucking story for you? Basically, the foam coming from her mouth was blocking her fucking fingers. Anyway, so Sean O'Sullivan says he blows goats. I have proof. I don't know who that's about. And I will withhold comment on that matter. Another squid, good to see her, for $5 says perhaps she's shilling for increased mental health funding on the next ballot. I don't know. Like, I'm not going to deny it. Like, this lady clearly needs mental health help. And I've been grilled for this by Coded and a couple of other people. Like, why would you keep going at her? Why would you keep going at her if, she's got problems or whatever? It's like, yeah, of course she does. But here's the point. It's like if you were walking down the street and a guy with serious mental health issues came at you with a knife, right? What are you going to do? Are you going to go, okay, I better leave him stab me because he's got mental health issues, and then we'll get him some psychological help, maybe just after my funeral? No, you're going to drop his ass and then get him help. It's the same with Mandy. Mandy keeps going out there causing all these big fucking problems for everybody in their personal lives, besmirching the name of somebody who's passed away, telling us that all these horrible things that other people did to her when we know it's not true, lying about diseases. It's sickening. Like when she was questioning me the other day about, well, why did you share your PayPal on your show? It's like, well, first of all, we all do that, right? Like almost every creator has a PayPal as another way of getting support, because super chats are fucking great and everything. And I love being able to bring the comments up on the screen, is always a buzz. But PayPals you can use straight away if you need something. You have to wait a month for your super chats to get to you. And that's why it's like, okay. And I was like, hold on a second. Your PayPal is on your fucking live stream. So that's the PayPal I use for AdSense. It's like, no, it's fucking not, because you don't use PayPal on AdSense at all. It's absolute bullshit. You do not use PayPal on AdSense. Not to mention, she has her PayPal and her Cash App. She was like, I use Cash App. Yeah, that's just the same as fucking PayPal with a different name on it. So, and I have no problem with her using PayPal or Cash App or any other creator for that matter. If people want to support your work, which helps you to keep doing your work, great. Fucking brilliant. More power to you. But don't come at me for it. And then when I turn around and go, well, you do the same thing. And then be like, well, and then just come up with some lies. She lied so much on that live stream. And how you know you have Mandy cornered. I was going to say how you know Mandy's lying. That's easy. Her mouth's open. But how you know you have Mandy cornered is when you're trying to show people live on the air, here is the active lie in action, and here's the evidence, here's the backup for my stuff. And then she starts literally going like, Johnny boy, Johnny boy, Johnny boy, to try to shut me up. I'm like, I am going to keep fucking talking one way or the other. Of all the people on this planet to try to shut up by talking over, I'm not the fucking one, lady. I'm going to keep going. and going and going, and that's it. So anyway, whew, it's getting hot in here. Colin spot on says you need a physical bank for AdSense that is confirmed before it's activated. Unless PayPal has turned into a bank, you can't use it for AdSense. Absolutely, absolutely right. And I know because I've been dealing with fucking AdSense all week long. And then I Googled it. There was videos, guys showing you how to fix this one particular common AdSense issue. Tried it, didn't fucking work. Emailed them, got canned responses from them. I'm like, dude, can I at least get, even if they just emailed me back and said, nah, fuck you, we're not helping, at least we'd know that they knew what was going on. I called them. At one point, I got a number for, well, I thought it was AdSense UK. Turned out it was Google Ads, which is different. And they tried to put me through to the AdSense line. That went nowhere. And then they were like, oh, yeah, by the way, you can't actually call them. You need to email them. I was like, fuck me, dead. Anyway, that's out of my system. We're back on track. We're hitting it fucking hard. That's all that matters. Team Bandit for $279 Canadian dollars. Now, I wanted to address you as well because I saw in the side chat of one of my lives the other day and I couldn't respond to you or couldn't at least do anything about it because I was live on my iPad and I was pretty fucking steamed up at that point. I'm not going to fucking lie. Something about your old account. Your old account is banned or something from this channel. I don't ban people unless they're posting, like, remember people used to always post those porny links or scam links and stuff like that. That's the only time I ever ban anybody. Let me know what your old channel is called. I'll unban it. I don't want to be blocking anybody's speech. Like, you know what I mean? I don't give a shit. Say whatever you want. Just don't spam. I hate when people spam. That pisses me off. But I don't ban people for that. I might time somebody out for it. And my mods are very good. They know my limits. If somebody goes, Irish Demon's a prick and he likes to eat goat assholes, fine, leave him say it. I don't care. I really don't give a shit. I've got a thicker skin than that, so don't worry about it. So he says, nice to see shit equals humble Ed. Who's Ed and what is he doing with his humble? How is she humbled? I'm guessing. Bandit 2804. Right. I am going to, at this moment in time, I'm going to try to resolve that for you. But the only thing is when you go through the banned users, it's quite a stretch getting through that list. Yeah, see, I'm a prick and I like to eat goat assholes. So Colin should not be timed out for that. Now, for that haircut, sure. Crippled cat for 5. I don't know why my brain went to this, but I almost said for 5 bollocks. Team Bandit says she filters all bad comments, something to hide much. Now, I've had this before. One thing I never do on my channel is I never, ever, ever filter out comments that I don't like. There's tons of comments that I don't like on my live streams, on my videos, whatever. Some of them hurt my feelings, actually. And I've had to say this so many times. I've seen comments on my videos being like, oh, you're deleting my comments. Don't want to hear the truth, is it? I'm like, no, maybe just try to reword it, not using specific words that YouTube filters out. Just bear that in mind. YouTube filters out a ton of comments. So it's probably not her that's doing it. It's definitely not me. I don't have time for that kind of shit. I will leave the odd snarky response to a comment purely, not because I'm salty, purely for my own entertainment. Like, genuinely, I would go like, tip, 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 tip. That would be funny to say back. And then they get all riled up and they start responding to you. I'm like, don't have time for this. Warming up my Harley outside. See ya. Be mad. Anyway, Mandy has main character syndrome with a dash of psychopathy sprinkled with a bit of paranoia. Not so sure about the psychopathy part of it. The paranoia, definitely. She's paranoid as fuck. I don't think she was actually afraid that I would come down there and do anything. Of course, I wouldn't do anything. That would be silly. Anytime I've turned up to anybody's place or anything like that, I didn't do shit. Like, I didn't go down there causing trouble. I wouldn't do that. I'm like, I'm trying to talk to you. The invitation's still there. Obviously, she's watching. Can I get a hello, Mandy, in the side chat? She's either watching or has like one of her socks watching or some shit. Let her know. She's welcome to come up. Drop me an email. I'll send you the link, or unblock me on Discord, and I will send you the link straight away. And you're more than welcome to come up and tell me how I'm wrong. So anyway, where was I going with that? Yeah, she's a nutcase. I totally agree. She's nuttier than squirrel shit. But, you know, if she's going to continue doing this shit, I told her, I said, every step you take, every move you make, every chair you break, I'll be watching you. I'll be fucking here. And then she's like, you're stalking me across the internet. I'm like, bitch, I don't have time to stalk you fucking anywhere. Anywhere. I get messages from people all the fucking time. Did you see Chili said this? Did you see Mandy said this? Did you see Dan said this? I was like, I don't give a fuck. Like, leave him say whatever. I don't care. My deal with her, I made it clear. If you continue to bullshit about Adam and his family, if you talk shit about me, fine, to an extent. But when she started up on this fucking grifting from Adam's fundraiser thing again, I was like, fuck you. And then she started the worst of it, lying about his mom again, lying about his sister again. And I can play that live stream for you all again so you can see her live in the lie, getting caught in it and people's reaction to it. The shit show was there. A load of you there seen it. And I was like, dude, I can literally show you live. She was like, you were on your live stream grifting for money for your broken hot water fucking thing. And then she played this clip of me going, oh God, my fucking pipes exploded. And they did. The whole floor of my bedroom is like lumpy now. I need to wait to get a new floor put in. And somebody commented in the side chat, something like set up a fundraiser for Irish Demon to fix his pipes. And I'm like, no, I don't need it. I was like, thank you so much. That's adorable. But I don't need it. My people that I rent from, they take care of that. Like, that's part of the rental kind of thing here. I don't know how it is in other parts of the world, but they'll fix it. Thank you so much, though. I appreciate it. And like, she was going, I was like, you know, if you just play that video on for like another minute and a half, you'll see that she's lying, guys, right? Do you know what I mean? So it's just same shit over and over again. Anyway, moving on to the next one. Monkey in the Works for £10 says, woo, petty super chats back. React to this, Miss Mandy. Oh, that's petty, all right. My fucking nip is hard. This one, still soft. This one could cut fucking glass. Thank you so much indeed, my friend. Uncle Artie's Bar and Grill of Stupidity for $10 says, Cripple Cat, she wants to be a co-host to Mandy. Just like she was with Doc Ranger. God rest his soul. Doc Ranger's joke is she unalived Doc Danger. Sorry, Doc Danger's joke is that she unalived Doc Danger trying to unalive me. So we keep that joke alive. Very confused by that. I'm not going to lie. Cripple Cat, she wants to be a co-host to Mandy. Who wants to be a co-host to Mandy? Oh, what's her face? Huck, is it Huckleberry or whatever the fuck? Sandy D for $5 says Mandy live stream equals Mandy live stream. Absolutely. And what she does, she's very clever about how she does it. She'll do a live stream. She won't say any of this shit on her own live streams. She'll do it on other people's channels so that when people go, I like this Mandy chick, and they check out her channel is squeaky clean. Except she still has that video up where she's like, now I get to tell my side. And it's absolute bullshit. It's absolute fucking lies. Sean O'Sulawan for $2 says, don't think she realized how langers like to talk. See, this is what I'm saying. In Cork, you could have a 45-minute conversation and get approximately nothing fucking said. We don't back down. We'll fucking keep talking till you shut the fuck up or fall asleep. It'll be one or the other. Demon Sister says, Paddy Power needs to contribute. There's Patty back there. I will struggle to get to him because, as you can see, there's boxes and fucking everything here. That's Patty back there with his fucking fiddle of doom. I've got my own fiddle here from Mandy. The smallest fiddle in the world plays just for Mandy. But Mandy, come on up. Let's have a chat. I promise I'll be nice. I won't swear at you or nothing. Mandy is married. Yes, she is. Despite claiming multiple times that she's separated. They go to church together every Sunday, which is adorable. She claims that she was abused by her current husband, and when he was called out on it, everything was blocked and deleted because obviously she controls him, which I've been told time and time again, she absolutely controls him. Thanks so much, Teresa. That's lovely. Thank you for 1875 Aussie dollars. I think that's 10 US, I would imagine. Says, I don't like sending too much money through super chats because YouTube makes too much money off them. That is very, very true. They actually do. They get a fair old cut off it, but That's the joys of it. But thank you so much for that. I really do appreciate it. Mandy is a coward. She wouldn't have the bollocks to come up on here. I guarantee you she wouldn't have the balls. Alana Hader says, anus funds. Oh, man, the anus dollar thing was fucking made me cry. I was so proud of that. And that, see, this is the thing. I said this, I think it was on Shiz's live the other night. Somebody was like, somebody said to me a while back, they're like, how are you so good at trolling? Like, how do you do it? I was like, I really am not very good at it. Like, I don't go into great detail. And I think that's why. It's probably because I just kind of chill. I'm like, hey, did you know this thing is happening? Or did you know this piece of information? Make of it what you will. And then I walk away and people ask me more about it. I'm like, I don't fucking know. So anyway, Coded reckons that Coded messaged me there a minute ago. Well, an hour ago, saying, hey, just an FYI, the things you've done recently and continue to do are just generating sympathy for Mandy. Can I get a yes or a no in the side chat? A yes if you have sympathy for Mandy for whatever reason, and a no if you don't. Becky for £2 says, Irish Demon loves Thai foo. This is truth. You know what, Becky? Bite me directly on my arse, making me admit this live on the air, but I have drunken, whatever, consumed Thai foo before. It is not fucking bad. It is not bad. Coded, have a look here at the live stream, bud. No, hell no. 9 from Luke Davis. That's 9 no's. No. Feck no from Blue Ridge. Shay says, nope. Nope. Feck no. That's a lot of no's, like. Sympathy for our victims. Fuck yes. Thai foo is a type of tea. And it said... Aniceto says no in Spanish. That's fucking brilliant. Carrie T says no way. Fuck, man. Yeah, not a fucking chance. Nope. Hell no. See, Coded, I get where you're coming from. I can understand people maybe feeling a little bit bad for her in certain ways. But generally speaking, no, I don't think people really give a shit. Coded's got this whole thing going on at the moment that he doesn't like our good friend and lover, PhD Tony. Like, what the fuck is his problem there? I asked him what is his problem with him. He said he's adult. When you talk to him, let him know I'm laughing at how easily manipulated this pathetic incel ass is. Ask him to talk about me more. It's pretty funny. I think given that he probably won't, though, because it's clearly what you want. You know what I mean? Dude, just chill. So yeah, I really don't think Miss Mandy's getting much sympathy from anybody at the moment. And she loves sympathy. She fucking loves it. Yeah, he's been saying some nasty shit lately, and I'm like, dude, come on, man. Yeah, he just wants attention. That's exactly what it is. I'm disinclined to acquiesce to your request to sympathize for Mandy. In other words, no. Yeah. Like, Tony's the nicest guy. And like, he's like, oh, he's an incel. It's like, Tony's one of the toughest motherfuckers I know. Tony doesn't just fucking go along with anything at all. At all. Yes, I fucking can, if you remember that. Fuck me. Like, Tony's the hardest motherfucker in the world. I love that guy. Like my girly mug. Run, Diarmid, run, coward. Diarmid's put up with some amount of shit on YouTube and Discord and everything, and he still comes back every day looking for more because he's not afraid. He's a Cork man, like me. He's the most Cork sounding human being I've ever heard. So if you think for 1 minute, Tony, who's Toy? Coded, come on, man. Just be real here for a minute, man. Like, do you seriously sympathize with Mandy? Like, do you think that just letting Mandy go out there and fuck with people? Hello?
Also, I didn't have my chat on. I wanted to say I did feel sorry for her until she threatened to shoot you in the face. So.
Yeah, but can you just come here for 1 sec?
Yes.
We even talked about this the other day. We were like,
and I was always the one that go, oh, like I
what
always.
did you spill all down your shirt, man?
Where?
Babe, your
Oh,
whole top is covered in fucking
what's
something.
that?
This is your brand new one I bought you like yesterday
Yeah.
when we were on the way back from North Carolina. What
What
even is that? I know what that is.
What?
When we were in the cinema and you kept, remember you were trying to put the fucking straw in the Coke and it kept spilling everywhere.
Coca-Cola. However, I always.
Yeah, the Coca-Cola, just to clarify, because Coda's watching.
I am.
Oh, you're the Coke slut, sure, yeah.
I am the one that's always like, oh, I feel bad for that person. No matter what somebody does, I'll always like find a reason to feel bad for them.
Mhm.
However, and I do still, there's a minute part of me that feels bad
Absolutely.
for Mandy because it's sad.
Yeah, it is sad. It's sad as fuck.
However, it's very hard for me to feel sad for somebody who, A, doesn't seem to think she's problematic, B, is aggressive and like mean,
Yeah.
C, like is a compulsive liar, and D, threatens to shoot my partner in his whole beautiful, glorious face.
Thank you. Yeah.
And I'm not an aggressive person, but it just makes me want to.
But even like, did I or did I not say to you this
something.
morning? Like, if she genuinely needed help from me, I would give it to her in a heartbeat.
Oh yeah.
If she was in like a crisis and needed help, I would do it. Of course, I would.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying?
But like, I do that for anyone.
Yeah, for sure. And we have done like off the air. We have absolutely.
However,
hey, Johnny O from the plot hole, Johnny Hole or whatever the fuck Cole calls him.
However,
have you noticed?
Can I just like you can't just go around threatening to shoot people in the face.
No, not at all. Fuck that shit.
Can't, especially since you shouldn't have a gun to begin
Well, from what we can gather, I mean, we don't know that for a fact.
Well, seeing her mental state. Her plus gun equals not a safe
thing at all. Oh, thank you very much, madam. See, she read my fucking mind. I was about to ask you for one of these and all.
Yeah, Mandy plus gun equals not safe for anybody in the vicinity.
Yeah, that is true.
Mandy plus even a pointy object isn't.
Mandy plus a headband. Tighten that motherfucker too much. I gotta respond to another one here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Coded says, you didn't have much to say when Dan was telling lies. Coded, we had this conversation the other day. You have the memory of a fuck. I'm going to call my next goldfish.
Can I interject and say something?
Yes, please.
I watched the whole I watched the whole dialogue between you and John, this whole back and forth, this whole, you better get Dan or else I'm coming after you.
And how many times did I tell him?
You just said, just chill.
I was like, dude, just wait. It's coming. And I went out on a limb. Because he was going hard after me for a while.
How is it John's responsibility to call out a rando man on the internet? He did.
Yeah, when I had everything that
But it's not John's responsibility or anybody else's to babysit the community and tell people this man's full of shit. People are entitled to their own opinions. Just because a lot of people didn't agree with yours or that you didn't think somebody agreed when you did, doesn't necessarily.
And Johnny O and myself, like Johnny can back this up, right? And Coded, I told you this so many times. Just wait, just chill. And I'm not ignoring it, Johnny. I saw it.
Like, how can you nitpick at him saying?
I went to the fucker's door.
He was the one that him and Shuggy and Shannon
and Johnny O put it all in motion.
And everybody else did that. What did you do?
Fuck all.
So, if anything, where was your proof?
Exactly.
Where was you telling people?
But this is the thing. I said to him so many times. I was like, Bobby or Joseph or whatever. Chill. Listen for a second.
You're calling Bobby or Joey?
Long story. I'll get into that another time.
Oh,
I said to him, I was like, Cody, just fucking chill. Right? Just chill. And I said this to Diarmid too. Did I not, Diarmid? I was like, just wait. Now, Diarmid was totally chill. Coded, you've no chill. That's why we can't trust you with fucking any information that we have. Anything. Because I was like, dude, I'm going to do it. Me going on there, I mean, like, oh, hey, Dan, good to see you. Doesn't mean I'm now Team Dan. No, this is me playing my fucking cards close to my chest. This is why I'm the one that's able to go out there and out these people properly with all the evidence, and you fucking can't. Because you don't know how to chill, man. Like, that is the issue. You don't know how to chill. And so many times I told you, dude, just wait. Because you just go, Oh, you go off straight away. You run with everything you're fucking handed. You don't check into it. Johnny, opposite. Myself and Johnny, so many times probably like, I don't trust him. I believe what Coda is saying to be true, but I need to have the evidence. And as Chloe said, I went to his gaff. I knocked on that bastard's door. What did you do? You just didn't fucking wait, man. That's why. And that's why I trusted you with that information. I was like, give me 2 fucking days and you'll see why I haven't called him out. He dropped me €100 super chats thinking, like you did, that it would keep me off his back. Did it? No. It fucking didn't. I knocked on his bastard door. That's what I did. So anyway, I hope that clears that up. And I will meet you in the arena, Johnny O. Tomorrow's Sunday. Do I have anything on tomorrow? If you're fucking down tomorrow, I'm down tomorrow. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Mandy has mental issues and you intentionally aggravated it. As I explained to you and you when we were all nicey on your live stream the other day, and I explained earlier today and I've explained before, this is the only way Mandy seems to learn. Because if you leave her get away with it, she continues to do this shit. She infiltrates other communities. She's turned tons of people against me in the past. And when I was able to come out with the evidence, then that all stopped. I will protect my own name. I will protect my brand. I'll protect my channel. I'll protect my friends. And most of all, I'll do exactly what I promised to do when all this happened first. I protected his mom's name, Adam's mom. That was the tipping point for me when she said that shit about Adam's mom. I was fucking done. Because I stood at that bedside with his sister and his mom. I saw what all that did to them. And then to have this bitch across the pond talking this kind of bullshit, nah, not going to fucking happen. Sorry. I don't give a fuck. If she's got mental health problems to the point where she's off trying to ruin other people's lives, then she needs to fuck off and get some proper help. Don't put that on me. It's not on me. I proved what I had to prove the other day. I posted a shot of an airplane landing in a city. Not even her city. I didn't mention where she lives. None of that shit. And what did she do? Started all the threats and then did exactly what I told people that she would do. She would claim that I turned up in her house because even if she thought that I was in the state, but not outside her house, and she called the cops and said, there's a guy in a Lincoln, a dark Lincoln, and he's got a gun, hoping that I'd get pulled over and fucking blasted. Yeah, that's the kind of dangerous bitch we're talking about. So anyway, you go trot along now to your little buddy Mandy and tell her get her fucking ass up here and have a chat with me if she's got the balls. She can go out there and talk all this shit all she wants, and I'll still come back. I will still come back and I will show everybody a whole group of people that she had on her side. Maybe not entirely, but a whole group of people that never heard of her, never heard of her background, totally believed her. And then I came up on that live stream and said, well, listen here, fuckers, here's the evidence. You can see it with your own eyes. They laughed their asses off. They laughed their asses off when they saw me catch her live for anus dollars. Can I get an anus dollar in the side chat, please? I agree she's got serious mental health issues. She needs to go to get that shit figured out and stop fucking with people's lives and making up this horrible shit that makes other people look bad. So yeah, she can fuck right off and shove her anus dollars up her ass, basically. The one thing that she was really, really saucy about was when I called her, she was like, you're just grifting. What about when she tried to grift in the back channels looking for money for a flight that she didn't pay for? Why did she try to cover that up so much? Why did she try to shout over me? Yeah, exactly. If anything, you proved how dangerous she is and for people to be careful. Absolutely right. So tell me this, right? You've often said about how I have mental health issues. You know the history I've had and the difficulties I've had. So why not hold her to that same standard? Why not call her out for her grifting ways? What about when you were buddy with Dan and he was grifting people? So it's totally fine for you to do that, is it? So you're calling out Shuggy and all these other people, but you were doing the same thing. You were perfectly happy to go along with the scam when you were part of his inner circle. And like a jilted lover, you turned on him as soon as you got fucked out of that community, out of that group. Riddle me that, Coded. Riddle me that. Because you act as if you're the fucking arbiter of everything that's right and wrong on the internet. Why people even take you remotely seriously, I don't know. And we've had some perfectly respectful, reasonable conversations. When I got off your live stream the other day, I actually kind of felt bad that even though what we were talking about was all chill and we were having a good chat and that was genuine, I was like, I kind of feel bad that he thinks I'm in North Carolina and I can't really tell him right now. I wanted to. I was waiting to have all this other shit that Mandy was after saying. If I had, I would have just like turned on my camera and been like, lads, I'm actually in the west of Ireland. That would have been funny to do it on your channel. And that's the thing. I look back at a video, a live stream that you were on about a year and a half ago. And you called Dan out spot on. You hit the fucking nail on the head with what he was doing. You hit the nail on the head. Everybody said that you were crazy and that you were wrong. And I remember saying it to a few people. I'm like, you got to fucking hand it to him, even though he said some fucked up shit. And you have, to be fair, even though you did all this horrible shit, you were fucking right from the outset. You were. And I told you this. I told you. And you were like, well, why don't you go after him on your live streams? Because I didn't have the knockout fucking blow that I always wait for. And as soon as I get it, you should know better than anybody. As soon as I get that knockout blow, I come hard. You know this, man. So why not accept it? You've seen it with your own eyes. I don't get it. I really don't. Like, how much more can you be shown? And I'm not saying that I'm this epic fucking gotcha YouTuber kind of thing. Not at all. All I'm saying is just hang back and wait. If you haven't got the fucking mental capacity to just chill and wait and see what happens, then just stay out of it for a while. Sit back. I asked you so many times. I'm like, dude, just wait. You're going to see it. You're going to see what I've got. And in fairness to you, and I give you absolutely every ounce of credit for it, when I said that to you that day, I called you or I voice messaged you or something. I was like, dude, just give me 2 more days. Say whatever you want after that or whatever it was, however many days. I was like, and you will not regret it. And in fairness, you backed off. You didn't say a fucking thing. You waited. And then you saw what happened and you appreciated it. And I know you did. And I get it. And here we are. Well, we're back to fucking square one again. Lindy Lou in the house. I really hope you're enjoying your trip. And thank you so much as well for all your support. I can't thank you enough. It means the fucking world to me. But yeah, absolutely. Like, call it like it's just because you have no chill, man. That's why we couldn't leave you in on things. And I threw you a bone with that one. I was like, I think if I just talk, because I know that when I talk to you reasonably, you will deal with it reasonably. And that's all I asked. That's all I asked was for you to just wait. You wouldn't wait. And then when it was coming closer, I was like, dude, give me 2 days or whatever it was. And then say whatever you want after that. And then what happened? I went live outside his fucking door because I promised you I would. And others. And there I was. Anyway. Moving on. Sandy D for $5 says, not long before all this broke, I saw a YouTube video where someone was outing Mandy. Sad that she once had a solid reputation and has killed it. Yeah, she was doing really well. I used to tolerate her, I suppose. But yeah, like, I mean, what can you do? Shauna Sulawan for €2 says, would she drink oil? My car fucking drinks oil. My BMW goes through oil like a fucking good thing. I'd tell you, I've kept Texas in business with the amount of oil I put into that bastard. Julie for $10 says, Mandy is delusional and dangerous. P.S. Love Chloe. She is pretty awesome. She's small but tough as fuck. She's a tough little lassie, that's for sure. And like unflappable when it comes to this stuff. Jinmar, I'm guessing Jinmar, gifted 1 Irish Streamer membership. Thank you so much. I don't know who it was that got it, but I will scroll back and see if I can see it. The chat is moving pretty fucking quick though. Ron Reese got it. Who better? Demon Sister for $5 says, can I come in and talk as a potato? Before I end the stream, definitely you can. Because I know you've been wanting to do that for ages. So absolutely you can. Just reheated rotisserie chicken. Go with biscuits and some corn. Fried chicken would have been so much better. You know, funnily enough, after all this fucking Popeyes shit, was sitting down at home, popped open my phone, and one of the first things that came up was an ad letting me know that Popeye's chicken is coming to Belfast, Northern Ireland. Hell yes. I still technically have to go to a different country to get it, but I'm down for a 5-hour drive to get fucking Popeyes. I mean, legit, I will do that. We may have gotten slightly off track there for about 45 minutes, but alas, we will pull it back now, as the actress said to the bishop. Oh, what is this? Diorama says the best shit, man. Hey, Daisy May, good to see you. Oh man, she fucking spits pure lava. And yes, Popeyes rocks, like it really does. So Ireland is getting Louisiana chicken at long fucking last. At long last. We have come full circle. We are now officially the greatest nation in the world. That was the only thing that was holding us back, frankly. So that was that. Let's get back to this one. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Over on Coded Stream the other night, I didn't see this live. Somebody else saw this. I was partying in fucking Kerry with two absolutely awesome ladies. Hello Baby. Now, I don't know this fucking person from a fucking stone in the wall. I do not know who this person is. I've seen the name around before. So, Hello Baby. This is a very interesting one now, not gonna lie. So we all saw the message from Mandy to somebody there earlier saying that I was outside her gaff. I think she was trying to claim that that was false. And she said, Coded, I was on the phone with Mandy when Demon came to her door. So funny. Interesting that you were on the phone to Miss Mandy when I came to the door, considering I was thousands of miles away in a heap after drinking a load of whiskey. So how, pray tell, hello baby, could I possibly have been at her door? See you later, Johnny. Take care, my friend. And look, anybody out there, shout out Mandy. Tell her get the fuck up here if she wants to have a chat. Is that noonish your time or noonish my time? Noonish your time would be, let me see. Noonish your time would be about 5 p.m. my time, I think. I'd have to check. Oh, Johnny, I'll take that bet. I'll be there. If you want to fucking come up here and try me, boy, I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. Oh yeah, teleported, yeah. Jude says, oh, that's a dangerous question. Belfast, so technically not really Ireland then. Well, I'm a Republican, as in before people fucking with blue hair and stuff start freaking out. When I say I'm a Republican, it's totally different in this country. It doesn't mean an American Republican. Not that I give a shit either way. When it comes to left and right politics in the US, I couldn't give a shadowy fuck. A Republican in Ireland is a person who believes in a unified Ireland. So that means I believe in a 32 country Republic of Ireland. I'm I'm an Irish Republican, which again is totally different. Which means to me, Ireland, the island of Ireland era, is one nation. Technically, we're two separate countries. So, like the 20, well, see, it depends on what way you look at it. Like, so you've the 6 counties of Northern Ireland, right? So in Ulster, right up the north, and they are ruled by the United Kingdom. So the actual name for the United Kingdom is the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Ireland. And then in the south, we have the Republic. So it's the Republic of Ireland. We have a president and a government and all that kind of stuff. But the country or the nation of Ireland is one, yeah, culturally unified and politically divided. That's about right. That's probably the best way to put it. So yeah, to me, Ireland is one country or one nation at least. But certainly in the north of Ireland, they use British pounds. They use like miles per hour instead of kilometers per hour, all that kind of stuff. So yes, technically they are different. And when you go over the border, the roads do get better. I'm not going to lie. Like it's actually impressive. The minute you cross the border, when it says "Welcome to Great Britain, Northern Ireland," like the surface of the road gets better. And I always felt like it's a fuck you to us people that live down this side. But it's not. It's like that the whole way through. I'm like, God damn. I remember riding up the north 2 years ago. Chloe was on the back of the bike, fucking riding along, and I'm like, welcome to Northern Ireland. And it was lovely, smooth roads. It was lovely. It was lovely. Mr. Pinklesworth for £2 says, you sound like my great grandfather right now. My grandmother, God be merciful to her soul, my dad's mom. She was a fire-breathing Republican. Oh, I mean, she wouldn't drink certain types of tea because they were considered Protestant. Like, legitimately, legitimately. But yeah, thankfully things are changing here. It has kind of started kicking off in the north again, unfortunately. And all through my childhood, the north was essentially a war zone, which was really sad, and it got really fucking nasty. But for the most part, like, I can walk through most of Belfast completely safely with my Irish reg on my car and all the rest of it. But there's certain parts of the north in Derry and Belfast and Armagh, places like that, where you wouldn't maybe want to go on your own, put it that way, or you wouldn't want to open your mouth. The religious thing, it's always equated to Catholic versus Protestant, and to a certain extent that is true, but it's not actually Catholic and Protestant. As Lindy Lou said, it's orange versus green. It's Republicans versus Unionists. So Republicans believe in Ireland as one nation. Unionists believe in Northern Ireland being part of the United Kingdom. But it's so deeply ingrained now, and it's so separated that it's never going to change, frankly. It's just the way it is. But anyway, that's life in Ireland, unfortunately. But we get on well now. There's no drama. So, like, I think it's a common misconception that there's war between the Republic of Ireland and Northern Ireland. There is absolutely not. It's more internal sectarian strife in the northern territories of the country. But thankfully, as I say, it's not nearly as bad as it once was. Still ropey enough in places, but not even close to as bad as it once was. So anyway, so this person, Hello Baby or whatever, says that she was on the phone with Mandy when I came to her house. Interesting. Not only because I wasn't even in the same fucking continent, let alone country, let alone state, city, or fucking road as her house. That's the first thing. The second thing is Mandy called her dear old mother who's in a nursing home, right? She called her mother who's in a nursing home and told her that I was at her door with a gun. Now, she was on a video call with her mother, right? Her elderly mother in a nursing home, screeching like a banshee, telling her that I was there with a gun and that her sister, Mandy's own sister, was with me. So what did Mandy's mommy do? She rang the sister, confirmed that her sister was 2 hours away at her own house with her kids. So she knew it was bullshit, right? Then Mandy's claiming that she was putting out a bolo for me, that she contacted the cops, that she rang the cops. We already pulled the 911 calls. We checked all the bolos. There was nothing. Nothing. So that's just another fucking lie. Par for the course, Miss Mandy. Par for the course. Now, if you want to come up here, I'm going to leave this open for you to come up. Come along. We'll have a conversation. I promise you, I won't shout over you or act like a prick. As long as you treat me with respect, I'll treat you with respect. And it's totally up to you. Captain Underpants asked me, what is the name of the song that's in your intro? Where can I find it? That is a good question, my friend. I will find it for you now. Oh, fuck. Let me see. I have it here somewhere. Is this it? Yep, I got it, bud. I will send you a link to that this very moment. Now, unfortunately, I am going to get a copyright strike for that music. I bought it. I bought the use of it, but I was never actually allowed to use it for whatever reason. I got a copyright, not a strike, like a copyright warning or whatever about it. But well, let her come up and explain that then. Like, in fairness, I like, with all due respect, it isn't for you to tell us about Mandy's histrionic mental illness. Like, has she been diagnosed with that? If she's able to go out there on live streams and lie about me and others and cause all sorts of problems, she's more than capable of coming up here and explaining herself. It's as simple as that, man. Like, in fairness, you ask a lot of people all the time. You ask people to produce this, produce that, irrespective of their personal situation, irrespective of whatever mental health issues they might have, etc., etc. And I would ask that you hold her to the same standard. Yes, madam.
I just wanted to throw in my 2 cents that just because somebody has mental health issues doesn't mean the people around her aren't in danger and don't deserve to know that.
Absolutely
in danger.
So just to clarify what Chloe said there, could you drop me in a fag, please? Just to kind of continue on from what Chloe was saying there, she makes a really good point. Just because she's got mental health issues doesn't mean that she shouldn't be outed for this, because it does cause problems for people.
Well, it doesn't mean that.
Okay, I get a lighter as well. Sorry. Oh wait, no, I have one.
It doesn't mean that the people around her aren't in danger and that they don't deserve to know that she's dangerous or know what she's capable of.
Yep, that's absolutely right.
If anything, it's actually better for Mandy that people know that she's dangerous, that A, she might get help, and B, that she won't do something irreparable, some irreparable harm to somebody that she can't come back from.
Absolutely. That's the way I didn't look at it. Like, if she's outed constantly, time and time again, here she is lying again, here she is lying again, here she is lying again,
here she is doing something dangerous,
it essentially forces her to either continue doing that and be essentially ostracized from YouTube spheres and thus not be able to do any more damage and hopefully get some help, or it just shows everybody around her, look, she's going to cause some damage to you. Because here's the thing, right?
Eventually, she might show, by being outed and called out on it, eventually she might herself be able to go, fuck, maybe I do need to get help.
Yeah, absolutely. And like what Coda says here, says, so you can counter the lies without the theatrics. We can't, though, because we've tried time and time again. How many times have you sat next to me when I've said to Mandy, you need to stop this, and then she continues doing it without going live, any of that kind of shit? Do you see what I'm saying?
But that doesn't, like, see, I get what Coda's saying to a degree.
Absolutely.
However, the only way to get people to watch it, to view it, to know how dangerous she is to put it all out there behind it.
Absolutely.
So that people know, people click into it because they're like, this looks entertaining, but also they get how dangerous she is in the long run.
Yeah. And here's the thing as well, right?
Also, some of the things she says are so hurtful, so dangerous, so problematic that sometimes you have to have a fucking laugh and a joke.
Oh, you do.
It.
Oh, yeah, that is true.
That will damage your own mental
Absolutely.
health.
So what Coda says here says, I agree with what Chloe's saying. I disagree with creating scenarios that intend to trip her overreaction. So that's a very fair point, right? That is a fair point, and I can definitely see the good and bad in it. What I would say is this, though. What she's very good at doing, like, she's incredibly skilled at masking how she acts by either blocking people or controlling the narrative. She's very good at that. She'll control a Discord group, or she'll control a channel and be able to be able to put up these smoke screens and portray herself in a certain way. By me doing things like this and others doing things like this, there's no hiding from it. It's like, here she is in all her glory, lying to you all life.
But she says, I've changed.
Which is great if she has.
This is, like, if she had indeed changed, hearing that you were in the States wouldn't have mattered. Why would it matter?
Why would it matter if she had changed? Why would it matter that I was there?
If she didn't change, she comes out with all these lies and people get to see. So she's not changed. She
not.
is still the dangerous liar that
Yep.
she is. She is still a danger to herself and others. And like, I would say it wouldn't be my style to pull a troll like that, but I support you in doing that because I know, yeah, it's outing her lies and the dangers of believing her, basically.
Yep. Like what Aaron says here, aka Aaron, says she sets the situation up so even if her ploy fails, she can still portray herself as the victim of it. That is exactly what I'm saying. So by me kind of going, right, we'll set this up in such a way that she can't, like the anus dollar thing. I was just going to get her to bring that up and be like, here you go. And I'd be like, see, you're just trying to make me look bad with no facts. Here's the proof of the situation. But instead, she actually furthered that lie, right? Said that she blocked it out. And then I showed that she didn't. That was the first thing. Then on top of that, the other night on that other live stream, she said that she blocked out my blockouts. And I'm like, that's just another fucking lie.
And nobody's forcing her.
Is that for me or for you?
For me. Okay. Nobody's forcing her to say or do these things.
It's her choice to lie about everything.
You're in the States, there was no need to go flinging around a gun and...
Yeah, no, there was no need. See, that's exactly it. I don't goad her into lying at all, ever.
And you never said anything about a gun. You never said that you were showing up to her house. You never threatened her. That was her doing. So it's showing people she is dangerous. If you come near someone like that, they can be so erratic to believe their own lies sometimes, and also have things like guns, which aren't a joke, aren't a game. It's not something that she could take back. That would ruin not only the person's life if she ever decided to use that gun, but her own life. Exactly.
Because like if she went out there waving around a gun, not only is it dangerous to anybody in her vicinity, but it's dangerous to herself if somebody starts fucking shooting back. Real quick, babe. Gregory Yannick, thank you so much indeed, my friend, has gifted 5 memberships. Johnny O from the Plot Hole got one. Uncle Ardy got one. Tyler got one. Mrs. Tom and Vodka Evans, congratulations to all of you. Cicero says, is that a mirror in your pocket? Because I can see myself in your pants. Joke's on you. I'm not wearing pants. It's a kilt. Or skirt, whatever. Connor's mom says, or for the headaches, I sent you a PayPal. Thank you so much indeed. Let me pull this up. Brilliant. For 35 Aussie dollars says, for Popeyes or a pack of smokes. I think that'll have to be our excuse to go to Popeyes now. We drive up to Belfast and get Popeyes.
Oh,
have you ever had Popeyes?
Never.
Oh, it's fucking phenomenal.
No, but see, I kind of want to keep that for when we are in the States. I want to, like, if I'm going to have Popeyes, I'm going to have Popeyes in the US. I'm not going to have Popeyes in Ireland.
Ooh.
It's a hard stance.
That's a fucking, it's a hard stance. That's a.
But like, there's certain things that I can do. Like, I could ride a mechanical bull over here, but it's on my bucket list to do it in Texas
or something. Yeah. Coded says, so is Shuggy, so is Mark the Sarcastic Law Student, I think, and so is Jim Finch. Sorry, I missed what that was in reference to.
So were they...
Yeah, I'm with Lindy Lou. She says, do not buy smokes, buy Popeyes. I'm with you on that one. I don't know what you mean by that. And he also said, didn't Mark admit to intentionally hurting people on Miss Mandy's behalf? I don't know if he did or not.
I will say, even if he did,
let me know.
One step more than Mandy did is admitting his wrongdoing. Not that I'm defending anybody's wrongdoing.
Yeah.
I'm just saying it says more about a person when they make a mistake and then admit and own up to that mistake. That's a healthy person of sound mind.
Yeah,
Whereas
for sure.
What Mandy's doing is hurting people intentionally, not owning up to it, not admitting it. That's somebody who's not of sound mind.
Yeah.
Not that I'm of sound mind either, mind you.
Oh, fucking true story. Nurse Coy's been a member for 7 months, says Amanda has an addiction to all social media. I tend to agree. But as for Mark admitting to intentionally hurting people, I mean, it depends, right? So a lot of people did come out, like, to me. Remember, a load of people apologized to me when I outed Mandy. Everybody, like, a load of fucking people came at me hard, like, big time. And I love a good fight too. And in fairness, they all came to me after, like, my God, I'm so sorry. I didn't see that this was real and blah, 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 blah. And that, again, that is like Epiphanies. Yeah, it was Epiphanies messaged me straight away. And we chatted about it. And I was like, don't worry about it. You don't need to apologize. It's all good. I get it. Defending your friend. I totally get it.
And especially when you're misguided, you can make a wrong judgment. When somebody's manipulating the way Mandy manipulates the people around her.
Do you know what I'll do, actually?
Sorry, darling. Someone like that, of course you're going to back them up.
There's a few people asking for a link to the video of the music in my side chat. I'll actually pop it in the side chat for you guys if you like. Lindy Lou, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. They went to me, Salacious, Kays, Carla Marie, and Tina B. Congratulations to all of you, and thank you so much again. I'll pop a link into the side chat for that piece of music for anybody who'd like to go check it out. That's there now. So that's that part of it. Like, I would hope you take care, Connor's mom, and thank you again so much for the super duper chat on PayPal. Really do appreciate that.
Like, if Mandy even didn't want to talk to you and was like, I just need to talk to somebody, I would be willing to talk to her and say, okay, what kind of help do you think you need? What do you want to achieve? And I wouldn't be shy about getting somebody the help or doing whatever I can to get somebody the help they need. It's the fact that she's lying about it.
Can people actually hear Chloe properly? Just
exhibiting dangerous behaviors and then not owning up to it is my issue.
Yeah. No, I totally agree. So Coded says, so Mark, Shuggy, Jim Finch, Pope Phil, Becca, all these, he says fools, that's not me, I'm quoting, defended Mandy, defended Dan, and they aren't held responsible. To be fair, they were held responsible, and from what I could tell, as soon as they got the information that I got, they immediately understood that it was wrong. Now,
but wouldn't under the same breath, because of Coded was a part of Dan's crew at one stage, whether or not he knew about Dan's wrongdoings or not, the same as Becca, the same as Shuggy, shouldn't he be held accountable then as well?
Well, that's what I said earlier. And he said that the grifting only started after he left.
Dan was a grifter before he started. You too.
I tend to agree.
And he will be a grifter long after.
So, Coda, can I ask you this? Did you know about Dan's conviction and all that while you were a part of his, not necessarily his channel, but his kind of circle of people around him or whatever?
I just think we should all hold ourselves to the same standards.
I do too. I mean, there's nothing wrong with him having been duped by Dan. That's not his fault.
But that's what I'm saying.
And that's what I'm saying.
There's nothing wrong with Shuggy or Becca or anybody else being duped by Dan.
So he's saying that there was not. So while you were in that kind of circle, there was no fundraisers whatsoever. There was nothing at all.
But Dan was still receiving money from the get-go, claiming to do this, that, and the other with it, regardless of.
Well, I don't know that for a fact, though. Like, I genuinely don't know. Okay, so now he's saying that he was there to get the inside scoop on them.
But
now, I will say,
how is that different to what you did to Dan?
But this is the thing, and that's a fair point. Like, how is that different to what I do? Do you get what I'm saying?
How is that different to you keeping the peace with Dan to get the inside scoop versus Coded getting the inside scoop on Dan?
Yeah.
Because I'm not having to go at Coded at all. I'm just saying hold yourself to the same standards. You can't be nitpicking at John because he was basically keeping his
to be fair
closer.
To Coded now, to be fair to Coded, I don't think he is holding me for taking my time in dealing with Dan, because I think I proved. Yeah, I think I proved what I needed to prove there was that I was just holding out until I had absolutely everything. And I'm sure Coded, correct me if I'm wrong, and he is, in fairness, he's not holding me to that because he knows now what he didn't know then, in fairness, was that I was holding back until I had everything I needed to be able to literally go to his door and be like, look, motherfucker, okay, I know what you're at.
I stand corrected.
And to be fair to him, like, I'm sure he accepts that. Now, somebody did say to me the other day, Coded was, because I didn't even know you were kind of involved in his channel at all. I genuinely had no idea. And somebody did say the other day that you were part of his channel. I was like, look, I'm not going to hold that against him, because just like I'm not holding it against Shuggy or any of the rest. And as Aaron said a minute ago, Shuggy and all them, they all came forward. They all brought me information and others information once they realized what was going on. Now, you might say, why did it take them so long to realize it? People get duped, man. So many people got duped by him and Mandy, who we all agree are fucking, him and Mandy are idiots.
I'm sure we've all, and
of course we have.
I'm sure we've all.
I have.
I'm sure, no, but I'm saying I'm sure we've all had friends that have been manipulative.
That girl that you used to work with.
Or not good friends, or had something that they did that maybe wasn't so great. And I'm sure we've all stuck up for friends because of our relationships with them, and then after the fact realized we're wrong. Yeah.
Like I have. I can't remember the name of the guy. Johnny O might remember, or JL maybe. There was a guy that used to run in the flat earth circles who did the exact same thing as what Dan was doing, but not nearly to as high a level. We were all duped by it. We all thought he needed surgery or some shit like that, and we raised funds for him. We helped him out, and then he shat on us all. Now I think the money was given back or whatever, but you know what I mean. Lindy Lou says she loves your nails. Show your nails.
Thank you. Oh,
they're very Beetlejuicy. They're growing out again, are they?
Oh.
See her little finger tattoos, the little dots.
When I was getting this tattoo, which
Sean Hoffman, that's who it was.
Which is
my God,
my mother and father's year of birth. I said to the tattoo artist, I was like, just for the sheer and utter crack, I want to see what it's like to tattoo my fingers.
Are they growing out again?
He did a few dots, and I was like, holy mother of God.
They cost me like $50 a month, but they're worth it because they're cool as fuck.
Oh, the nails. I was talking about the finger tattoos.
Oh no, I was talking about the nails. Sorry. Oh. Yeah. Anyway, totally worth it though.
If you go up there, love.
No, they're not her natural nails, are they? Am I not supposed to say that? I don't know that.
My natural nails are just as long,
yeah.
But it's an acrylic overlay.
Yeah, they're really pretty.
If you go up there, love, scroll up
to this.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Sandy D for $5 says, what we're learning from Chloe today is the IQ numbers in the demon household rose significantly when she walked in the door. That is very, very true.
I wouldn't.
We have some great you always mark yourself down, babe.
No, but I always do say I come across as dense. I do. I come across a little bit like airy fairy, and I am. I live with my head perpetually up in the clouds. And
I thought you were going to say up your arse there. I was like...
That too sometimes.
Team Bandit says, Mark, do you bully for dollars? I do, bitch. I'm joking, I don't. Well, I kind of do in a way.
I don't think I'd have it in me to do that.
No, you're way too nice. Julie for $10 says, I think you should rebrand Irish Demon and Chloe. What do you reckon?
I think I'd get annoying after a while.
I think we should do a proper podcast together.
I think I would get, on all honesty, and this isn't me like being self-deprecating, I would get annoying after a while, guys.
No, you wouldn't. Babe, you never get annoying. You don't. Have I ever thought that have you ever annoyed me? She does have a heart of gold, but she's tough as fuck, man. That's why somebody literally sent you a crowbar. Do you know where that crowbar is? I do. That has to go up on the wall next to the battle spoon. I'm going to be redoing the background.
I keep it in the bottom press.
Yeah, I'm going to be redoing the background because my big Viking shield is coming in a couple of days. So I'm redoing the studio anyway. I'm painting the whole house at the moment.
Oh, Justin says,
where's that old guy I saw in the previous video? That facial hair was hilarious. Oh man, that scared the living shit out of me. Like eventually I am saving up for like a proper like studio quality old lady mask at the moment. So I'm going to go out and do like pranks as an old lady and stuff like that. So I'm looking forward to that. That's going to be fucking epic.
Why, thank you, Julie. She said that's why I love her. She's as tough as her name.
Oh man, she's tough. Like you are a tough little
What
lady.
I like to say is I'm as tough as old Boos.
Old Boos. The discussion salon, good to see you, buddy, says, take my last £2 for a petty chat, you feckin' demon. Thank you. Sorry, Dan. My nips got hard there from the pettiness. I love that. And Justin for $5 says, that was where's that old guy in the previous video? I actually was looking at a picture of myself earlier. I was like, I can pull that off. A demon on one shoulder and an angel on the other. Where?
I don't see her.
No, me either. I just see this.
Chloe and Demon sounds like a Saturday morning cartoon. It does.
It actually really does. That could be fun. We should do that.
Go up there to, I think Coded said something there in regards to what we had said back.
And that's the thing. Like I've always said that like, yes, I think some of the shit that you've said to people as being fucking horrible, man. Like,
oh, Daisy May said, "Would you two get wedding tattoos?" That's actually.
oh, that's it. We were only talking about that yesterday, weren't we? Yeah. To be fair, angels were known to wipe out entire populations. I think you could actually, especially with your farts.
I don't do those.
Oh yeah, she calls them bed monsters.
It's when those little bastards sneak into the bed and make noises
And stink out the fucking
like...
place. Could gag a maggot. Am I right? Stop hitting my fucking headphones, man. The noise. Mo is new here, just dropping in. Thank you so much, Mo.
Hello.
You're very welcome.
I like your cat.
Coded says, I say the horrible shit that is said to me. I mean, I'm no fucking, expert on the Bible or anything. But there is that whole thing about turning the other cheek. Just, I get nasty shit said to me all the time. I just laugh it off, man. But I did say he was right about that from the outset.
But the trick is not to become the person who's saying the horrible things. Like, if you don't like a person because they say horrible things, then don't become that person.
Big Bark Little Bite for $2 says, that's the blue basher to you, sir. Shamrock equals boobs. That is true. The shamrock does get you boobs.
The IQ quadrupled when I joined the fray.
Oh, bullshit. Lucy reckons that the IQ in this house quadrupled when she came in.
I would say she's got us there,
She can't even spell IQ. Anyway.
How great would do it a pub thing?
Oh, that is true. The four of us would fucking kill it in a pub quiz. Like, legit. I'm not them, don't worry about that. I don't know what he means by that.
That's because I said try not to become the person saying the horrible things.
Yeah.
Don't become what you...
Lindy, I'd love to know where you're going that you won't have. Are you coming to this part of Ireland that you don't have any internet signal?
Daisy May says Lucy.
Daisy May in the house.
And
good to see you.
Cicero says Lucy.
Aaron Reese says, I try to turn the other cheek, but usually stop halfway and leave them with a view between both cheeks. I was saying about getting a tattoo of a W on each of my ass cheeks, so when I bend over, it says wow.
Now, me joining the fray made it. The ass corporation in this house. Great.
Is she drunk? What's she fucking say?
She turned like your man out of South Park there.
Yeah. Like your man from King of the Hill. Boomhauer. Has no man.
Wish I'd seen it.
You've never seen King of the Hill? I sell propane and propane accessories. Bobby is gone. Seriously, you've never seen King of the Hill? You wouldn't like it. You would not like it.
I only like happy things.
Chloe should do Lucy's nails.
Yeah, mine are awfully short.
Let me see. That South Park thing the other day on that phone call that you sent me that took 2.5 fucking days to send. It was a 45-minute long video recording on Lucy's phone, right? It was 9.5 gigabytes.
Yeah.
How the
For
fuck?
half an hour of a recording.
But anyway, Demon Sister's here. But there was a really funny part on that where fucking, what's her name? Huckleberry or whatever.
Oh my God.
She was like, you're in my Discord. You have to respect my authority. I was like, all right, Cartman, fucking respect my authority.
And they know that I'm really not your sister, right?
If you're lying down, it would spell mom. Oh, yeah, they know that. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
If you're lying down, it would spell mom.
The wow on your ass.
That's a fucking point.
Yeah.
Nikki's daughter wants to see your nails.
Oh, where is this camera?
It's
What's
up there.
Oh, Jesus.
Take it easy. You're out of the light now. Come back. Hold on now. Stay there. Don't move. All right. Right now. It'll focus. There you go. They're really cool. The last ones you got were a fucking disaster. Looked like you gangrene. She decided to get this green fucking thing, and it was absolutely awful.
And here is our newest housemate.
She's such a cutie pie. This is the shrunken Doberman. She was a Doberman that got left. Oh shit, she's gonna launch. She's gonna launch. Got a fur missile inbound. She's a fast little fucker too, man. When you're trying to catch her, she fucking goes like that and then takes off. She doesn't actually
talk about Lucy like that.
See, I'm surrounded here now. I'm outnumbered. I wouldn't touch the back of my head right now. I'm sweating. I won't say like what. Yeah, I sure do. Paul Morrison, the fucking legend. Where's Princess Pippa? Do you want to get Pippa? She's all messy now because she was running around the garden.
The last I seen, I had to take a €5 note off her because she was.
Yeah, she chewed up one of my fivers. little fucker. Heidi ho, Mr. Dean and the beautiful Chloe.
Hello.
Where's Pippa?
She's in her bed.
Oh, is she? Ah, sweat like a whore in church. All right, let me get a few more of those ones. Sweating like
I
what?
have one, but I don't like to say it.
No, I think I know the one you're talking about.
The pee and the pig.
Yeah. No, probably not that one. I would say sweating like a turkey at Christmas. That's kind of a vanilla one.
Hey, I love you and
Go on.
leave you.
See you later.
Bye, guys.
Oh yeah, we'll get Luciane as a potato here in a minute. Pop Mom loves your
wait,
nails.
come here.
Those fucking nails cost me a fortune, but it's worth it. It keeps her happy.
She heard.
Oh, hello, fuzzy lady.
She must have heard you days today.
Oh, look. Here's my little teddy bear. Your hair is fucking nuts, little dog. I just
like
brushed her this morning and then she runs around for 2 minutes. Hello, gorgeous. Look at this hair. Look at this haircut. Look at that. What a fluff monster. She looks like a cockatoo.
So do I, to be fair.
Sometimes, yeah. Hello. Sweating like Mandy during an interrogation. Chloe's nails remind me of Halloween.
Yeah, I love Halloween time. Anything. Tim Burton is my favorite.
Yeah, Tim Burton's pretty awesome. Oh, she's so cute. Mwah. She's such a good little girl. She's a bit of a head wreck. She's nuts. You need to wipe your eyes, man.
Okay, I'll bring her back out.
Nah, it's all good. I'll hold on to her.
Okay, do you want
So big now.
Oh, she's grown so much.
Okay.
Do you have a little basket on your motorcycle for the dogs? I don't, but I probably will at some point. She has gotten a little bit bigger. She's still like, what, 5 foot?
I'm 5 foot and 3/4.
5 foot and 3/4 of an inch. Look at this little thing. She's my little lady. She's a nutcase, man. She really is. This one piece of hair just won't go flat. We're going like she got a body clip a few weeks ago. I gave her a body clip. Yeah, me too. The older she gets, the more terrier you see in her face. Like she's definitely mostly Yorkie. She is so quiet right now, but this is like what I love about Pippa is she'll sprint around the house, get the zoomies and everything. The minute you pick her up, she just goes limp and snuggles. She's a really snuggly puppy. She loves her dada. She just follows me around all day, don't you, baby girl? She's a sweetheart. She she got brushed like 3 times today. Look at the length of her hair. She's got like Donald Trump's hair. She's super fucking cute. They say that during sex you burn off as many calories as a running 8 miles. Who the hell runs 8 miles in 30 seconds? Yeah. I used to date a cop. She arrested me for being too good in bed. But after 28 seconds, all charges were dropped. What you reckon? You getting sleepy already? You were asleep all fucking day. Yes, you were. Yeah, little Donald Trump dog. I'm the greatest puppy in the world. They all tell me. They say, Pippa, you're the cutest puppy in the world. Okay. She's like a little teddy bear, man. She looks like those, those gremlin things. What are they called? She's like a Furby or something. What are you doing with your legs? Huh? You fluffy little monster, yeah. She's such a good little dog. You are. She's such a baby. But like, I'm going to show you the next time I go live, if I can catch her. Yeah, I'm up for some dad jokes. Fuck it. Let's lighten this party and have some dad jokes. But when she's freshly brushed, she is spectacular looking. Then 10 seconds later, she shakes it all out, and that's the fucking end of it. Julie for $10 says, for the sister demon potato, absolutely. But just before I end the stream, I'll get her on. She's dying to be a spud, and I will make that happen. Yeah, Gizmo, yeah. Oh, look at her. Look, she's going to sleep. Oh, you don't know that there's a couple of 100 people talking about how fucking cute you are right now. I actually have a Mandy bow for her, and I'm going to put it on right now because she is really chill right this second. When she was a tiny baby, you could put bows and stuff on her, no problem. And then as she got older, she became rebellious and decided absolutely not. All right. Hello, gorgeous. She's too tired to fight it now. Oh, You're so fucking cute, man. All right, some dad jokes. Let's hear them. The dirtier, the better. What did Cinderella say when she went to the ball? Nothing. She just gagged. That's terrible. Thank you so much, Suzanne, for the €21.52. Says, get more Popeyes. I'll bring back a little bit of Popeyes for you. Oh, they had a lovely treat today. They had a whole pile of chicken. And they were in their fucking element. You're so fucking cute. You have no idea. Like, she has no idea. Oh, Jesus Christ. A lady with huge boobies just appeared on my screen. There we go. All right, let's get some of these. Let's get some of these dirty dad jokes going. What do you reckon, little girl? What do you reckon? Yes. Yes. I'm going to tell Pippa my jokes, right, and see how she reacts. An old Japanese gardener asked me what I knew about bonsai trees. I said, very little. Nothing? Oh my God, she's literally falling asleep like this. Was my joke that bad, little girl? Are you just falling asleep because it's so bad? Mwah. Oh, I love her to death. I love all my puppies. Minnie's my favorite, though. Just saying. I love you too. You're adorable, like, but Minnie's my OG little girl. Yeah. Look, I can't believe she's falling asleep. Come on, guys, let's get those jokes going. I cannot read that out. Ah, here we go. Of all the inventions of the last 100 years, the dry erase board has got to be the most remarkable. What did the twice baked potato say before it was put in the oven? Damn, foil again. Hey, Pippa, 2 goldfish sitting in a tank. One turns to the other and says, how do you drive this fucking thing? Nothing? Really, man? Nothing. Man, she looks so messy on this. Like, god damn. Beer nuts cost about $5 and deer nuts can be found under $1. What's the difference between a JCB and a giraffe? One has hydraulics, one has hydraulics. Nope. I purchased a humble potato gun the other day. Turned out it was a weapon of mashed destruction. God damn. Do you know, having a dog is interesting because you spend 90% of the time following each other around, trying to figure out what each other has in their mouth, and usually watching each other poo at some point. Not right, girl? Especially you. She has to be watched like a hawk because she likes to go hide places when it's cold outside and decides to leave little presents sometimes. She's gotten way better. It's quite rare now, thankfully. Ah, thank you so much, Julie, for $5. Says, for that adorable pup. Congratulations. You just earned your food for the week. Oh, man. What do you get if you drop a piano down a mine? A flat minor. Not even a titter? Nothing? You don't find that funny, no? Went into the doctor the other day. I said, I've got a very aggressive looking mole. He said, yeah, no wonder. You should have left him in the garden where he belongs. Are you a trampoline? Because I'd really like to bounce on you. Used to be called a jumpaline before my mother jumped on one. Mother-in-law. Sorry, ma'am. You good girl? She is. She's a hungry little bastard, man. She could eat for Ireland, this one. Anytime I finish eating, I have to show her my hands to prove I've got nothing left, like a fucking blackjack dealer or something. Not right. You are so sleepy. Oh, you're just gonna go to sleep. You're so fucking weird. I was working in here the other day and she was sitting on a little fuzzy blanket on my desk. It was the cutest thing ever, man. What do you get when you cross a spud and a metal show? Mashed potatoes. Very good. Very good. What does one boob say to the other boob? If we don't get support, people will think we're nuts. What is a good number? 6.9, ruined by a period. Hey, it depends on what you're into. Just saying. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. What's the fastest speed in sex? 68, because when you get to 69, you're going backwards. Yeah. Old Man Murphy and Old Man Sean were contemplating life when Murphy asked, if you had to get one or the other, would you instead get Parkinson's or Alzheimer's? Sure, I'd rather have Parkinson's, replied Sean. 'Tis better to spill a couple ounces of Jameson than to forget where you keep the bottle. That's actually a very good fucking point. There's one that I think it was J.L. Warren used to tell. Hold on, let me just get rid of this little puppy. You go out there like a good girl. Go on. Oh, she's so sleepy. Oh, she was just too warm. Holy shit, I'm melting here. My tits are sweating. Did you hear about Pinocchio's naughty girlfriend? She sat in his face and said, tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. Only people in the UK and Ireland are likely to get this one. Why was the Avon lady walking funny? Because her lipstick. Why do leprechauns giggle when they run through a field? Because the grass tickles their nuts. Yeah. I got hit in the head by a soda can the other day, but it didn't hurt that much. It was a soft drink. Paddy and Seamus were looking for a job. They came across a sign saying, 3 fellas wanted. Seamus turned around and said to Paddy, pity Mike isn't with us. Okay, I do like that one. Don't talk about hot and your tits sweating. Have you gone through the menopause? The menopause. Oh, did they have Avon in Stray as well? I did not know that. I used to love the Avon catalogue. That's all of my mam's Christmas presents came from that. Where do all the naughty pancakes go to? Flipping hell. You people are too vanilla for me. Cicero. Now, this is not going to be vanilla. 2 guys are walking down the street. They came upon a dog licking his balls. One guy said to the other, I wish I could do that. The other guy says, I'd pet him first. Fella came up to a lad before and he goes, Paddy, did you ever shoe a horse? He said, no, but I once told a donkey to fuck off. They have it in New Zealand as well. No shit. Do they even have Avon anymore? They have it in Canadian land too, and the US. Have I been under a fucking rock? Take care, Sandy D. Thank you so much indeed. They have Avon in America. Well, I'll be damned. Let me see here now. I'm getting texted ones here as well. I was going to cook alligator for dinner, but I realized I only have a crock pot. Damn. We went from August 1st to August 30th in about 5 minutes. So get ready. Christmas will be here in a few hours. Yeah. Oh, that one sucks. Oh, Dad, why is my sister named Rose? I said, because your mother loves flowers. Goes, thanks, Dad. He said, no worries, blowjob. Demon Sister for $5 says, still haven't found a pot of gold or a leprechaun yet. Hey, you never know. You might get lucky. You might get fucking lucky. A nun, a priest, and a rabbi walk into the pub. The landlord says, this is some kind of joke, right? An Irish farmer was walking along the boundary between his and his neighbour's fields when he spotted his neighbour carrying 2 sheep in his arms. Tony, he called, are you going to shear the sheep? He said, I'm not. They're fucking mine. There was a man from Texas down in West Kerry one time, and he met an old farmer. And he says to the first, so what do you do for a living? Said, I'm a farmer. I have my own farm. He goes, oh, really? How big is your farm? I said, it's 52 acres, which would be a big farm in Ireland. And the guy from Texas goes, oh, well, where I come from, it takes me about 2 days to drive around my farm. He said, Jesus, I had a car like that once too. Yep. Yep. I found an old Avon perfume bottle at an estate sale, old Victorian lady. God damn, that's awesome. If anybody out there has any connections and can get me, there's a perfume, not a perfume, but it's like a body spray that I really want to get my hands on because it was the first one I ever had, and I collect cologne and stuff like that. It's just something that I've always really been into. It's called Lacoste Junior, I think it was. I think it was in a red bottle. Was it Lacoste? But anyway, it was my first ever cologne. Let me see. Can you even buy it? Oh, there's people have it on sale on eBay. Let me see. Remember my cousin Leanne gave $125. Shove it up your hole and make it smell nice. There's no way I'm paying that for fucking... It would be cool to have, but like, god damn, I'm not paying 125 sheets for it. Yeah, they stopped making it. That's why it's so expensive. Oh, they have Fragrance Original have this. Oh, it's sold out. $59. That would have been decent enough. I would pay $59. I'm not paying 125 fucking sheets for it. I consider it though. I'm not going to lie, because it would be a nice thing to have after so many years. Anyway, I'm trying to think of any other jokes that I have, Irish jokes in particular. No, I got nothing. Anybody? Let me get some Irish jokes. Salesh says, even though I'm female, I just found a joke that made me lol. Why don't women wear watches? Because there's a clock on the stove. Oh, I did not laugh at that one. Let me see here now. Oh, God almighty. It is fucking warm in here. Like, we don't really do air conditioning in Ireland because it's rarely warm enough for it to be a problem. Ah, Bob. Talk about bringing down the fucking tone, man. Bob Nodell's gyroscope. What's green and smells like bacon? Kermit's finger. An Irish guy walks out of a bar. It could happen. My car's making a terrible noise. Mechanic, duh. Try taking out the Nickelback CD. Beautiful, beautiful. I love that. John and Seamus are sitting in a small town bar. John brags, you know, I've had every woman in this town except me mammy, of course. Well, then, says Seamus, between you and I, we've had them all. Very good, very good. Let me see here now. Whereabouts do you live in these days, Julie? She says, I moved here from California. It's an adjustment, but it's all good. Whereabouts are you? I always love seeing where people are watching from. Yeah, I'm the same. Sue me. That's a good point. When I was in Western Australia, now you did get your muggy ass days, like fucking heavy humid days, but for the most part, it was either really, 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 really hot, like dry heat, or piss and rain, which was rare. What do you call what do you call a fella from Dundalk with 400 girlfriends? A farmer. I'm with you on that one, actually. That's your spot fucking on there. I hear a dog crying. If somebody out there listening can take care of that. I buy all my guns from a guy called T-Rex. He's a small arms dealer. Oh, Jesus Christ. Tell me what you want, I whispered as I slid my finger up and down her G-string. She moaned, I want my fucking guitar back. What do you call a fake Irish stone? A shamrock. I love that. I fucking love that. Oh man. Yeah, see, I love that. I loved it when we were in Western Australia, going out to the beach during the stormy weather and just watching. Oh, I used to love standing out there. You could feel the energy. And at the time, I was working nights as a security guard driving around. It was just fucking incredible. What do you call an Italian hooker? A prostitute. Oh, Jesus Christ. How do you stop an Italian fella from talking? You handcuff him. Cynthia Merritt has been a member for 2 whole years. If that hasn't earned a drop of whiskey, I don't know what was. I was looking for any fucking excuse. All my good whiskey's gone, but I'm going to go grab some whiskey. Give me 2 seconds and I'll be right. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Take care, Jude. Good to see you. Thank you all so much for the... hey, I'm back. Don't fucking go anywhere. Never mind your night hall. Nobody sleeps till I say so. There's Irish team goes into a Dublin florist and says he wants to buy a bunch of flowers for Chloe. What is it you're after? The shop assistant asked. A shag, replied Irish Demon. Actually, Chloe was angry at me the other day. At me the other day. She was like, "You never buy my flowers." I was like, "I didn't even know you fucking sold flowers." Anyway, oh, you're back. See, there we go. The whiskey always brings them back. You see, people not fucking listening. And thank you again, Julie, for the $5 for that adorable Pippa. She is a legend. Cynthia Merritt, Sláinte, for 2 years, you've been stuck listening to my shite. Sláinte, go mil magat. Oh, I thought all my good whiskey was gone. The single pot Jameson is beautiful. Oh, that is absolutely gorgeous. Thank you so much indeed. No, hey, open your feckin' ears, you bunch of munchkinsy. Sláinte. Oh, fuck me. That's real whiskey, Shuggy. Real whiskey bio. Funny enough, I was going to grab a glass, but I was already... No. Terms of service violation. Go fuck yourself. You know what you do? You all know what I'm going to say here, Team Bandit. Do me a favor. I want you guys to finish what I'm about to say. Take a screenshot of this right here. Then find your closest printer. Print this out. Roll it up into a little ball and then do what with it, lads and lassies? I'm not really slurring my words. I was only joking. I do like Johnny Walker. Johnny Walker's nice. And I'm not like a whiskey snob. Oh, lovely. Dundalgan. Gorgeous. And shove it up your arse. There you go. Print it out on the roughest paper you can find and shove it up your ass. What do you call a bulletproof Irishman? Ricochet. See? I knew you guys would know what I was doing. Stick it where the sun don't shine. Turn it sideways and shove it. Shove it up your ass. What's the difference between an Irish wedding and an Irish funeral? One less drunk. I love how people... that is true. There's some beautiful, beautiful Australian whiskey at the moment. I haven't been able to take to Japanese whiskey. But yeah, definitely some Aussie whiskeys coming out really, really good right now. I injured myself while measuring radio frequencies. Still hurts. Dude, why are you telling me about shiz? I don't give a fuck. Do I look like shiz to you? Go fucking tell shiz that. I don't give a shit. Japanese whiskey sucks and is overpriced. It is. Like, I got some, I can't remember what the kind of BWS it is. In Australia, they used to have that Japanese whiskey in kind of a square bottle. Yeah, it was only all right. Like, Shugi says, why are the pyramids in Egypt? Because they wouldn't fit in the British Museum. That is very fucking true. How do you get a dog to bark? Make him sit on sandpaper and ask him how it feels. Terrible. Terrible. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Why are you whinging to me? I'm not Shiz's boss. You want to go talk to the manager, do you, Karen? God, yeah, nobody gives a flying fuck. Oh, Shiz banned. Fine. I don't care. Like, I don't give a fuck. Build a bridge and get over it. Remove your tampon. She is not my best friend. She scares the shit out of me. Gently remove your tampon and replace it with the aforementioned printout. How about that? Jesus and his disciples walk into a bar. Jesus said, first round's on me, lads. A bartender, 12 waters, please. I fucking love that. Love that. Nashville has to send all the Incan artifacts of the Parthenon back to Mexico. That's very interesting. I don't even know what they are. Oh, wait, I do. I just remember what they are. But no, seriously, this guy, he's so fucking butthurt. She don't scare me. Never has. You're only just on the internet whinging about her every fucking time anybody goes live. Think about it for a minute, Team Bandit. You're talking shit about shiz. Fine. Right? Fine. But I'm not even bothered about it, bro. I'm not even bothered about it. I'm just going to spend 2.5 hours on somebody else's stream whinging about it. Oh my God, man. Yeah, she's living rent-free in your fucking head. Rent-free. Yeah. Of all the shits in the world, not a single one is given about that. Yeah. Yeah. That might have been slightly off color. But anyway. It is what it is, right? Fucking stone me for making a joke. An English lawyer was sat with his Irish client, Marty, he sighed. Why is it that whenever you ask an Irishman a question, he replies with another question? Bollocks, who told you that? Got to put out the word. Well, but here's the thing, right? Let me ask, right? So there's 180 people here now, right? 180 people can give you direct fucking feedback on you putting out the word, right? Give me a 1 in the side chat if you give a flying fiddler's fuck about shiz banning Team Bandit. Give me a 2 if you couldn't give a fuck. Go. I'm glad that after over 2 years of not smoking, I have my Nicorette. I'd be pulling for DoorDash. Yeah, I have to get off them. I've been smoking way too much. Oh, there's a lot of not caring going on here. I don't know what to tell you, bud. Maybe you just not got the right crowd to be talking to here. Do you want me to? I'll ask Shiz. I'm gonna complain directly to the source right now. I'm gonna send her a voice note for you. And I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna tell her right now and see what she says. Hold on now. Here we go. Dear Shannon or Sharon or whatever, I am on a live stream right now, and there's a guy in here called, what the fuck is his name? Team something or other. Team Bandit. He has spent the last 2 hours totally not bothered by the fact that you allegedly banned him. And he wants you to know that he's very not happy with this. I wish to get your response to this matter I've asked the side chat already, and approximately 120 people responded that they don't give a fuck. But I felt it was only right. Oh, he says now that it's not about you banning him, which he's been complaining about for the last 2 hours. It's about your last 2 years of behavior. What say you? Now, Happy, will you shut the fuck up now? Please? Jesus, Murphy. I hope that's settled. I have spoken to the manager herself. I've gone directly to the owner. And let's see what she says. I'm going to fucking guess that she doesn't care. I tried smoking again at my son-in-law's funeral and got stupid sick. Yeah, that does happen. That does happen. Why come on someone else's stream to complain about another streamer? Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Lindy. I couldn't be further from her boss or her keeper. Whatever. What do you want me to do? You want me to call out? Do you want me to call out Shiz for banning you and for her behavior for the last 2 years? Is that what you want? I'll do it. I will fucking do it. You just give me the word, my friend, and I will do it. You tell me if you want me to. I'm going to, you know what? Irrespective, I'm going to call her out. Shiz, again, back on the live stream here. This is an official call out on behalf of Team Bandit. You were very, very super duper mean to him, and we as a collective don't give a shit. Are not putting up with it. And we just wanted you to be aware he's totally not bothered. You're totally not living in his head rent-free. He hasn't even barely spoken about this in the side chat and pissed everybody off by spamming it. Just so you know. Now, Happy, can you shut the fuck up now, please? Thank you. Moving swiftly onwards. Any sign of Miss Mandy? Is there anybody here, and I'm not going to give anybody shit for this, is there anybody here who has a direct link to Miss Mandy that can message her and be like, hey, come on up, have your word? She's Aaron. No, that's 3 Ron. Aaron. She should unblock him, then immediately reblock. I'm with you on that one. That would actually be very, very funny. Let me see here now. Drink. You've 2 years of questions. Like what? You present them to me and I'll answer them for you as best I can. Because apparently I'm her manager. He's come here complaining for the last. This is like having a bad experience in a restaurant and then going to another restaurant and be like, I will not stand for this. Like, but it's not our fucking place. But do tell me. Oh, that is hilarious. I had to remove the battery from my carbon monoxide detector. The constant beeping was giving me a headache and making me feel sick. That's so funny. Diarmid Costello says that Bandit has Mandy's number. All coded people have. All right, okay, I'll make a deal with you, Bandit. Send her a message and be like, hey, listen, come up on the stream. She doesn't even have to do it. If you just send her that message, I will raise this to the next level of call out. I will fucking go to the owner's boss. Okay? So there we go. I disagree, frankly. Like, anything he said to me is turned up trumps. Just saying. Okay, let's start with her being on Turtle Boy's crew and her exposing her as a psycho. Her exposing her as a psycho. She wasn't on his crew. Like, she worked with him for a while and then walked away from it. Is that what you mean? Okay. Excellent. Next question, please. I can obviously only answer what I know. Ah, Jesus Christ me. I watched Bohemian Rhapsody 3 times in a row and now I feel a little sick. Must be the high mercury content. I don't have a phone number for Mandy, so there you go. Diarmid is a liar. That doesn't necessarily make him a liar. It might make him ill-informed. Team Bandit says, well, you need to be educated. I don't, like, but you can try. Educate me. I'm going to watch the storm. Oh, will you send me some pictures or videos or whatever? I'd love that. Prove it, bitch tits. Oh, he's coming at you with the bitch tits. Do you have bitch tits? Would that be another lie? Send me a picture of your upper chest right now. I'm only kidding. I don't think that's right. I think so. Witch of Heart says, but you were on the phone with her when Irish supposedly pulled up to her house. Couple of things there. The way I read that was that she was on the phone with her. Let me bring it up. I'll bring it up. Hold on. I actually have it here anyway. It says Coded was on the phone with Mandy when Demon came to her door. So funny. I get it. I know she didn't say I was on the phone, but like, so I would go and say to somebody like, oh man, was on the phone to Coded a minute ago. Do you see what I mean? So I don't agree that that's Hello Baby. Actually, if Hello Baby out there, I would be willing to hear from you too. Are you saying that you were on the phone to Mandy when I allegedly pulled up to her house? Now, that doesn't make Hello Baby a liar. Just want to clarify. Because I could be on the phone right now. So I could be on a live stream right now and be like, oh my God, look, Shiz saw me calling her out and she's here with a bazooka. You're all watching me live or on the phone with me while I'm saying that. That doesn't make you a liar. It makes me the liar in that scenario. Do you see what I mean? But I let me know, right? One for you agree with me, one for you agree with Witch. And it's not a competition. I'm just so I can get a feel for, am I reading this right? Do you read this as was on the phone to Mandy when Demon came to her door? So funny. Or do you read it as Coded friend was on the phone with Mandy when Demon came to her door? And Coded says that he wasn't on the phone. So as I say, one for you agree with me on this one, two for you agree with Witch. And again, it's purely just to get a feel for, am I misreading it? If Hello Baby's out there and can clarify, or Coded, if you can reach out to her to clarify, did she mean that you were on the phone or that she was on the phone? Because I kind of read it as, yeah, I read it as she was on the phone. Diarmuid reckons Hello Baby said that Coded was on the phone with her. Again, I just don't think that that's the case. I do think that it's Hello Baby. Like Lindy Lou's agreeing with me here as well. I think most people are kind of agreeing with me on this one. But again, I if she wants to clarify, she's more than welcome. Lindy says, Hello Baby was claiming to be on the phone. I do tend to agree. Yeah, I know, right? I'm not even in the same continent. It's hilarious. Yeah, she is a hot mess. But anyway, anybody got contact with her, let her know. Or Hello Baby. So somebody was wondering if Hello Baby is Miss Mandy. I don't know enough about her to know, to be quite honest with you. When everyone finds himself inside the majority. Let me see here now. What the fuck? Hello Baby is nuts. I don't know if I have Hello Baby on Discord. Probably not. No, it doesn't look like it. If anybody has any contact with Hello Baby and can get them in touch with me if they'd like to answer to this, I'm totally fine with them coming up and explaining. No, Hello Baby isn't on my Discord, so that's no good to me, unfortunately. I was on the phone with Mandy, but that doesn't fit Diarmuid. So Coded says I'm not gonna pull the piss for the typing because I'm just as bad. I was on the phone with Mandy, but that doesn't fit Diarmuid, and which is lies. So are you saying can I just ask you, honest to God, now, Calder, right? Just be real with me here. So, are you saying you were on the phone with Mandy when she was claiming that I was at her door? Would that be right? Because I know she messages you for advice and stuff. And in fairness to you, you give her the kind of advice that I would give somebody in that situation as well. Just don't interact or whatever. Oh, so you weren't on the phone with Mandy. Okay. Okay, fair enough. So again, that's not them lying. That's them giving their opinion on Hello Baby's comment. And that's exactly why I wanted to clarify that comment. Do you get what I'm saying? So like, Coded Friend was on the phone with Mandy? I don't think so. I think it's Coded Friend was on the phone with Mandy when Demon came to the door. So I read it as she saying she was on the phone. Yeah, no, I tend to agree. I don't think, you know what I'm saying? Carrie Demon says he doesn't block people's opinions. I don't. You can have whatever opinion you want. I don't give a shit. Opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got them and they all stink. Oh, sorry. I thought you wanted me to DM you. You're saying that you've only DM'd her. Absolutely. And that's fine. Aniceto says Mandy says otherwise. Do fill me in on that one. I would say on that. So Coded says, but now they've been corrected, but they'll keep running their lie. That's the thing, right? So you can tell us, and I believe you, that you were not on the phone to her at that time. That doesn't clarify to them what Hello Baby's saying. So Hello Baby is telling us, in their opinion, not mine, Hello Baby is telling us that you were on the phone with her. Now, again, I don't read it that way. I read it as she saying that she was on the phone. Which said that she took it back, and that's fine. So what they're saying is that, or well, at least some people are saying that they believe that this is her saying that you were on the phone. I believe you that you weren't on the phone with her and also because I believe that she's saying she was. Either way, it doesn't matter because I wasn't there. So the statement in and of itself is a lie. Coded says, Mandy says she was on the phone with me, then she's not telling the truth. And that's fair. That's very, very fair. Doesn't matter. One of them is verifying Mandy's lie or the other one is it's that simple. And I, in all fairness, I do think it's Hello Baby that's trying to solidify this lie, not Coded. Because again, I read it as she's telling Coded by tagging him that she was on the phone and I turned up at the house. That's the way I read it. But as I say, if Hello Baby wants to come up and explain how it's possible that she was on the phone while I was there, I don't. I just got your screenshot there, Carrie. I don't see his comment. Can you just would you be able to put a circle around his comment? That was a problem there. Oh yeah. Okay, I get that. Yeah, now I get it. Sorry, that would make sense. So basically, anything that fucking what's his face? Anything that fucking Turtle Boy says, you can just take with a pinch of salt anyway, because he's full of shit. Coded says Miss Mandy more than likely narrated BS to Hello Baby and Hello Baby repeated, and that's I think that's likely true too, except for the fact that we know Mandy was on the phone to her mother claiming that I was there, but she could have done that twice, right? Like she could have done a call like that with Hello Baby, and that comment from Hello Baby may well be absolutely true, especially the fact that she put demon in quotation marks. So it could be a case that she did that twice, right? There's literally nothing stopping me right now from going outside that door, calling coded, let's say on Discord, and being like, oh, dude, she's just turned up with a bazooka, and then hang up on him and then call hello baby and be like, oh, dude, she's is here with a bazooka. Do you know what I mean? At 2 different times. That could very easily have been the case. So, like, if Mandy called hello baby or vice versa, and they were like, you won't believe this, Irish Demon's here, he just pulled up with a gun. And then hello baby leaves the comment, was on the phone with Mandy when Demon came to her door, because in her opinion, that's what it seemed like. But the fact, I find it interesting, and let me know what you guys think. I find it interesting that Demon is in quotation marks. Do you guys find that interesting? Team Bandit says Shits is a psychopath and you believe her lies. Which ones? Tell me which ones and I'll tell you if I believe them. That is very, very true. I will. Demon, if you listen to the stream you came up on, I was clear where I stand on Mandy. I don't like her behavior, but given her mental issues, I'm unwilling to go after her as it only leads to a negative outcome. Look, I can definitely understand where you're coming from there, 100%. And I think, to be fair, myself and Chloe responded to that, I think, in a very fair way. And we might understandably disagree on methods. But if she's not called out and dealt with in that way, she won't stop, in my opinion. And you might disagree, and that's fine. But if she's ignored, she weasels her way into other communities and continues the same behavior, destroying lives, man. People sending her money and doing all this kind of shit, all about lies. And that's not good enough. I could tell you, hey, Dan has serious mental health issues, which I'm sure he actually does, for sure. But it wouldn't stop you and I from going after him. And I think we'd be justified in doing so. Do you get me? Shugi says, Irish, the far bigger question is who sent the screenshot to Shiz with the fake IP capture? I have fucking no idea. I have no idea. And that's the scary thing. One day she's going to need help and she's not going to get it. Big Bark Little Bite says either Mandy lied about being committed or the gun. Like, definitely one or the other. I agree, Demon, with the mob mentality and the constant pressure just driving her into a hole. And I can understand that too. And I'm not going to deny it. I do think very, very carefully about how I act. And I know sometimes it might seem that I'm erratic and I just do things. And sometimes I do. But at the same time, I stand by my decision on this one because in the past, she pulled some shit, she lied and tried to do as much damage as possible to me and to others, right? And it had to stop. And it did stop when I turned on her and I said, right, bitch, this is what you're going to get now. And then she stopped for a while. In fairness to her, she apologized. It wasn't very believable, but she did anyway. She apologized. She moved on. I moved on. And I told her straight up, if you pull this shit again, I'll be right there waiting for you. And that's exactly what I did. And it just proves that she wasn't willing to just fucking stop with the bullshit. Dearman says that you went hard after her and he said he saw a pic of her tits. Were you unfortunate enough to see a picture of her chesticles? Like, Epiphanies is in a perfect position here to explain how she feels about this, because she was right in the middle of that and getting so much shit from some of my supporters. And I was like, guys, give her a fucking break here, because Epiphanies and others were easily duped. And you might be the smartest person on earth and fall for that shit.
I just have a quick question.
Yes, darling.
For the chat.
Yes.
What do they deem more dangerous? Mob mentality.
Come close to this so they can hear you, my love.
Little
Boss has a question.
I just wanted to know what people's overarching
You're so
opinion
little.
was.
Sorry. Yeah.
Do they think it's more dangerous for there to be this mob mentality that somebody who is mentally unwell is doing dangerous things and is trying to get her to stop? Or is it more dangerous for people to be uninformed of how dangerous she actually is?
And to riff on that, and then allow that behavior to continue and more victims to pile up, because she has got real life victims. If she didn't, if she was just some loser,
look at her poor family.
Look at her family. Look at people who are around her, and she's continuing to do the same behavior.
I just wanted to know what
if she didn't have real life victims, right? I wouldn't give a flying fuck. I wouldn't care less. I'd be like, okay, just block her. I'm not interested. But the fact that she does have real life questions. Epiphany said that's an excellent question.
So what do people think?
So yeah, let me know what you guys think. That's a great question. So again, what's more problematic? Coda reckons that the counter behavior is making her behavior escalate. And this is important stuff to consider, because we do.
I would argue the fact that whether it's online, whether it's from John, whether it's somebody else, Mandy is going to encounter people who won't tolerate her dangerous behavior. Yep. Whether that's somebody outing her online for other people's protection, whether that's somebody calling her out on her bullshit in real life. If her behavior is going to escalate by somebody calling her out on her bullshit, then it's going to escalate regardless of whether that's you or... That's just my opinion. Like,
no, I totally
wrong,
like, and that's where we agree.
Behavior is going to escalate based on what people say about how she acts. Then that's going to happen, whether it's online, whether it's John saying it, whether it's the Pope saying it. It's going to escalate. It's going to escalate.
Yeah.
And in my experience, people who are dangerous like that and mentally unwell like that, that's what's going to happen. They're going to be triggered by something.
Yeah. And that's a fair point. So he says at some point, the saying have to say that this isn't bringing a positive result. And I agree. But if you look at it this way, at the moment, it has had a net positive result.
Yeah, like I would argue that nothing has, in my experience, nothing has 100% positive of a result. Every decision might reflect negatively on another person, on another place, on another thing. Like, my opinion would be it's more positive than negative, so it does more good than harm. Mm-hmm. I would say it's worth doing. If something is going to cause more good for people and more protection for people and more safety for people, then I would say it's worth doing.
Yeah.
That is disgusting.
Hey, better an empty house than a bad tenant. Agreed. Danger aware says you have to call out social abuse just as much as personal abuse. I agree. I agree with that.
Just because John is online saying it doesn't mean that there aren't people in her real life saying it.
Yeah. Her family are devastated by this.
They're devastated by this, and I'm sure some of their
they've tried so hard.
I'm sure some of their actions have gotten a similar, if not more explosive reaction to Mandy. Does that mean people stop doing it and stop protecting others?
No.
At one point, you have to say...
Because we tried the soft route. Like, time and time again, we've tried the soft route.
Yeah.
Lindy Lou for $2 Aussie says, punctuation matters. And in terms of her message, which has caused all this confusion, punctuation absolutely does matter. That's why I'm offering her the chance to come up and have a chat about it. Coded says, Shuggy's still telling lies to benefit the Welsh News panel. And Shuggy responds, what lies? I assume you have the proof. And I'm interested to know what those are too. So while I'm waiting for that, Coded says, the tit pick is not going to be discussed by me as I made an agreement with the person who had the pick. I pity you both for having to see that, frankly. And Dearman says, so Coded is telling lies again. I made sure nobody sent them any pictures. I suppose that doesn't stop people from doing it anyway, though, to be fair. You know what I mean? She won't stop. She may hide for a while, but it won't stop. And that's the thing. And if it just keeps her at bay for a while, I'll be there when she pops up again. Palmyra Production says, you cannot trust Baby. I've seen her twice now on 2 different streams playing both sides of the fence. Don't believe me. Take a look for yourself. One of those streams was a coded stream. Oh, I've seen her do that shit too. Absolutely.
I'm just saying, people who are as manipulative as Mandy, you have to take what she says with a pinch of salt as well. Like, I'm not saying don't believe her, because she clearly has mental health issues, but don't let her justify her behavior by using that as an excuse.
Coded says, what good has come from this? I would say that it has proved to a lot of people, again, what kind of a liar she is.
And it's holding her accountable. Like, I would say that's a net positive, to hold somebody accountable, so not only can they see their own wrongdoings, but other people around them can be wary that this person is dangerous and mentally unwell.
Lindy Lou, who has a lot of experience in this field, says, by calling it out, it forces the person to face, hopefully, to face their issue. Letting them get away with it doesn't work. And I tend to agree. It has to be called out.
She put it way more
Perfectly
eloquently than I did. That's what I was trying to get across.
Coded says, didn't Mark call himself a lawyer last night? I don't know. Mark, are you a lawyer? I don't know. I don't know if he did or not, to be quite honest with you. And he says, didn't Shuggy dismiss Becca's lies about saving Charlie a week ago? I don't know who Charlie is, frankly.
I just wanted to know, what was the overarching consensus from my question?
What was your question again?
Did people think it was more problematic?
Almost people agreed that it was. I think the vast majority agreed that it was.
Does more harm to let a person get away with their behavior.
Exactly. So, like, let me ask you this, people, right? If somebody was coming at you online, if somebody was coming at you online and they had mental health issues, but in a way that was actively damaging your life or other people's lives, would you stop it? I would, no matter what. You know?
Yeah.
Carrie G says, Coded, she made a promise to me Sunday and she sent Hello Baby to attack me on Wednesday night at another live stream. Who's that?
But like, if I was, let's say, online bullying someone and I was extremely mentally unwell, is it better that people call me out on my behavior?
There's a dog crying out there.
I can stop bullying people.
Who's that?
Even if it might make me confront my own issues.
Can I have my puppy? She's crying for her dada. Hello, little.
Or is it better to just let me get away with bullying someone?
Yeah. No, I totally agree. You don't need to be saved, do you? A puppy of luxury, this one.
Where she always liked to cuddle.
Yeah, I agree. Online bullying is wrong.
Yeah.
This isn't bullying. This is calling her out. Hey, did you not listen to the fucking messages, woman? I'm calling your ass out. You've been picking on Team Bandit, apparently. I think. Was that what it was? What was the problem again, Team Bandit?
I think he was blocked from something.
Some shit like that. He was. Oh, yeah. Why are you blocking Team Bandit? He only talks truth and interesting facts and shit or something. Wasn't it?
Well, yeah. Well,
back
to the Mandy thing.
Yeah.
I think I've come to the realization that, like, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. And if Mandy's able to go online and say whatever the hell she wants, whether it be true or false, then you or anybody else is allowed to express their opinions the same way.
I've been informed by the management that I am to ignore Bandit. Ronald. How's the Hamburglar these days? I know what you're talking about. You're dressed as the fucking Hamburglar. Ronald is just obsessed with me. Hello, little girl. She's so cute. Okay. I was holding her like this a minute ago, telling her dad jokes, and she fucking fell asleep.
Look at her. She just loves to lay back.
Yeah, she does. I love this puppy so much. Will you take her out? Counter the lies, side pass lies, no need this setup. A fable about getting to her house. I actually never said that I was going to her house. No, people might say I may have hinted at it. I did say that I was in the same city, or not even that. I said that I was in the next city over, and she went straight to boom. I'm going to shoot him in the face. Do you see what I mean? It's just to prove to people she's fucking unhinged and she's willing to lie. And then to go so far as to lie and say that I turned up at her house with a gun with some little slut. Why is this a thing? Seems recently that anyone in this circle only perpetuate the cycle of bullshit instead of just moving on and making content. That's the thing. We had all moved on. I had no interest in Mandy at all. She called her mother and panicked her in the nursing home. She's completely driven off her entire family. Must be Demon's fault. Exactly. I watched that stream. You never said you would go to her house. Exactly. Her lies are being countered with proof. She just denies it and says it's all fake and blocks everybody. She's more than welcome to come up on this stream right now and explain why all this. Horror History says, I don't see why Mandy's mental health matters more than her victim's mental health. That's actually a really good point. Yep, her first threat to shoot me was in response to me posting a short of an airplane landing in North Carolina. Do you know? I'm from Minnesota, new to this. Who's this crazy woman from Minnesota? So I know to run away for. I think that's what's her name? Huckleberry or something. She's an interesting character. A very interesting character indeed. Yeah, Carrie T, I agree with you on that one. That's fucking gross. I don't like that at all. Yeah, I'm pretty much seeing the same thing. She does need as much help as Mandy. Oh yeah, when I'm about to finish the stream, if you want to come in as Spud, by all means, absolutely. Mandy was caught by her mom's nurse telling her mom to pull out the feeding tube. What? You got to tell me that that's not true. Please, God, tell me that's not true. So what about Mark, the sarcastic law student that admits he hurt people intentionally on Miss Mandy's behalf? Okay, so Mark, what say you? Because obviously I can't speak for Mark. Shugi says, Demon Sister, as long as you have a silk cut for me. Oh yeah, silk cut smokers in this house. Is that true? Seriously? She was caught by her mom's nurse telling her mom to pull the... Now, I'm not saying that's true. I'm not saying you're lying. Mark gets a pass for being a snitch. I'm not giving anyone a pass. Mark, what say you? I'm willing to hear you out on this too. Carla did say that Mandy tried to convince her mom to take out her feeding tube. She tried to convince her mom it was killing her. Why would she do that? All right, Bandit. You were fucking warned, man. Come on, dude. That's fucked. You can get fucked for that one. Mark has answered this numerous times. Coda just doesn't care. And he may well have, for sure. But just if he wants to clarify here, okay, thanks, Mark. Yes, for the 100th time, for Coda's benefit, I believed Mandy's bullshit about Shiz targeting her. I was wrong. I've apologized. I like. And I think that's fair enough. Like, if you apologize, you apologize. Like with Epiphanies, when she came to me that time and she was thinking mad shit at me, and that's fine. And I was like, don't go after any of the people around her. And I said the same with the dance stuff. Don't go after them because they might lash out at me, but they'll realize very quickly that you know, Dan was swindling them or Mandy was swindling them. And they did. They came to me. They were like, look, I'm really sorry for the shit I said. I'm like, look, it's cool. It's cool. Lindy Lou says, has her mom got money? I don't know. I don't know. It says Mark was just another victim. He hurt her. She hurt him. And Mark still does the same shit. Coded says Mark still does the same shit, but now he does it for others. For whom does he do it? Coded, stop being offended on my behalf. He apologized. And that's fair. Like, I mean, if he apologizes, he apologizes. Shit happens. People make mistakes. People say stupid shit and then they apologize. And, you know, that's fair enough. Yes. No, I fucking didn't. I said at the end of the stream, man.
I know, but I was going to tell you my experience.
Yeah, but when you come in a minute.
I know, but not.
Well, you may as well while you're here now. Go on, tell us. So this is Lucy here, lads. Watch your step now, because there's a puppy and boxes.
Yeah, I wonder whose boxes those are.
Oh, I fucking wonder.
Well, I just want to comment on the whole situation with Mandy. I had similar mental health struggles, and until someone shoved everything in my face, I made no changes. And if you just placate the person, nothing will change.
Yeah. So would you say that, and I appreciate you telling people that as well. So like, was it a case for you where until the cold, hard reality of it was in your face that you just couldn't change?
Yes. I refused to.
Can I ask you this? Was your initial reaction to it when it was put in your face to immediately change, or did it take time?
Oh, no. I fought tooth and nail.
Yeah.
But then eventually I realized that I needed help.
And that was the only way to do it, right?
Yeah. Placating people doesn't help.
Because I guess what did Shugi said you're dressed like a silk cut. Because the old silk cut boxes were purple. Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
believe it or not, this lovely lady here loves purple. Yeah. Ranting Granny loves your glasses. I love your glasses. I know you started to hate them.
Well, I look like a librarian, I think. So
come on, like those glasses, you wouldn't be you without those glasses. I'm just saying. GMK asks if you're Irish. Well, I mean, kind of.
How am I kind
well,
of?
I mean,
Irish?
You're a resident here now, officially.
Yeah, I mean, I'm officially here. Yeah.
So I mean, you're as Irish as they come now. And she actually used the word crack properly a few times.
I did.
We have to tell them about the first time you used it properly.
Okay.
So the term crack or the crack, it's not an easy one to use. So like she'd say something like, so I was having a crack. And I'm like, you're nearly there. You're in the right. Like, so you were having the crack. She's like, fuck. How many times did we have that where she was like, can I ask you something? I was like, yeah. She was like, okay, so I said crack yesterday and I want to know, did I use it in the same way? In the right way, I should say. And then she'd explain it. I'm like, you were close, but not quite there. So anyway, we were double dating at an Italian restaurant, right? Really quiet, nice little Italian restaurant in Waterford City. We're sitting there, and I can't remember what context you used it in. You were like, oh, that was great, crack. And I was like, oh my God, you did it. She was like, I did what? I was like, you used crack right. And then we started fucking clapping in the middle, and we thought everybody would join in. Literally nobody joined in.
No. They didn't get the joke.
We did it to a guy in the cinema today. So the cinema was fucking packed for the new Beetlejuice movie. And it was about 15 minutes late starting, and this nervous as fuck little teenager came in. He was like, I'm very sorry, everybody, but we're having technical difficulties. We're working on it right now, so we'll have the movie started very, very soon. And next thing I was just like, fuck it. And the whole cinema started clapping. The poor kid went fucking bright red. He was glowing in the dark.
Lou and I had the same glasses, huh?
Yeah, Lindy says, oh shit, Lucy, you and I wear the same glasses. That is so crazy. Me says I'm assuming to Coda, you're placating her by buying into her bullshit. I don't think it's fair to say that he's buying into her bullshit. I think Coda knows full well that she's a bullshitter. I think his argument is that us going after her like this isn't fixing it. What would you say from your own experience?
I mean, everyone needs a different wake-up call. My wake-up call was very different than what hers would be.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Mine, I mean, I'm not going to discuss my wake-up call at this present minute. I'm not going to discuss it right now. But whatever you need, you need.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And if she needs to have people kind of deluge her with what the problems are, that's what she needs.
Yeah.
And you use anyone you can use until you find the right one.
Exactly. Like, I mean, so many times we've contacted her in back channels, been like, you need to stop this shit. You were here when I was going over and back to Adam's place. Like, you knew the kind of shit that she was saying in the background and all this kind of stuff. And I tried so much to get her to just stop with the bullshit. And it just pushed and pushed and pushed and went too far. I was like, fuck you, bitch. I'm going all out now.
And I know you would help her.
Oh, 100%. You know
absolutely would help her if she came to you and said,
like,
I really need help.
If she messaged me privately right now and was like, look, I accept that I need help. This has been the kick in the ass that I've needed. I'm going to fucking sort myself out. I'd be like, I will support you in that 100%. And I would stop all of this shit in a heartbeat if I knew that because she told us she was going to go get help and stop this shit. And then she just did it again. Lindy Lou rightly says enabling is not helping her. And by allowing her to get away with it and ignoring her, it's allowing her to continue the behavior.
And I mean, when she talks about that she's been impatient, I press X to doubt. I
Yeah.
just don't buy it, because when you're in, I was inpatient for 6 weeks.
Yeah.
And you don't just come out and go back in and do this and do that. So I don't think she has the intense therapy that she needs.
No, she definitely needs more intense
because she's
therapy.
me many years ago.
Yeah, I
to
know
be
what you
honest
mean.
with you.
Like, I mean,
So.
she was talking about being inpatient and being medicated and all that stuff. And that's all well and good. But when the behavior continues, hello, beautiful girl. Can I pick you up? Good girl. Oh, this is the shrunken Rottweiler that came all the way from the States. She does look like a tiny Rottie, doesn't she?
Does, I know.
Is that your mama? She is such a good little dog. She's so sweet. She needs to hit rock bottom coded.
Oh my gosh, yes. Absolutely.
You reckon?
I did.
Who's crying
and
out
until
there?
I
Hey,
did.
Pippa, are you jealous?
And until I did hit rock bottom, I made no changes.
See, there you go.
And that was almost 20 years ago.
And like I was the same in a lot of ways with my mental health. With like I remember before I moved to Australia hitting rock bottom when I had meningitis. I was really sick, so fucking sick, so depressed. And then one day like that, I was like, you know what? Fuck this. Got up, decided to move to Australia. That day, I booked tickets to move to Australia. And like even like with you moving to Ireland, I remember lads. I was only telling a friend about this the other day. We were walking down Oliver Plunkett Street in Cork, which is my favorite street. I hazard a guess it's yours.
Well, that's when I fell in love with Ireland.
It was so great. And I remember coming back to the hotel after and I had a tear in my eye. And I was like, I am so fucking proud of my city and my country. And the fucking buzz there. Wasn't it just amazing?
Yeah,
and like you need those moments. And that was the moment she turned around. I remember we were sitting outside the hotel smoking a fag next to Michael, the statue.
Yes.
And she was like, fuck this, I'm moving here. And now here she is. Do you know what I mean? Like, and that's the way to fucking do it. That's like, all right. You want to go up to your mama? That's fine. She's such a good dog. She's so sweet. She's so pretty. Let me see here now. I've been inpatient in the UK. I put myself in there for 1 month. 1 month of 9 to 5 group therapies of various types that helped me so much. And that's the thing.
Does. And what helped me the most is dialectical behavioral therapy, which is just basic how to live your life, how to not take in, like, because you can't control your immediate response to something.
Yeah.
And you have to learn to accept that you can't change that. And then learn techniques to change it. And it changed my life. It absolutely did.
And like that's something I know I needed a lot of that too, or because like you know how I am, like because you've spent so much time with me. Yeah. I can be very explosive, like in traffic for one thing. Like guy beeps at me, I'm like, I am going to rip his fucking head off. Yeah. Like that's my instant is like, how fucking dare you? Like the most embarrassing thing. I begged Chloe not to tell people about this, but I was like, fuck it, I may as well. So the most embarrassing thing. I wish I had another chair.
I know, I'm getting a chair.
If only there wasn't all these boxes. The most embarrassing fucking thing that happened to me, I think literally in my whole life, a couple of weeks ago, we were leaving a petrol station, myself and Chloe. And it was like one way in, one way out, right? So there's like an entrance and an exit, right? So I was coming out. This guy came in the wrong way, facing against me. And I was like, I don't know why I was so hot and bothered. Why was I even in Dublin?
Picking me up.
Were you there when I was shouting at that man?
No, because it's probably when you.
Oh, it was when I dropped you off, I'd say it was. So, it was the day I dropped you. Was it? Because Chloe was with me. Were we in Dublin for something else, me and Chloe? Chloe! Little boss!
Am I big boss?
Come here, little boss! Come on. That voice never ceases.
And I do understand what Coded is saying.
I am a road
do
rager.
Understand his point. Why poke the bear?
No, I totally get that.
I really do get that.
Can you just answer a quick question? Yeah. All right, I'm telling them the embarrassing fucking story at the petrol station. She's literally wiggling with excitement here. Why were we in Dublin that time?
We were going staying at.
It's when we were coming back from that hotel in Meath.
When the West
Meath.
When
we went to that hotel.
Okay.
So right, Christina says, "Love you, Chloe." That's Christina, my friend Christina.
Nice.
You know Christina from Texas. So anyway,
I'd love to go to Texas.
Texas.
I know my mother in Texas.
Oh yeah. She's down in Houston, I think. I always wanted to go to Houston because of NASA and stuff.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Can I tell the story from my perspective?
Fine, squeeze in here. I mean, no, you stay there. You come under the table because you're only really little.
You can sit on my lap.
Skills mice. Skills mice. Oh God, this isn't. I don't know if this
Jesus
is gonna
Christ.
work.
The fucking room's gonna get
That's
stretch
it.
marks from the three of us. Right, tell us the story for fuck's sake.
So we were on the way back from staying at a hotel with Lucy and her boyfriend.
I've explained to them about me being a bit of a road rager.
And we were coming out of the garage, the gas
Petrol
station, and you're supposed to come in one side and out the other side, and that was all fine.
I
We
should put my glasses on.
we
so I
got
won't
our-
look at people.
we got our petrol, everything was all good, and then we were coming out, and as we were pulling out, somebody was pulling in the very same side. He lost his shit.
Because he was flashing and stuff.
Mhm. And so the guy starts flashing us and is like, you're not supposed to go that way. And he starts losing his shit and is like, does he want to fucking, Jesus fucking Christ, he's going the wrong way. Da, da, da. And he slows down the car almost to a stop. Him ready to get out of the car and give your man shit, like goes to swing open his door. And I'm like, whoa, no. And he closes the door in and he turns around and the guy's looking at John as if
And
to
he
say,
looked like a really sweet guy.
yeah, and he was like, what the fuck
what
is
the
going
fuck?
on? And he's like, for fuck's sake, he went in the wrong way, da da da. And as we're passing the other way, which was the entrance, we see a big sign on the floor that says exit only. And I turn around and I look to where we just came out of, entrance only.
And then I looked at you and I was like, don't say anything. I know. And then she burst out laughing. And I felt really fucking bad.
I was in Hegs laughing. I just could not
And I
be
was driving down the
consoled.
road. I was like, oh, fuck, I have to go back and apologize because he was actually being really nice. So he was flashing
Yeah.
because he knew I was coming out the wrong
And
way.
he was just
But
letting
was
him out.
letting me out.
He
I was like,
the
oh.
other guy still stopped to let him out, but just flashed at him to say, hey, bud.
I was
You're coming out
he
the
was
wrong
like, it's
way.
fine, dude. You've gone out the wrong way. No big deal. I'll just stop right here and leave you out. But I assumed because it was Dublin that he was being an asshole. I wanted to go back and apologize.
I was like, then go back and apologize. No, aren't you
I was like, no, it's too fucking embarrassing. I can't go back and apologize. Because if I get out of the car looking like I did that day, he'd think I was going to fucking go for him.
Well, he probably thought you were when you went to open your car door.
You know, this
Yeah.
looks like a throuple, but it really isn't.
So ID was the idiot. Yes.
Yes, I was the idiot
Yes.
on the road. And usually I'm very good on the road. Now I am impatient on the road, but not I don't like drive up people's ass, or like if it's a learner driver, I always give them heaps of space and encouragement by beeping and flashing at them and screaming out the window. No, I don't. I actually am very chill on the road.
Irish people.
I'm a fast driver. Irish people are very
They
easygoing
don't
on the road.
honk me, and
Nah.
I screw
Irish-
up
She
all
does
the time.
crazy shit. We were driving home the
There's
other
been
night.
some red lights fucking that just don't exist to her. Just
We were driving home the other night, right? And I've got a little hot hatch, right? I've got a Golf GTI. The thing's a fucking beast, isn't it? Like, it is a fast car.
Very loud.
So she's in her fucking hybrid granny car, right?
mm-hmm.
She knew full well that I was going to want a bit of a race. So I was like, hey, babe, we'll go the shortcut and cut her off. And she'll be wondering how we got there before. So we did that on the way there. She pulled in and I was like, where the fuck were you? Because I left after her, right?
Typical.
Then when we left the place, she took out of there like shit out of a goose. So I was chasing her and it was only the last maybe 500 meters of the journey that I was able to overtake her. She's a fucking boss-ass driver.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't get here.
That's a fair deal. Shuggy, what's the lipstick shade? And Coded will hit that like button.
Lipstick shade?
Yeah, Shuggy wears
It's
lipstick.
Shuggy
Oh,
New.
that's fine.
Shuggy nude.
You do you.
I've seen Shuggy nude.
You do you.
I think you look cute with
Can I
lipstick.
just ask, because I am completely lost in all this. So, hi Becca, by the way. Hello. Oh, moved just as I did it. I'm curious as to what they're talking about in the side chat between Coded, Becca, Shuggy. Like, why is there?
So he's saying that.
I thought we were all on the same side here, people.
So one thing I wanted to clarify was what is the lie that Shuggy's still perpetuating that Coded is talking about. Uncle Artie for $5 says, Mandy tried to drop the dime on Shiz in a Discord DM to me and to be friends again. Tempting. Time to open the bar. 22 minutes. Mandy tried to drop the dime on Shiz in a Discord. How long ago was that, Artie?
What's drop the dime?
I think it's like talk shit about her or something.
Mm-hmm.
I would run that by somebody to make sure it's true first, bud. I just to, you know what I'm saying? Ozzy Manda says, hi, Irish Demon and family. Thank you so much indeed.
Hello.
Oh, Pippa.
Yeah, Pippa, you're being really jealous.
Just be careful with that one. Who was that again? I'm so sorry, my brain is fried. Who's crying? Pippa, what's up? Oh my god, how many of us can
come here
today? How many people can we fit on 2 chairs? I love beautiful.
It's the Pips.
The Pipsqueak.
She
bring up both dogs and the picture is complete. There's actually 4 dogs here.
We don't have enough arms for dogs.
About 3,500 fucking my fish is trying to get in on the action. She is so pretty, isn't she?
Okay.
Danger Aware Organization.
Is there another dog trying to get up there? Give me Minnie. Come here, Minnie Mouse.
If you want,
Minnie, go to Daddy.
If you want to see the Irish Demon video that caused me to call my sister, which led to the creation of dangeraware.org in October 2020, watch this next. And there's a link.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, Pip is a fucking cutie, man. They all are. Minnie just runs around wanting you to pick her up. She's like, pick me up. Don't touch me. Can you try grab her there? See if
I got him.
Ah, look who we have here.
Here we go. And Floki. Minnie's the last one left there.
Minnie, if you let me pick you up, okay.
Pippa loves Floki. Floki's
right,
not as...
There we go.
Ah, look at that. The whole clan.
Gang's all here.
You smell really sweet and nice.
Coded responded
we
saying...
look like a bunch of fucking crazy people right now.
Becca lying about saving Charlie when Chili was arrested. Shuggy made a new excuse last week. The Welsh News Network Simps always have excuses for the 18 months of lies. Is Charlie Chili's dog?
Charlie is Chili's dog.
Who we haven't seen in a long time.
So what's the story behind that one? I don't know the story. I don't know the background of that. And I knew you'd go to sleep, Fatty. Hello. He's such a cute
Floki's at his years now where he's starting to grow out.
Chub out no matter what you feed him. 5 times cuteness overload. I am also here.
Becca replied.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
Coded agreed to leave me alone and I would like to leave him alone. I held my part. A few nights later, he did a live stream about me lying and said I talked to him in Skeptics Discord.
I don't know what any of that means.
I think Coded is saying that Becca said something about saving Chili's dog. Not a clue where.
Everyone says that. Everyone wants to adopt that dog.
Yeah.
We would have
it in a hot car. I mean, you know.
We would have a 5th dog sitting here if it was that easy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Although
look at Minnie, she looks so confused right now. She's like, I'm kind of happy to be here, but I don't know.
This is Pippa's favorite.
Yeah, she loves to be baby held. Oh, she's too cute, man. I love her little toe beans.
Her toe beans are the cutest.
I just have experience with this, and I just think that, you know, for everybody, you know, the wake up call is different.
Okay, so Alana Haysher says, Coded, oh my god, get over the whole they lied about Charlie the dog. Yes, they lied. I don't know why. Kind of not in the same boat of what Mandy lies about all.
And how can she sit there when you ask her to her face if she said something and she literally says it's not the call? Wow. It's unbelievable.
I think this is what he's trying to say. No, Becca said her friend ran a humane shelter and they had Charlie.
Oh,
She said, I received messages the night Chili was arrested. I relayed them on a live stream. He said it was me lying even though I provided screenshots. So there you go. Like if she was told an untruth, then
sometimes things
because in fairness, you can't come at her then for sharing an untruth. Because you do that too.
The chat's boring now. She says the chat's boring.
Yeah, it's the same shit over and over again. Coded says, but Shuggy is still making lies to cover the lie Becca told. Okay, what's the lie that he's saying? We'll try to get to the bottom of this as best we can.
I am also very uncomfortable sitting here,
And
so I am
my
going to love
knee
you and
is
leave you.
Fucked.
What's that meant to mean?
No, I don't mean that in a bad way. Pip is asleep sitting up, babe. But she was.
Oh, Coded's looking for
but
screenshots.
Of what? Just
Do
never
you want
mind
to
that.
stand there for a second, Luce, and I'll just get past you?
Yeah.
Can we please stop with the invite? Yeah, like come on, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the job of the frauditors.
Can we all just get along?
Why can't we be friends? Why
Sorry, no, I know you had to
can't we
vault
be
over some
friends?
boxes and shit there, but I don't know what arsehole. Oh, we had some laugh this week over fucking the boxes that turned up. Myself and the DHL guy pissed ourselves laughing over you the other day.
Yeah.
She shipped, what was that fucking stuff? The laundry detergent.
Come on, I just don't like the smell.
Because it was like, is this for you again? Is it? I was like, yeah. I was like, well, it's like for me on behalf of somebody. He was like, do you mind me asking, what is it? It's fucking really heavy. But it was small, and I opened it, and it was fucking surf laundry detergent. I was like, who the fuck? I was like, actually, no, never mind. I know exactly who that was. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Like, I think it's time to start burying fucking hatchets here. You know what I mean? And to be fair, like, even if that stuff was all, because I don't know, and honestly, it's not big enough a deal to give a shit really about dogs and stuff like that. Is it really a big deal compared to, like, this doesn't negate the Miss Mandy stuff, right? It's totally separate. And it's one, like, if we were to sit here and call out everybody's little fucking bits of bullshit, we get nowhere. We get fucking nowhere.
And in legitimately,
okay, good question, Lindy. What? Question, Lucy. Why did you order laundry powder?
Okay, so
because apparently we live on the fucking moon where you can't get nothing. No, I'm kidding. She doesn't like our laundry.
When I stay here, they do my laundry with a powder. I don't like the smell of it. Okay, well, I thought
it's
it was
a liquid, no, but it does smell the same as the powder.
And I didn't like the smell of it, so I looked up like the best one you could find, and I had it shipped.
In fairness, Chloe, I did tell you to stop ordering the poo-scented fucking laundry detergent, but fair enough. I will say this. I did have a smell of that stuff you bought, and it is fucking lovely.
Of course.
It is really nice.
But there's your answer, Lindsay Lou.
So I think the difference here, right? So Cole, says these people accuse Mandy on her past lies, but then want their lies to be excused. Nobody's saying that. The difference is that people who've either lied or done something wrong have accepted and apologized, and that was it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Whereas in Mandy's case, she does this fake non-apology and then continues doing the same shit again. You know what I'm saying?
She's one of the most toxic people, I think.
Oh, she's so toxic. The internet.
And there are a lot.
Somebody asked what detergent used. Mike asked, was it Gain? No, it was Surf, isn't it?
Yeah, it's called Surf. It was one available here because I need things shipped from Amazon. If you could see how much it costs to send stuff here, you would not.
Oh, it's fucking brutal. It's ridiculous. Shuggy says, then why is Shuggy still making lies to cover lies? So what lies is he telling? That's what I'm asking you.
Yeah, be specific.
Yeah, be specific. I'm happy to air this out. Danger Ware says second chance means you stop the abusive activity. That's the thing. She keeps coming back doing the same shit over and over again.
Yeah,
that's the problem. Now she's done some shit that to me is inexcusable, and I would never be able to be friends with her. Oh well, actually, I don't know. Maybe like if she did a complete turnaround, because we all know we can all change.
And I did. So
do you know what I'm saying? And that's it.
Time, but you can do it.
But you can do it. But it would take a bit of proving.
Yeah. Misinformation is different than lies. Mike is right.
Becca says, Welsh News Network, are you here, you piece of shit? Speak up and stop being a fucking coward. Is he here? Because I want to hear from that motherfucker too. I still have unfinished business with him.
Wales is not far away.
No, and it's going to be a lot fucking closer, I can tell you that much. When's the last time anybody's heard from Welsh News Network?
I don't know.
I don't fucking know either.
He's gone quiet.
Yeah, he's gone off the radar big time. When's the last time? Can anybody who's had any connection with Welsh let me know when's the last time anybody's actually heard from him. Beck says not since May. I think that's been about the same.
Carrie says that Mandy came for her this week.
Who?
Carrie said that Mandy came for her this
week. Yeah, he did. Don't tell Shuggy when you go. He will tip off his grifter pal Dan. I don't know, man. He was with me the last time and he was fucking on it. He was a big part of the reason we found him. To be honest with you, I'm not gonna lie.
She's got feelers everywhere.
So Judy, you got this as Mark and which are the ones in direct contact. So, and which says Mark and I talked to him back in July. Can you guys get a message to him and ask him what steps has he been making to resolve the theft and the grifting and the fraud that he's done? Because he better start making those things right really fucking quick. That's why Dan wasn't there. Shuggy told him you were coming. No, in fairness, I kind of told him I was coming when I uploaded that video. He was fucking there when we were there.
Yeah, he was.
He just wouldn't answer the door because I knocked on his door. I was like, hey, bitch, it's me. Do you know what I mean? Now, I could have went up there and pretended I was a delivery guy or some shit. But no, I was like, you know what? I'm going to show him for the piece of shit rock spider that he is.
Well, and then you got all that feedback from his neighbors.
Yeah, I got all that shit from his neighbors. No, Shuggy was a huge part of why I found him. Shuggy drove us all the way down there.
Which of Heart said she did. They haven't heard back.
Agreed. What's that?
Which of Heart says we did.
Oh, you haven't heard back yet?
Yeah.
Well, it'd be a lot better for him if he was willing to come out of the fucking woodwork and talk, because if he ties my hands, because he's got a lot of fucking questions to answer, and I'm sure he's seeing this. If he ties my hands, I will break out of those ties very fucking quickly as well. He knows. Just saying. It's up to him. Dan claimed that he didn't know Shuggy was there. Get fucked, Dan. The last message I sent Dan to him requesting updates was on the 24th of August. So what are we waiting for? From him. I know what I'm waiting for. I want to get his ass on a live stream, and I want him to answer every fucking question that I have for him. And based on his answers, I'll decide what I'm going to do. Because the cards are in my hands then. Simple as that.
Why can't he just be truthful?
He just hasn't got it in him. He's too much of a fucking weasel. Because see, Dan, and if anybody wants to relay this message to Dan, been talking to a lot of fucking people in your neck of the woods.
Epiphany's. She messaged him last week.
Says, I messaged him last week to see if the PayPal issue has been resolved yet. No reply. What's the PayPal issue? PayPal information? Oh, yeah. Lindy Lou. I couldn't fucking believe it when that lady told me. Remember? I was like, are you fucking... Because I remember ringing you, and I was like, you won't believe what this piece of shit has done. Oh, sickening, man. Sickening.
I mean, especially at a time like Christmas.
Can you imagine being an elderly person on a fixed income, living in like a retirement community,
pensioner,
waiting for your little bit of ham and turkey coming up to Christmas?
But get fuck off.
Oh, fuck me dead. Unbelievable. He claims he had a PayPal issue that was preventing him paying the remainder of the money owed. We got the password changed, which he did. He then had to send them documents. That was the last I heard. Well, Dan.
Receipts.
Let's see the receipts, bud. He still owes money to Becca and Veen and fucking countless other people too. Anisetta says, wasn't coded on Welsh News Network. That's when I stopped watching. So Coded claims that Welsh wasn't making any money when he was on the streams. And then he claimed that he was only there to get the inside scoop. So he was undercover. May well be the case. I don't know. Didn't Mark say he saw the FBI docs Dan got and say he visited Dan in his castle? Actually, that's a fair point. I think it's only fair to ask both sides of this. It's not fair for us to just sit here asking Coded. So, Mark, just to answer Coded's question, what say you?
Danger aware is right. Elder abuse isn't
oh, it's unfucking believable.
Because they're so vulnerable. It's
so vulnerable.
Take advantage of them.
So, Mark, what say you, bud? So he says, coded, I have never said either of those things.
Someone's having some beers.
So where can I ask you, Coded, where did you get the information that Mark said that he saw the FBI documents and visited Dan in the castle? And this isn't me grilling, because I don't know the answers to these questions. That's why I'm asking. Ron's KFC,
Yeah.
good to see you, buddy. For $2 says, I'm having a few beers. Can I get an Irish? Yes, you fucking can. That is cigarette butts, but sláinte anyway. If you want to knock that back, you can. Sláinte what?
I don't drink. So.
Mm.
Okay, maybe I did.
It was arguably the nicest drink I've ever fucking tasted.
Amaretto sours. Anyone ever had?
Oh, amaretto sour. I didn't think I'd like it,
really
and I fucking loved it.
It's really good.
So, Coda says, thanks for the response, Mark. But Diarmuid says you said both, and Witch of Heart is right back with a very fair response. So now you believe Diarmuid. I mean, that's a fair fucking point.
It is.
You did call him a liar about an hour ago.
True.
Do you know what I'm saying? So, like, you have to, you know what I mean? That's a very, very fair.
That's the problem with lying. You can't keep up with your lies.
Well, and even, like, and that's not even coded lying. It's just choosing, okay, he's a liar on this thing that I don't agree with. He's not a liar on this thing that I want to be true. Do you get what I'm saying? So, like, that's a fair point. Coded says, I have the screenshot of Diarmuid saying it, so who lies, Diarmuid or Mark? If you have a screenshot, that's fair enough. Can't argue with that. It's not apple juice. No, it's not. It's I'm down to my last few schwigs of the Jameson single pot still one. It's good. It's good.
Did you tell him about the one that fell at the airport?
Oh my fucking god! Picked Lucy up in Dublin Airport. Where was I coming from? That I got all the. We flew into Dublin around the same time.
You were coming from Wales, weren't you? I was picking you up.
Was it Wales?
I don't remember.
No, was it?
When was London? All I know is that.
Yeah.
Oh no, it was Spain.
Oh, Spain. When we were coming back from Spain,
yeah.
and she rented a G-Wagon. She was like, so I know you've been on the road and in the air a lot, and it was a fucking long week. She was like, and I kind of don't like that you have to drive all the way from Dublin to Cork. But I got you a kind of a. Oh no, well you kind of wound me up first. You were like, the car isn't exactly the fanciest thing in the world. Roll up, it's a fucking Mercedes G-Wagon V8 with fucking Tiptronic gearbox. I was like, get the fuck in the car and close your eyes because this is about to get fucking. Oh man, that thing for such a big vehicle, that thing can fucking move. It's like a cruise ship with wheels. That fucking thing hauled ass. I love it. You didn't like it so much. I
didn't like it.
It's a bit kind of cold.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like it's a bit like. Yeah. Like your car is like sitting in a spaceship. That's that one that we had last week, that Kia. Because she was like, same thing. And you genuinely thought it wasn't going to be anything fancy. She was like,
I didn't.
She was like, I just got a basic Kia.
I said basic.
And I'm walking around pressing the button trying to open this car. And then this fucking thing lit up like a Christmas tree. I was like, what the fuck? So it was like a cockpit with like a massive wraparound screen. That thing was bitching. I really like that. I was too tired to get the most out of it, but I did a few donuts and shit. So if it's a rental, don't be gentle.
Remember you brought the booze back duty free.
So I always buy some whiskey and stuff coming through. And even though I'm not a vodka drinker, I always buy a bottle of vodka for having drinks at home and people over. Some people like vodka. But I had one bottle of Jameson. It was the most expensive of the 3 bottles. And I had Ballantine's whiskey and what was the other one? Jägermeister, which I always buy. I haven't had a glass of Jäger in here. Oh, and that rum from the Bahamas,
right?
Which thankfully didn't fall. This one, bam! One of these, a fucking single pot still. They're about $80. Bam! Pissed everywhere. I had to clean up the glass and get in the car, stinking of whiskey. And then I was hauling ass down the road. She was like, "Is it a good idea to speed right now?" I was like, "I'm technically not going over the speed limit." I mean, I was, but all right. Stone me. I was going over the speed limit. You fucking V8 supercharged G-Wagon, you're going to go over. You can't not go over the speed limit. And she was like, but if you get pulled over by the cops and you stink of whiskey, I was like, that is a fucking point. That is a fair point. Post that screenshot if you so wish. And that's a good point. A screenshot of someone else saying it is not proof the actual person said it. And I think he actually said that himself a minute ago.
You can edit stuff, yeah.
Or even just that, like, it would just prove that one or the other is either ill-informed or telling an untruth, to put it mildly. Was it hard to drive in a different country, Daisy May asks?
At first it was. It really isn't so much the left side of the road. It's really that the roads here are very, very thin.
Very skinny.
And you're sure that the person who's coming the other way is going to whack you.
It's
somehow
like, it just doesn't.
It doesn't happen. I don't know how to
like ripping up our road. Like our driveway is really, it's a 1-car driveway. There's no way 2 cars passing each other on that. And our driveway is about, what, a kilometer long, maybe?
Yeah.
Like about a half a mile long. It's beautiful. The avenue and the trees come over. It's gorgeous.
Yeah.
But then you turn out onto the road, which is called a boreen, which is just like a small road. And fucking, you whip down that road, a combine harvester coming towards you, taking up most of the road. You still manage to squeeze past. It's fucking bizarre.
You just do it.
It's like Harry Potter when the bus
it's like the
goes
bus
like that.
Yeah, in the Harry Potter, that's what we always think of it as.
Yeah, in any of the touristy areas in Ireland, there's reminders to drive on the left.
Oh, yeah.
On the correct side.
Too.
Yeah, remember that roundabout? That was so funny the other night in Dingle. I was on the phone to Shiz, actually.
Yes.
I was driving along. I was like, yeah, anyway, so we're just driving. Oh, she nearly fucking killed us because she was coming up to the roundabout. Look left. I was like, look fucking right. It was funny, though. We don't do well as each other's passengers.
No,
not at all. Actually, you're a better passenger than me. I'm a fucking terrible passenger. Put me in the back or put me in the boot or something. Right, where was I? I got lost on what this was all about. Which of what the fuck?
You would think that Mark by now wouldn't be a law student, he'd be a lawyer.
Yeah.
Because he's been a law student a long time.
Matthew Broderick killed someone driving gnarly. Yeah,
that's very true. That's very true.
That is true.
He was with Jennifer Grey at the time. Absolutely.
Where were we on this whole thing? Where were we? Something about screenshots about Dermot or something.
Yeah. And we were talking about how you have to follow your own lies.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, in fairness, Coda, right? That was a good point about
6-year degree, I'm in year 5. Good for you, Mark.
That's fair enough. Yeah, fair play. Yeah, screenshots can be hit and miss, to be fair.
If it says anus dollars, then it's not.
I'm not going having a go at Mark here or anything, but that is actually very funny. I'm just saying that is a fucking funny comment. It says he's been a law student for a long time because they had to special order the coloring book editions. That is fucking hilarious. Like, that is very funny. Mark claimed to be a lawyer last night. I don't know if he did or not, to be honest.
Well,
like,
he's far enough in. He probably knows enough.
Yeah. Me too, Carrie T. That's why I'm trying to get through this shit. Natalia says, when I moved to the UK and had to drive on the other side of the road, on the other side of the car, there's a huge, what's that?
Culverts.
I don't know what that is.
Like little deep.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God, yeah. White vans playing chicken. That is very fucking true. Remember, the big thing around here is big fucking milk trucks, like that collect the milk from the farms, and they don't give a shit. Excuse making for a chronic liar. I'm not making excuses for fucking anybody at all. I don't know is what I'm saying. I don't know. That was a fucking great burn. Like, that really was, like, you know.
Hey, if the person who was burned even says it.
Oh yeah. Oh fuck yeah. There's somebody made a comment to me one night who they were trying to roast me all day and it was shit. But then they hit me with a fucking beauty and I can't remember what it was. And I was like, I'm not going to lie, that was brilliant. Try avoiding double B's on a country road full of potholes. Yeah, my road is mostly potholed, to be fair. Oh, what is wrong with you? Why are you crying? Even if I did claim to be a lawyer last night, I'm allowed to. Yeah, I mean,
guess.
like in Australia, if you get a law degree, you're considered a lawyer, but you're not a practicing lawyer until you
Right.
pass the bar. Why aren't you spending time? Well, I mean, coded. Let's not talk about kids and spending time with kids.
Yes.
I think that is definitely off color for you. I'm not going to say what you know a lot of people are going to say, but dude, glass houses now, man. Right? Let's not get nasty. It's genuinely answering questions. Mark, nope, another lie. Mark doesn't have a degree. I don't know if he does or
He's
not.
getting a degree.
Yeah.
I mean, if he's in the 5th year, he's
of a 6-year degree.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, but he may well have another degree. I don't know. But Coder, I don't think it's fair to be saying anything about anybody's kids. Leave kids out of it. I wouldn't. I would say the same. If somebody starts talking shit about your kid, I would say the same thing. And she may well have, but I don't think it's a good way to go. Let's keep it on track. Let's keep it on track.
Yeah, what are we talking about?
And let's
Mandy.
not, like, I mean, to be fair, talking about how much time she spends with her kid is probably not the best angle to take. And that's fair, right? Like, come on. And yeah, exactly. Let's not make it personal. Like, keep the ad homs out of it. And we'll go from there. Ah, very clever. Only people from the flat earth days will remember this one. Bob Nodell's gyroscope says I've got 15 degrees per hour and it's drifting. Can we get a thanks, Bob, in the side chat? Randy, keep perpetuating Dan's. I don't know who Randy is. Who's Randy?
Well, there's a Rando Mando, but I don't know
Yeah.
if that's the same person. I mean,
Vintage
Conan, what do
video
you
on
want
TV.
us? What do you want us to leave her alone? I mean, what would you?
Yeah,
I mean,
like
if she
entirely
comes,
or what?
Yeah, if she comes at people, do you want us to just ignore it?
And allow
I'm
it to
curious,
happen?
Yeah, I'm just curious.
How actually, Coda, can I ask you this? How would you deal with her going after things like that? Vintage video and TV says when they start losing an argument, they start going after the family. Vintage video and TV. Are you from Western Australia by any chance?
Low hanging fruit.
Code, it says, "Oh, that I'm not allowed in my wife's country is another lie Shuggy likes to spread." I've heard that around the place, but I don't know where that's come from or for what reason. Yeah, for sure, man. I'll send you a link. I swear to God, if you porn bomb me, I will go down there and park cars really fucking badly and make you clean them up. I'm fucking telling you that right now. No, I don't think you do that kind of shit.
I'm just curious what I mean, if you go after someone for how they're handling her, how would you handle her?
Yeah, I think that's a really fair question. Like, I mean, I'm totally open to. Which one's the speakers for the? I think this is it. Just so we can both hear it. Oh God, it's so weird when I take my headphones off. Oh, it's her out there, is that?
That's my phone.
Not a sand groper, banana bender. I've heard that term before, but I don't know what it is. I can hear myself talking in real time, and it's fucking weird.
Is he really going to come up?
Oh yeah, he should do. I'd say.
Because it would be.
Queenslander. That's right, a banana bender.
Be interesting to hear.
It's weird that I knew that vintage video on TV was Australian. Can I just ask this without you saying who you are, like real name? Did we used to work together in the courts? Or is it just is that just a complete coincidence? Because there was a guy I used to work with. I won't say his name. Italian last name? No? I'm a New South Welshman living in South Australia. In South Australia, I was born. I love that song. No, okay, that is such a random, because a guy I used to work with from Western Australia had a YouTube channel all about buying and selling vintage like VHS and stuff.
I'm not talking about Dan. I'm talking about his simp squad.
Still tell his lies. Like, I mean, that's reasonable enough, but
I mean, I could give you a different opinion, Coded. I mean, you've heard from John and Chloe. Has Mandy done anything to Coded?
I mean, I think to some extent she's played him a little bit. Are you going to come up on the panel, Coded? I'll have to get out of here soon enough now because it's nearly 2:30 in the morning here. But you're welcome. You're more than welcome to come up. I agree with you, Insane Angel. We're just trying to kind of try to put some of this to bed. Oh no, my fucking thing is frozen. It does this from time to time. Oh, there we go.
Middle school. Yeah.
I'm fairly sure I know the channel as well. I'm not going to lie. Because I used to watch a load of that stuff. You're falling asleep, little miss. She's so fucking cute. Let me see here. Oh, from your tagline, I know who you are now. Good to see you, bud. Oh no, it'll be a slow one for sure, but it'll be quick enough because I just don't have it because I'm starting to dip here now big time. Yes. Yeah, Mark, I do remember you sending me that message. I do remember that. Thanks for that, bud. I appreciate the clarification on that one.
Which then shut your cake hole. Well, that's not helpful.
Coded, just real quick. Do you want to come up on the panel now, or do you want to wait for another show? I'm happy either way. Angel Gamer asked, are these dogs the ones you had to bring from Australia? No, neither of these two are. They're outside there sleeping, the oldies. This is Pippa, the newer pup. She is about, 6 months old? Mm-hmm. And the miniature Rottweiler over here, this little cutie pie. She's 3 years old.
Yeah.
Her name is Virus. Iris. She's a cutie pie. She's really sweet. She's a gentle little soul. So she gets on really well with Pippa when she's in like hyper mood, because Pippa's always fucking hyper.
Yes.
And then she snuggles with Floki quite a bit because he's really chill. I sent it to you on Discord, bud. I sent you the link on Discord. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I should have said I put it on Discord. I don't like putting them up here because people always try to bomb in. Lisa Doran, good to see you, doll.
Yeah, I love dogs more than most people. Angel.
Same here. Fucking hell. Yeah, Oisin, look, a little teeny tiny micro Rottweiler here.
I mean, that's her coloring, but
she's so fucking cute. Look at her.
Ugh, she's
like a Rottweiler that he doesn't have Discord access on the phone. Shit. Can I email it to you or something? Lindy Lou, thank you so much for $2 says, love to all. See you in a few weeks, Lindy. I hope you have a great time wherever it is that you're going, and we'll talk to you soon, my dear. Stay safe, and I can't wait to hear how you get on.
And you have great taste in glasses.
Thanks so much, Hopper. She does have great taste in glasses. Absolutely.
Oh, Hopper just subbed. That's nice.
Thank you so much, Hopper. Really appreciate that. What kind of dog is that in the picture? Is that Alsatian, or it looks like either an Alsatian or a Belgian Malinois? Oh, hell no, because I'll have everybody trying to get on then. Fuck that. That's pretty fun. Random Mando's on the ball today with the roast. Coded, you have to upgrade from a Nokia then. Oh, I used to breed working border collie. I had a border collie years ago. Ruby, she's beautiful. Is the storm that bad, Paul? Yeah, we got a yellow warning earlier as well, actually. Nah, people are too quick for that, Carrie T. No, it's all good. It's getting late as shit anyway. Now we'll have to wait. Well, aren't you doing a live tomorrow? I'll try if I. Yeah, I should be able to get on. I should be around by that time tomorrow. Are we going somewhere? No, that's Monday. So yeah, no, I should be able to come on with you tomorrow. Call it. Teresa Brewer. Oh, big time, Teresa.
No kidding.
She's going in for a clip soon because she is a fucking disaster.
Chloe was not happy with how
she started crying
last time.
when I gave Pippa a little haircut. It was kind of funny.
A little haircut.
When I shaved her whole, not shaved her, but I clipped down her body because she was too hot. It was so hot.
Yeah.
I clipped down her body and I left her head and her tail alone, so she looked like a tiny little lion. It was really fucking cute. Wolfie's gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much. And they went to Kitty Boom Boom, Palmyra Productions, K20, Jenifig, and Nomad. I was kind of hoping Coded would get one. That'd be kind of funny. I'll message you on Discord. Coded, grand job. Thanks, man. Hopper says he's a German Shepherd and has Dutch Shepherd in him. Dutch Shepherd's beautiful. She is super cute. She's got a few mats now because she just gets tangled up in fucking everything.
That's why I don't do long hair chihuahuas.
Yeah. Floki's not too bad if you don't brush him for a couple of weeks. Because he doesn't need much brush because he does fuck all. He just lays there. Hello, gorgeous.
He's a senior statesman.
Oh, he is. He's getting old now. He's got gifted turned off in his account. Damn it. God, that's 37 new members today. That's amazing.
Yeah.
And
monetization.
Yeah, that coming back because how fucking stressed was I? Holy shit, man.
Well, we didn't know the answers either. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the thing. I said to you, like, even if they turned around and was like, hey, fuck you, we're not going to fix it. I'd be like, okay, at least I know. You know what I'm saying? What was this one? I spotted one I wanted to read there. Greetings from New Zealand. Finally managed to catch live. Good to see you, Robin.
Hey.
I love that name.
Robin?
Yeah. For men and women, actually. I think it's a beautiful name. Vintage Video and TV says, I'm doing my first live tomorrow, and my PR team sent a text to Mrs. Obama to watch.
Awesome. I hope
that'd be fucking cool.
She tunes in.
That'd be really cool. Oh my God, Angel Gamer. Oh, it gives me the shakes. So Daniel Pratt. What? Anybody know what his channel is called now? I'd love to check him out tomorrow and see what he says. So that time, that got nasty with that motherfucker. And he posted a video saying that I should self-delete myself. So I played that video talking about how much of a piece of shit he was. And then he reported me playing that video as if I was saying it to him and got me demonetized for months. Oh, that was brutal, man. Brutal. But people got behind me and kept me going.
Who's that female judge that my glasses are like?
Oh, the one with all the not the one with the handbags. The one from Georgia. Right?
No, Kansas.
Oh,
Who's
yes.
the judge from Kansas? She has very similar glasses to me.
Insane Angel says, where did you get Floki's name from? Vikings. Floki, the sailor boat builder guy. And Minnie, because she's really little. And Pippa.
Pippa came with her name, didn't she?
No, I gave Pippa the name. And how she got it, we had some weird names picked out for her. And when she was a puppy, she was so tiny, like she was so little. And she had a big round ass, like literally huge ass compared to the rest of her body. So I called her Pippa after Pippa Middleton. Yeah.
Iris, I just like the name. And of course, now I'm living in Ireland. So Irish.
Vikings was great. Great. So anyway, yeah, we're kind of... Oh, absolutely, Cody. You know, I'll always give people a fair chance. That's what I'm saying. Like, if Mandy came up here, it is. It is indeed. And like, that's the thing. I'll always give people a fair shake. Oh, that's so cool. Robin Miller says, I teach my students about conspiracy theories. We touch on subsets. My students love it. Thank you so much.
That's great.
Hey, if you ever want me to do like a Zoom call and talk to people about conspiracy theories, I'd love to do that. I'm doing a talk. I don't know if I told you about that. I met a teacher from my old school, and I'm doing a talk in that school soon, because the kids were interested to talk to a professional YouTuber, international YouTube celebrity. Alana asked, did you ever watch Criminal Minds? Garcia has similar ones. Similar glasses.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. The blonde.
Oh, Logan
The
Salmon.
blonde in Criminal Minds. Yes, absolutely.
God, she's got a big knot here. I didn't see that one when I was brushing her.
And they are multicolored. It's kind of hard.
Yeah, me. What's Pratt's channel called now? At Daniel Pratt 7373. Wonder what kind of shit he's talking about. I won't go too into this now because it's getting way too late. I gotta
Judge Webster. Carrie T got it.
Judge Webster.
Yep, Judge Webster.
That's right. 7373.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, fucking
Flat Derp's the first one.
Flat Derp, man.
Flat
I
Derp
fucking
is the jam.
love Flat Derp.
He is the jam.
I wonder if there's anything. He's not posted anything in a while. Oh, he posted something 15 hours ago. There's only one truth. Let's see. This guy is fucking nuts. Oh, he truly believes it too.
Wow.
And you know it's not a grift because he makes nothing from this. What the? How the Navy cooks? What? How the fuck did we get into that? I watched some weird shit. Like you've seen my fucking recommended videos. It's nuts. What was the one time how to make? It was how they make. It was like some kind of chalk or something. Remember?
Yes. And I'm like, how did that get in?
She's like, how? What the fuck? And I was like, oh, lady, you got to see the shit I watch when I go to sleep.
Susie Miller's got to go.
Oh, see you later, Susie. No, I think he was kicked out of the place with the water heater. He's actually looking well compared to how he was before.
Well, I don't knock what people believe, but it's just so insane to think that the world is. I mean,
oh my God, yeah,
it's just kind of insane.
He actually looks really healthy compared to how he was. Like he was looking bad, man. Oh no, he's still crazy as fuck. Dumb as a box of rocks. As if this fucking clown would know.
Ooh, Derp's here.
Apparently he's a fucking really talented woodworker. Like apparently so, yeah. Oh yeah, I shared just the screen just to show people what he looked like. I don't want to listen to this prick right now.
I think Derp heard us calling him.
Oh, hey Derp. G here for $5 says I spent Zoe's food budget on shiz.
Well spent, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, given the circumstances, I think that's fair enough.
He works the wood all right.
Oh, he works the fucking wood. Flat Derp, I totally agree. Flat Derp is a fucking genius, man.
Legend.
And we started around the same time. Like we ran in the same circles. He's made some with me on it and everything. Like he's made some fucking. Hold on,
he's the chili whisperer.
Oh, he's fucking incredible. Can you think off the top of your head what your favorite Flat Derp one is?
Anything with Chili pissing himself.
Oh, his new video is almost done.
With him pissing himself, that's my favorite.
Oh, he's got the CC Chris stuff. Guys, he's still knocking around as well. I should do a live stream. I might do it tomorrow. Just deep dive into the old video, all the old guys that I used to cover. Like CC Chris. Have you ever seen? He broke his leg. Have you ever seen that guy? No. CC here, Chris from New York. He says it the exact same way every time. It's really fucking weird.
Is Chili gonna fix his tooth?
What's up with his tooth?
He has a chipped tooth from jail.
Did he get fucked up in jail?
I don't know if he got fucked up, but I know that he has a chipped tooth. I don't know if he got it fixed or not.
The Arwen one is brilliant. Penguins, you've met the Arwen. The fucking the Temu version.
I love the ones just anything with him in a diaper.
Oh, he makes fuck me.
So
hold on. I see what's his most popular one.
And I like to watch the ones where you actually draw something too, Derp. I like those too.
He's talented, man.
Really.
He really is.
I wonder what Chili thinks of it.
I wonder, is he so much of a narcissist that he couldn't enjoy it?
Right. I mean, it's a parody, you know?
Yeah.
Well, there's the one with you in it.
Oh shit, yeah. What was the other? There was another one with myself. The one with me and Johnny O was fucking hilarious. Like, I mean, Jesus Christ. Oh, that's going back. That must be fucking 2 years ago now.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
Hold on, then I'll bring up the screen. I had it up there and then I lost it. Oh, it's the tab I needed to bring up, not the fucking All right, let's have a look here. There was one in particular that always stood out to me.
I laugh at all of them, so I want to chill.
There was one. Yes, I remember this one.
Ooh, got Shamrock there.
Oh my god, yeah.
We have something like that one.
Fucking brilliant.
Who's this from?
This is a few years ago, wasn't it? A year ago. Spotty internet, yeah, the internet.
Oh, I thought Eaton Beaver, I thought you were on my side, bro. I thought you came over to the channel. We were friends, Eaton. What's it like to be a fraud, Eaton Beaver? The guy's name is Eaton Beaver. What's it like to be a fraud, to come over and pretend like you're my friend on my channel? Eaton Beaver came over and tried to pretend like he was a buddy, like he was a friend. And then you come here and just say stupid shit. Like, what's it like to be a fake? I just don't know what that's like. I don't fake it ever. If I don't like you, I just go, you, I don't like you. I just don't ever fake it. So I just don't know what that's like. I hope you burn in hell. I hope you burn in hell, and I hope your kids get bone cancer. I think you're horrible. You're horrible people. You're just disgusting. There's no other way to see it.
I love Eaton Beaver. See what I did there? Did you see what I did there? I love Eaton Beaver. Eaton Beaver is awesome. I'm sorry, that's terrible. I hope my mom's not still watching. God damn. Lads and lassies, this is chili. Lord, the most disgusting chili on earth. All right. Oh, that's vile, man. Oh, how the fuck? It tastes like somebody filled a condom with earwax. Oh, that was the Jepson's Malort. And then mixed it into water. That's what I'm tasting, just to describe that. Not that I've tasted that before, but it keeps coming back. I got the old Chicago's Revenge coming on here.
12 seconds later.
Fucking accurate.
It really does sound right, yeah.
Stop laughing, motherfucker. Oh, that was, I was shouting at Johnny. I was like, stop laughing, motherfucker. Because my face was melting off me and Johnny could not be consoled laughing. Hold on there now.
I didn't know you did one with the sparklers.
I didn't know that. Oh, I probably did, but I don't remember shit. I can search the channel for... Which one was the one with the sparklers again?
The Flurfs.
The Flurfs, yeah. Hey, Flat Derp. Yes. Which one was that again? Is that on your channel or on mine, I wonder? Fuck, I can't remember now. Oh my god, the Adventures of fucking Nancy Boy, Nathan Thompson. Oh my god, man. Dude, Derp, dude. Can you send it to me on Discord or even link it in the side chat? Take care, Judy. Yeah, I gotta go soon. It's fucking getting super late. I've had a lot of really late nights.
The Haunting of Irish Demon.
I can't remember which one that was.
That little episode of comedy should make it to Flat Derp. That
fucking
not a bad idea.
there.
These things are how the Joker got his
This
scars.
is the one, yeah.
You look Gomez.
Freaked out right now. So yeah, we're gonna have a 2,000 subscriber special. Guys, I'm not kidding. I was higher than Neil Armstrong's balls when he was on the moon. That is how fucked up I was. Oh, Jesus Christ. Super smoky in here. Like what was that? Like
God, I remember that.
Let's try to be reasonable.
I still have a load of this stuff.
That was definitely a ghost.
So this got years ago, right?
Getting a little afraid. I don't know what that noise was, and I'm really freaked out right now. Got a feeling it might have something to do with the weed. Oh, it's the weed. See, I told you, nothing to worry about. What the fuck? Why is everybody getting so freaked out? Ow! Shit. Ow! 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 Ow!
Oh man, that was the 2,000 subscriber special. God damn, that's going back, huh? Fucking hell. Oh man. Oh hey, we got to switch over to Spudcam. That's gotta fucking happen. Hold on. Which one was it? This one. You know you can do that exact same spot on Snapchat.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Right. I need to remember now how to. You're right, Pipsqueak. She's panting like crazy. She's just overheating.
Oh my gosh, there's so many different ones.
Yeah. There's tons of them. I need to actually save it as a favorite. Where the fuck is it? Oh, Pips, you're too hot.
You are panting, yeah.
That freaks you out when they're panting.
Yes, it always does.
Yeah, because you're like, are they sick? Are they fucking... Yeah. She just overheats because she's a fluffy.
There's one that has the hair like...
Where the fuck is
Trump.
the... Oh, yeah, Trump spot.
Yeah.
So, hold on now. How do I do this again? So I need to go in here, switch the camera to snap cam, which will pop up on the thing, and then go back in here. That should do it. Okay, so showing up as me. Hold on. And then I can switch this camera to snap cam, and then there. So now I'm Donald Trump's bed. I need to find the other one though.
The one you like is the one. It's really round.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Look, hold on. So if I come out of the way.
Yeah. Hello, everybody. Can't see my glasses though. Why is it like Star Wars?
I never understood the Sputnik thing. What did you just wave with your hand?
Yeah, I did.
Nicely done.
Ooh.
Oh my god, it's
Am I
picking
way
up
back?
the dog.
No way.
Oh no, is it me? That was so weird. Hold on.
Yeah, there's no mustache.
Oh, you pop your head back in? There you go.
Hello, everybody.
Or there's this one. Jesus.
Oh my gosh, it looks just like me.
I was just gonna say, I thought there was gonna be a
real difference, and there isn't.
There really isn't. What was the other fucking? Oh, the Trump spot's cool.
Hello, everybody.
This one's fitting because of the hair color.
Hi, everybody. Yes, I've got a purse, and I put my dog in my purse, just like Paris Hilton.
That's actually true, by the way. She does have a dog purse. So do I.
I do have a dog purse. Thank you for making me a spud. Oh, that's
a beard.
A little much, yeah. Oh, yes. Chips. Thank you for making me a spud.
I just wish we could do 2 spuds at the same time.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's a way of doing that. Probably not, because this app doesn't exist anymore. You had to have had it prior to it being deleted. The dog just farted.
I doubt it was the dog.
No, it wasn't me. I don't up to a fucking stank like that.
What about that one?
Tony's here. You were being called out like crazy earlier.
Yeah.
Like fucking crazy.
I'll let him take over. Thank you.
What's this one? Oh, Jesus Christ. One of these two is fucking stinking.
It's not this.
One of these three is stinking.
Yeah, it's not me.
All right.
They smell like a potato.
Hello. He who denied it supplied it.
Yeah.
I don't know how the fuck now to get out of this. I think Trump potato is the way to go. Okay.
Trump with a mustache is so
It
funny.
is weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let me see here now. What if there's any other? There's some fucking hilarious ones on here. Some of them don't work because they haven't been updated. This one's actually quite funny. When it works. It didn't. Fuck. Some of them just don't work. This is the Northern Ireland one. Sorry, any Nordies watching right now. I'm trying to think of what other ones. The cartoon one's actually pretty good. Yeah, see, sometimes they freeze.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. Ah!
It's fucking killing the RAM, though. That's the only thing.
Look how big when he made your nose.
And it got rid of the beard.
Yeah, you need to get some water.
Yeah, she needs some air and water, I think. The fuck? This one does nothing. That's weird. Oh, it keeps freezing. Yeah, it's just... Oh, well. Oh, yeah, no, it's fucked now. Oh, my God, what the hell?
Carrie T says Vlad linked you.
Oh, yeah, I already got that, yeah.
Bye, Connie. Just to give cats her meds. Good luck with that.
Okay, this is not going to work out. I'll have to turn this off because it's going to fucking freeze us all up. Jesus! The fucking freckles. All right, let's switch back to regular camera and we get out of here. I got to go to fucking bed, man. These late nights are killing me. Lucy rocks glasses like Dame Edna.
Oh, yeah. Dame Edna, I remember her. The man died just recently.
Did she?
Yeah. Well,
well, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you need to go cool down, little lassie.
I always think it's like Judge Webster.
Thank you.
But hers are pretty boring, though.
She always gives me kisses.
Okay.
Then again, she's also a poop eater, which probably isn't a good thing. But
yeah, so
she's dying to get to the door.
Yeah.
Right, lads and lassies, thank you so much for joining us. Oh, eat my asshole again, Tony. For $5 Aussie says, is there a filter that will make it look so you look vaguely human? Bite my ass, please. I'm begging you. I knew Tony come in with something. Yeah, Tony Coded has come at you for some reason. I still genuinely don't understand what that's all about.
Yeah. Logan Sandman, my favorite Dame Edna is when she went in the box.
Giggity.
When the box with at the prince at the time, they weren't king and queen yet. And she goes, "Oh, I'm sorry, I'm in the wrong place." That was really funny. She has better seats. Thanks for the laughs. Have a great night, Irish Demon and Lucy, Chloe, and Jack.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Coded was coming at you pretty hard.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he just fancies you.
And I'm hoping we'll get him on a live stream.
Yeah, I might get him up tomorrow. Giggity. No, it's just Coded. I don't know, was he claiming that you didn't really have a PhD or something? I'm not going to put words in his mouth. But okay, now we got it. He says he thinks Tiny is a fake.
Oh, he's still here. Okay.
Okay, he actually did genuinely mean Tony. I thought he was calling him Tiny because I think Tony's like 6'12" and a quarter. Do you not think he has a PhD? Jesus Christ, we're Coded territory here now. 4-hour live stream. A bit combative, but in fairness, he stayed respectful for the most part.
Relatively, yes.
I believe his PhD is teal. That's a weird color for a PhD.
That is, yeah.
Oh, he means real. Sorry. See, Coded's a one-finger typer like me, so I get it. And he's on his phone, so right, let's fucking have it out. The Aussie's here and he's fucking pissed. Could you leave her out there? Because I think she's gonna fucking actually melt. I started picturing the teal one as well. Yeah, no, I'm the same. Is Chloe still awake?
I don't think so.
Fuck.
I'm gonna.
You heading off?
Yeah.
See you in a
Well,
bit.
no, I'm just gonna get her some water.
Oh yeah, she's gasping.
Get up.
Right, boys, let's keep this quick. I want a nice clean fight. Oh well, Tony's fighting, so it won't be fucking clean. I tell you that much. I mean, you think I come hard? Wait till you see Tony coming. I think you're an easily manipulated bloviator. That wouldn't make him a fake, though. And from my experience with Tony, I can honestly say easily manipulated he is not. Tony never goes along with things just because people say so. God knows we've butted heads on plenty, and I'm always right. So, but that's between you boys. Oh, fuck me, Tony. Really, it's already hot enough in here. Do we need that much of a burn? You gotta fucking hand it to him. That's a good burn. Tony. Oh, lads, it's all fucking starting now. It's kicking off. Tony says, coded friend, you're unironically using the word think. Fuck. Oh, I would fucking love to host a debate between Tony and Coded. I wouldn't hold either of them to it because I don't think either of them want to, but I would fucking love that. Oh my good Lord, I would love that. I'm getting an erection thinking about it. Wait, no, I think that's a bit of poo. Can you imagine how beautiful that would be? No, I mean, that was a fucking good burn. I mean, in fairness. Tony uses such words where he burns the living shit out of you and you don't even know you're being burned. It's quite impressive. Tony says tomorrow's a work day for him. Oh, fuck's sake, Tony. Blow work off and let's do this. Oh, Tony fucking tears people new assholes in debates. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. There's been a few times where Tony said something where I'm like, oh, just going to have a sneaky Google of this word that I can't spell, let alone know what it means. See, this is what we're talking about. I don't think Coded Friend has shown any capacity to construct valid syllogisms, what he claims is logic, and has gaping holes in it. And I think I've demonstrated this repeatedly. Hold on. What's syllogisms? Fuck me. Syllogisms. Syllogism is a type of logical reasoning where the conclusion is gotten from two linked premises. Here's an example. An apple is a fruit. All fruit is good, therefore apples are good. That might take me a while. Syllogism, laughing while you come. It's like silly potty would indicate that there's such a thing as serious potty. And I'm pretty sure that's called C4. Yeah, Tony with the big fucking wordiness again. I don't think Tony is able to relate to people, so he tries to talk above them and act aloof. No, Tony's pretty fucking down to earth. Also, I think all the friends, casual homophobia and general dickishness, now that's a word I understand, are indicative of mental health issues. All right. Come on, do an internet fight. If you're to behave like a prick, don't get salty when people call you a prick. You calling him a salty prick or saying he has a salty prick? I think you two ladies should come up on panel and have it out. I'm just saying you'd be totally pussies if you didn't. Just say it. Just say it. Yeah, a few mental health issues. What was it? Somebody said they called their what was it? Oh, their PTSD spicy dreams. I'm happy to. Oh shit! I'm willing to drop that link in the side chat if you two want to fucking have it out. We got one person willing to come up here. I'm fucking down for this one. I'm gonna have to get a coffee. I'm willing to stay awake all fucking night for this. Come on, baby. Coded. I'll drop the link in the side chat for you, bud. I'll be willing to do that for you. 3 Ron for $5 says we need to wrap this up. There's still some light out, and I want to ride my 2024 Indian Chief Bobber Dark Horse. Way to rub it in, you big bitch. I mean, I hope you enjoy your spin. Can you send me a picture of it, please? I really want to see it. I've ridden a few Indians. That sounded bad. And they're beautiful bikes to ride, man. Usually Harley guys shit on Indians. I really like them. Coded. Come on, man. Come on. Come on, dude. Let's do it. Come on, man. You'll do it. Let's fucking do it. Tony, I'll send you the link on Discord right now. Coded. Do you want me to put the link in the side chat or will I text it to you? If you want to, I don't mind. Oh, lads. Yeah, Coded, good man. No, I think he said he will do it. Sorry, I totally misunderstood. Coded, you tell me where you want that link. I'll fucking send it. All right, I'll pop it in the side chat. Nobody else try come up here because you'll be booted. I don't care who it is. This is going to get juicy. Coded and Tony are both coming up on the stream. Thank you kindly. Woo! Let's fucking do this. Tony's just having his pre-stream hit of coke. Oh, 3 Ron, please do. Let's fucking do this. I was about to go to sleep. Tony keeping me up at night again. Yeah, that's it, Tony. Knock back that Coke, brother.
Oh, it's caffeine free. So.
Oh, fucking hell. That's like a bee without the sting. YouTube fight. YouTube fight. That's what I'm talking about. I know you two can fucking do it. Nobody but these two, please. Oh, come on. Coded. Press the fucking button. Retaliate for $2. Admit one. Come on, Coded. Let's go. Victor B. Gopnik Tony. Tripaloski. All right. Now, Coded is backstage. I think. Can you just confirm in the side chat first that that is you? Because I don't want to fucking repeat what happened to you. Because somebody pretended to be me on his live stream one time and fucking porn bombed him, which isn't cool. I have to ask, are you wearing leather loafers with that Adidas tracksuit? Because that's proper Gopnik style.
No, I'm not.
Eating simishki. Oh, it is coded. Okay, cool. Come back in, so bud. Let's fucking do this. Let's light this candle or sparkler. I wish I had sparklers for this. Do you know the codeine free, the caffeine free Coca-Cola has it still got sugar in it?
You can get it with sugar, yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool. Coded is here. Tony's here. Right. I want a nice clean fight. There he is.
Right, hold on.
Above the waist.
Okay, so the issue that I have with Coded's recent behavior is that he is accusing Shuggy of what is a crime, and he has zero evidence to support these accusations. He claims that Shuggy is making a false accusation. Shuggy is not accusing anybody of anything. And he's using, there's a faulty syllogism here. Shuggy is not accusing anyone of, I'm still talking. Shuggy is not accusing anyone of anything. Therefore, he is under no obligation to produce evidence. He's particularly under no obligation to produce evidence to you. You've got no valid reason to have access to Shuggy's personal documents. You, on the other hand, are making direct accusations with zero evidence. You should refrain from having a position. And you should, or if you do have a position, you should refrain from publicly expressing it. Does that not sound reasonable?
I'm sure to you it sounds reasonable, but obviously it doesn't sound reasonable to me because I've done what I've done. I don't believe that Shuggy served. These are the reasons. He backed a fraud. He validated a fraud's military career. He claims to be in the military. Proof was asked for. He won't show proof.
He's shown me proof. That he won't show you proof doesn't mean that there isn't proof. Further, I understand that you were associated with Welsh News Network and appeared on it. So why did the same criticisms that you're throwing at Shuggy not apply with equal validity to you? And as a final point, if somebody makes a mistake or tells something that turns out, or says something that turns out not to be true, that does not mean that everything they say is false. That's not a valid syllogism.
I agree with that 100%. I don't.
Yet you used it as evidence.
Are you going to interrupt me while I'm talking, or are you going to wait till I finish?
If you say something that's foolish, yes, I will.
Are you going to interrupt me while I'm talking, or are you going to be courteous like I was with you and listen to what you say? Because if you're just going to interrupt me and invent excuses to interrupt me, then I'm not going to converse with you. You will show the same courtesy
That's
to me.
entirely your choice. You asked me a question there. I'm going to respond to your question. That's entirely your choice. But if you start a line of reasoning with something that is false, your entire line of reasoning is invalid. You cannot start from an axiom. You cannot start from a false axiom and achieve a valid logical conclusion.
Then wait till I'm done talking.
You asked me a question, sir. Did you not?
Polite.
You asked me if I was going to do something. Then you paused. Now I'm answering your question.
The question was rhetorical. Okay.
Well, so maybe don't ask rhetorical questions.
I will ask rhetorical questions, and you will not tell me how to talk. I will clarify.
And then I will interrupt you if you ask rhetorical questions, because I will respond to your statements.
You're still interrupting.
If you want this to be civil, and without interruptions, then when you ask a question, I have to be able to respond to the question. If you don't want me to respond to questions, don't ask rhetorical questions.
So Shugi's asking right now.
Hold on. Let me respond to Hyperboy. If I ask a question of you, Tony, I will directly address you. You may assume all other questions. You may assume all other questions are rhetorical. I will address you.
No, I won't.
I will.
You don't get to tell me how to act. Remember, you just said that.
Okay. I will address you by name if I'm asking you a question to make it
How about
easy.
you just refrain from rhetorical questions?
No, I won't. How about you?
Then I will interrupt you. This is the point, mate. Either you're willing to accommodate other people or you're not. If you're asking me to accommodate you, you have to accommodate me. Otherwise, we break down at the first point of contact. Either you need to modify your behavior or I need to modify behavior, or we compromise. If you're unwilling to compromise, this conversation can't go anywhere.
I listened to what you had to say. I did not interrupt you. You should
actually
show me.
You did.
I didn't interrupt you. I waited till you were done.
I heard you talking while I was talking. I had to ask you why you're interrupting me.
You didn't hear me talking. You heard the wind blow or somebody near me talking. I'm outside at the moment.
Okay, well, then, for starters, I don't understand why you're doing that. But regardless...
You don't understand why I'm doing what? I'd like to clarify it for you.
Why you're deciding to engage in what is a complicated discussion while there are distractions and other noises going on that degrade the quality of the interaction.
Because I don't live in a habit trail like you, hamster.
Okay, well, I'm not a hamster, so I don't understand the relevance of your statement.
Okay, you asked me why there was noise around me. I'm outside.
1 sec. Okay, let's just peel it back here a sec. I'll moderate a little bit on this one here. So, first and foremost, what is the accusation with respect to Shugi's service? And I will just say this. I've spent time with Shugi personally. I've seen all of his documentation. He brought his real original documentation with him when I met him. I've even got his actual hat from his naval service here. I've seen all the photographs of him, all of that kind of stuff. You don't have to accept my word for it. What would you need to see in order to prove that it's legit?
You saw his driver's license?
Yep. Saw his driver's license, saw some of his military records, photographs of him outside the Naval Academy. As I say, his hat with his name written inside it. Like,
I have a more fundamental question than that.
Go for it.
Without any evidence, why is he expressing an opinion about Shugi's service record at all?
Why did Shugi express an opinion about Dan's record without any evidence? Why did
Shugi? You asked a question and I'll answer it. Shugi did have evidence about Dan's service. Shugi did have evidence about Dan's service. Dan's name, someone with Dan's name, showed up in a service record. So the claim that Shuggy did not have evidence is false. He did have evidence. It turned out to not be conclusive evidence. And it turned out that the person named in the document was actually someone else. But that is not the same as saying that he didn't have evidence. He did have evidence for the claim he made.
No, he didn't. No, he did not. How could he have had evidence to validate the claim he made if the evidence wasn't about Dan of Welsh News Network? It was about someone else.
You're resorting to binary thinking. I didn't say it was conclusive evidence. I said it was evidence. Not all. No, that's not true. That's an absolutely fallacious claim. Evidence can be indicative of one result over the other, but it need not be conclusive. You're claiming that only conclusive evidence is evidence. That's not true at all. In any legal case, in any legal dispute or any legal case, you can have evidence that is non-conclusive. This is what Shuggy had, and to claim that he should not have made this claim public, he very clearly explained what it was that he had, so that you can make the judgment for yourself as to whether or not you found it conclusive.
He explained that a year after he validated Dan with a vague, "I've seen his records." And guess what, bro? He didn't see Dan's records because Dan ain't got no motherfucking records. Is that clear?
Even if that were the case, even if your claim were true, that does not make Shuggy's claim of military service false. If somebody says something that is incorrect or false, that does not make everything that they say incorrect or false. This is an ad hominem fallacy. It's a formal logical fallacy. What you're doing is illogical. You're not making a solid inferment. And you keep on doing this. When people make mistakes, you treat them like from now on they can be completely ignored, or everything they say is wrong, or everything they say is false. This is not valid. It's just an ad hominem. It's just an ad hominem attack.
First off, Shuggy didn't just make a mistake. Shuggy started. Let's get the whole picture here, so you may have.
No, it's not relevant to Shuggy's service. None of this is relevant to Shuggy's service. Even if your entire claim is correct, even if your entire claim is correct here, and that Shuggy lied through his asshole when he validated Dan's service, even if I grant you that, it has no bearing on Shuggy's service.
No, but it has relevance as to whether or not he is believable. So
no, it doesn't.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Sure, it does.
No,
sure
it doesn't.
Yes, it does. You don't believe the word of a known liar. You're a fool.
Well, you've lied by saying that stuff is logical, so I can now disregard everything that you say.
Feel free to do that. Shuggy still lied.
According to you, no, but I don't believe that what you say is true. I don't believe it. What I believe is that he made a mistake. I believe that he made a mistake. And people can make mistakes and then say, sorry, I made a mistake, and carry on with their lives without being perpetually pilloried for it, as you're attempting to do.
Why are you so upset? Why are you so upset?
I'm so upset because you're trying to present something that is logically invalid. You've had it explained 3 times that it's logically invalid, and you're not absorbing information. You are you're just doing the flat earth thing. Nuh-uh, it's a lie.
You
are exactly doing the flat earth thing. Don't try and con me.
Tony,
you're exactly like a flat earther in the style of argument you're presenting.
All you've done is overtalk me the whole time.
No,
that's all you've done.
True.
Tony, you're not listening. Tony, you're not listening for comprehension. You're listening to find a minor detail to object to. If you were listening for comprehension, you would have done what I did and listened to the entirety of what I have to say. I haven't been able to get 2 sentences out without you fucking interrupting.
You just did.
Okay, so let's just hear it straight out, right? Fallacies or not from Coded. What makes you think that Shuggy didn't serve?
The reason I didn't believe Shuggy's statement that he served was because he showed no evidence. Now, prior to that, he had said that Dan can't talk about his service, Shuggy can't talk about his service because they're sworn to secrecy. That was the first excuse Shuggy made for Dan. The second, then they started talking about their days in the military, which apparently prior to that was top secret and couldn't be talked about. So that's when I started realizing that Shuggy and Dan are covering for each other. While I'm not done. While Dan was running a grift. Now, the grifting started after I left WNN. So you cannot associate me with that shit.
So why did you need to get in there for the inside scoop if there was no grifting going on?
I was actually in there because I actually did a piece a year after Dan did some shit on Merb. Because Dan came right out of the gate without knowing who anyone was and just started shit talking Merb. So I went back, I pulled Dan's analysis of Merb on the case of, what would happen with the money, with the Chile lawsuit, and how the lawyer would operate, and pitfalls and shit like that. Dan was 100% wrong. Merb was 100% right. That's why I went inside to take a look at what the fuck's going on here, because people were eating up the Merb hate. They're now eating up the coded hate. They ate up the Chili hate. They eat up the fucking Mandy hate. I'm looking at a machine that was just built to cultivate, perpetuate hate, and then cash in on it.
Have you considered perhaps acting less like a dick, and maybe people would respond more positively to you?
Well,
do you think perhaps the negative reactions you get are a result of your antisocial behavior? For instance, if you refrain from homophobic slurs against everybody you didn't like.
I don't make homophobic slurs.
You do make homophobic slurs. I've seen you do them, sir. Don't try and lie to me.
Does Shiz do it?
Does Shiz make homophobic slurs? I've never seen Shiz make a homophobic slur, no.
You must not listen to a lot of her stuff. Do the creators around Shiz do it? It's only me that it's
I don't listen to her. I don't listen to them. So
let me finish. I have stated from the beginning, if I target somebody, in fairness, I'm going to figure out how they operate. And then I'm going to put their arguments back at them the way they argue, right? So if you object to me being a dickhead, I'm not Irish. I'm not a dickhead to people who aren't a dickhead to me. And if I'm being a dickhead and the other party quits the dickheadedness, I stop immediately.
Well, that's a very unchristian attitude, isn't it?
How is it unchristian?
Turn the other cheek, sir. Judge not unless you be judged yourself, sir.
Finish that verse. Finish that verse, and then you'll understand my Christian attitude. Judge not, lest ye be judged, for by the measure that you mete out, you will be judged. That's exactly what I'm doing. That's exactly what
it isn't. No, sir, it isn't. Your standards are completely double, right? You confect outrage on very tenuous legal grounds. You have asserted here as a fact that Shuggy and Dan were collaborating together to run a scam. There's no evidence of that. There's no evidence of that, sir. There's no evidence of that, sir.
Then you're fucking clueless. Don't assert that there's no evidence.
What is your evidence that this is the case, sir? What is your evidence?
Okay, so they run a monthly raffle for 12 months. Shuggy's there the whole fucking time. People started calling out that receipts be shown. People in their own camp, receipts be shown to prove that the money's going to the charity.
Yep.
Shuggy just sits there, nothing.
Okay, so that's not actually being an accomplice, is it, sir?
Let me finish. He's part of it. He's involved in it. If you drive the getaway car on a bank robbery, shut up. If you drive a getaway car on a bank robbery and you don't know it was a bank robbery, you still going to fucking jail.
No, sir, that's absolutely untrue. If you
No, that is
drive it, no, that's absolutely untrue. If a bank robber wanders out, hails down a cab, and drives the person away, the cab driver is not guilty of a crime. They have not acted knowingly in furtherance of a crime. And furthermore, the people on the sidewalk who stood there and watched are not guilty. And all you've said is that Shuggy stood there and watched, right?
He did. So he was right there with the gun.
About the wall right that simply aren't valid, sir.
Shuggy was there long enough to. Shuggy's ex-British Intel Corps. He's supposedly a really fucking smart guy. Tell me something, Tony. How did I figure it out over a year ago? And Shuggy didn't figure it out. Shuggy had information that Dan was convicted of the same shit, fraud, theft against charitable organizations, and he sat on that fucking info for a year, and he did not take the name, and he did not take the name, full name, 2 middle names, Daniel Meredith Epion Jones. He did not take that and go back and double check his work on validating Dan, which he now admits was done through unofficial sources, and the shit that he claimed was sworn to secrecy, top secret, apparently anyone can get a hold of it with a UK fucking library card.
Okay, are you done filibustering? May I respond now?
Go ahead. You have my permission, sweetheart.
Okay. Well, I don't need your permission, and frankly, I'm inclined not to. Oh, now you interrupt. So now, you know, your feigned politeness just vanishes by the wayside after you having filibustered for 5 minutes straight.
No, my politeness.
So shut up and listen, you dickhead. Shut up and listen.
Fat man. Fuck you, fat man. Fuck you, fat man.
Let's chill. I'm the only fat man here, so let's chill.
No, I'm fatter than that. But I do like that is go-to.
You just got played the way you played.
I'm going to mock you for a second now, sir, because Fat Man is the most imaginative.
Instantly objected. You got played the way you played. You can be instantly objected.
Fat Man. That's a great insult, Coded. You are so brilliantly witty. Wow. Hypocrite. How long did it take you to come up with that one? And I've never heard it before. It's not like every time I go to visit my brother, he says, "Hey, fat man." He's a fat man too. We're both fat men. We make jokes about it.
So why are you so triggered? Your voice is breaking. Why are you so fucking triggered?
So's yours, mate. So's yours. The reason I'm lifting my voice to the point where it breaks, and I'm not angry. I'm unhappy that you're constantly interrupting me, but that's okay. You're a dickhead. We've established it. Well done, you. I made the allegation before. And now you're backing me up. So well done. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let's move on. So, that's somebody. You get to make 5 minutes of accusations, and I don't get to make a single fucking sentence to refute you. Shut up.
Leave him speak. Leave him speak.
So let's go through these one at a time. Shuggy was slow on the uptake to accept the evidence that Dan was a fraud. This is quite often used by con men. Con men work their way into the confidence of their victims, and they rely on the goodwill that they have generated to cloud their victims' judgment. This is how con men work. What you have just described is Shuggy being the victim of a con man, as you identified Dan as being. So the fact that he was a victim of a con man does not make him the accomplice of a con man. This is a very common feature of magical thinking, where people cut out subjects such as their friends, such as their family, such as their religious beliefs, where they refuse to apply unclouded analytical thinking to their thought processes with regard to this subject. You have not produced any evidence of collusion between. No, you haven't. No,
I have. He knew.
You've produced evidence. You've produced evidence, sir. Are you, sir? Will you shut up? I'm still talking.
Yeah, come on.
Like I let you go.
Affecting you like you said you were going to do. Now I'm doing what you said.
Okay, we can. I'll just continue talking because I don't stop talking just because some dickhead interrupts me. I've dealt with enough flat earthers to recognize their strategies. I don't stop talking. I don't lose my thread just because somebody interrupts me. So I'm just going to keep on talking. And the more you interrupt me, the more I'm just going to keep on talking. It's not. I'm not going to stop, and I'm not going to let you butt in. I'm still in the process of presenting my argument, and I will continue presenting my argument as soon as you shut up and stop interrupting. Well done, you. Okay, moving on. If we were trying to establish that Shuggy was an accomplice of Dan in a court of law, you would have zero evidence. This would get laughed out of court. You have no basis on which to make a criminal. You have no basis, sir, on which to make. You have no evidence on which to make a criminal accusation. You are accusing somebody of a crime, and all you have is your opinion, sir. This is not
okay. Fine. Outside of court, criminal accusations happen outside of court.
You have criminal accusations can be made, but you've got no evidence. You are making completely unfounded accusations.
You're ignoring the evidence.
I pointed out to you that your logical connections are weak. That the evidence you have is unsubstantial. You just refuse to accept it.
You're just making pronouncements.
I'm the judge of whether or not this is a crime. I'm the judge of whether or not this person is an accomplice or not. And you're in no position to make that. You don't have anywhere near the evidence that you would need to make such an assertion.
You don't have as much evidence as I have.
Shut up! Order. I have my robe on now, so we are in fucking court. Let's do this.
You don't have as much evidence as I have. I've been in this daily, 18 months.
Okay.
You've been wet. I have way more evidence. Let me finish talking. Don't be rude.
When I don't have evidence, sir, I refrain from judgment. Right?
Then why are you talking?
I'm not saying that I know for a stone cold fact that Shuggy has military service. I am saying that on the basis of the evidence that I have seen, I am 90% confident that Shuggy has military service. Before he showed me the PDFs of his documents, I was like 75%.
You made up your mind ahead of time.
So my confidence is not binary. I don't just believe or disbelieve. My confidence has a range of values. The evidence, I've heard the arguments that you've presented, sir. I have zero confidence in your argument. I have zero confidence in what you have presented as evidence. If I were on a jury, I would disregard completely what you were saying as the embittered prattling of somebody who is unhappy that they're not as popular as Shuggy is.
I don't care.
That's how you come across.
Actually, I'm more popular than Shuggy, so fuck off.
Are you?
I mean,
really? You get single figures on your streams? Apart from the hate viewers, like
Shuggy.
Hey,
bro, you want evidence, or do you just want to blow V8?
Present the evidence. Present the evidence.
Yeah, let's see the evidence.
Go to Mark the Sarcastic Law Students page and look at the views for the Friday poop scoop they do, and then jump over to my page. I mean, my numbers aren't impressive, but I'm definitely
I'm talking about
evidence that Shuggy conspired with Dan to commit a fraud. Present your evidence.
He withheld the evidence that Dan had actually been convicted of fraud. He withheld that for over a year. Are you going to let me talk, or are you going to just jump in?
I will.
Sorry, sir. I'm
the one wearing the fucking robe.
Shut up, Tony, you whiny weasel.
To be fair, apparently Dan.
Fuck you senile, you cretinous, senile old religious bigot.
I will allow
Holy fuck. You godless pink fucking racist.
All right, Tony, your go. Right, one at a time. Come on, Tony. Let's have it.
Okay.
Let's have some of that nerd rage.
All right. Well, you putrescent sack of excrement, pus-filled excrement.
Coded.
Nobody in the audience knows what you just said. They don't know what it means.
Nobody knows what putrescent means. I think if anybody's watched your streams, they have a very clear understanding what putrescent means.
Except demon. The judge doesn't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I can guess. I think it means smelly shit.
Yep.
Rotting. It's rotting.
Rotting, smelly shit. Right, Coded, your turn. Let's swing one back.
I'm going to lay it down here and give the nerd the win because he needs one. He should get a participation trophy.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's some weak ass shit right there. Okay. No, what you're doing here is you're trying to run together separate incidents. Like you're saying, okay, Shuggy failed to make public the evidence of Dan's previous fraud conviction. And then you want to move on to something else. No, we discussed this. Is this an indication that Dan and Shuggy were cooperating on a fraud? I would argue that it is not evidence of that.
Well,
that it is equally well explained. That I would argue that this is equally well explained by Shuggy being sentimental about his friendship with Dan. I would argue
they're not friends, dude. They're not friends. They never were friends.
At the time, I would argue.
At best, casual acquaintances. They knew nothing about each other. They knew nothing. And everything Shuggy knew about Dan.
What's your evidence for that? Sir, what's your evidence for that?
Because
fair question.
Nothing that Shuggy knew about Dan was true. So how could he have known anything about Dan?
That doesn't follow at all, sir. A con man.
How does that not follow? The only thing
I'm friends online with people. I have certain beliefs about who they are based on what they've said, but it might not be that at all, and I would still consider them friends.
So you're saying that Dan lied to Shuggy, therefore Shuggy cannot have considered Dan a friend. That would only hold if Shuggy was aware he was being lied to, right?
How could he
can still believe that Dan is his friend because he doesn't know that Dan has been lying to him all the time.
How could he not know? He's British Intel Corps. This guy told stories like he was at Nebworth House for the final Queen concert, which would have put Dan, according to Dan's timeline that Shuggy knew, 8 fucking years old. Dan said his spinster aunt took him, and it was the best decision Dan ever made, and he was drunk off his ass the whole time. 8 fucking years old. Come on. These are the fucking stories that were regularly told. Dan owns the sailboat, the Manelvia. My guys went and looked. We found the Manelvia because in the UK, you only get only one name per boat. The name's got to be different. Dan said he owned the Manelvia. We looked it up. Dan didn't own the Manelvia. The Manelvia is actually listed online for sale by the owner. Quick fucking Google search. 10 minutes. Shuggy did nothing to validate Dan, but validated him.
So Shuggy did not undertake the investigation. That does not make Shuggy an accomplice. Right?
But they sat there.
Shuggy's unwillingness. Sir, I'm still speaking. Shuggy's unwillingness to undertake an investigation into somebody he considered at the time and incorrectly to be a friend does not speak to any complicity. It's not evidence of complicity.
It does when Shuggy's confronted with the findings of who the actual owner of the Manelvia is, and Shuggy's response is to make more excuses.
No, that doesn't make... Sir, people will make excuses for their friends. You seem confused by this concept.
His friend is running a fucking grid.
He's making friends, which presumably you don't.
I don't.
Do support them, will defend them.
Right. I don't have friends like that. Tony, I probably got more fucking friends than you do. But I don't fucking, people get caught lying, stupid shit. I don't do anything with them anymore. I get the fuck away from them because they're dangerous people.
Yeah, because well, let me say this. I have been lied to by friends. And I still consider them friends, but
That's
sometimes
stupid.
they lie to cover up. Do you want to hear what I'm saying, or do you want to just talk?
That's what you're doing when I talk. So
well, actually, I just let you talk. I just let you talk about how you have friends, sir. And now, and accuse me of not having friends. And I'm making the point that you're a judgmental prick. And if somebody makes one mistake once, you fucking excise them because you're that judgmental. But you do not have the capacity for self-reflection because the stuff you present as fact, you do not know to be fact. You simply believe it to be fact. And there is a distinction, sir. Yes, it is true. You have no evidence whatsoever that Shuggy and Dan were acting in concert. You believe that they were acting in concert, and you have reasons for that belief, but that is not evidence, sir. You have simply decided what you're going to believe, which is an extension of your religious mindset. In a religion, you choose what you're going to believe, and you have decided that this applies to factual discussions like this one, and it doesn't. You don't get to choose what you believe. You get to look at the evidence and draw conclusions from it, and you are simply leaping chasms of logical fallaciousness in order to arrive at the conclusion you prefer to arrive at.
Tony, do you know the philosopher John Dewey?
No.
You know, he's
and
one
frankly,
of the fathers.
I'm reminded of Richard Feynman's famous quote. Philosophers are about as useful to scientists as ornithology is to birds. We don't need philosophy. We use data.
Except logic is a philosophical construct.
It's also a mathematical construct, sir. I studied logic. I studied advanced logic, and I studied the philosophy of mathematics. So don't imagine that you're going to get anywhere by saying that, for instance, some weird obscure philosopher has something to say about the value of evidence or objectivity.
A weird obscure philosopher. That's a judgment you made without even hearing what he had to say. That's one.
I know quite a few philosophers by name. I've never heard of this guy.
You never heard of John Dewey, one of the fathers of American pragmatism, which is the only philosophy to originate from the fucking northern hemisphere.
Oh, really? So Richard Hume, who was British, he wasn't in the northern hemisphere? Is that what you're saying?
Sorry, my bad. The western hemisphere.
Okay. I'm not American, right? So my knowledge of American philosophers is probably going to be worse than yours. I don't see why this gives you the high ground in any sort.
It's David Hume, not Richard Hume. And if you're talking about epistemologist, you got the name wrong. I'm just, in case anyone wants to look it up.
Okay, well, you got the hemisphere wrong. Which is the bigger blunder?
I did. The name of the philosopher is the bigger blunder.
No, I'd argue that getting the wrong fucking hemisphere is a more basic, more fundamental, and more factual error than getting a name wrong. But it doesn't matter. This is exactly your style of argument, mate. This is exactly how it works. This person made a mistake, therefore they should not be listened to. This is all you fucking have. This is all you ever do. Shuggy made a mistake. Shuggy made a mistake. Therefore, he's incredible. Therefore, he's unbelievable.
Shuggy made a lot of fucking mistakes, not a mistake. Shuggy made a year's worth of mistakes every fucking day when he sat down with a con man and helped him run his fucking con, wittingly or unwittingly. If he did it wittingly,
sir, there's a very real distinction between the two. There's the distinction between being a victim and between being a criminal. That's a distinction with meaning, sir.
If you're sitting outside and it's raining and you're bitching about being wet and somebody says, why are you out in the rain? And you say, it's not raining. That's what you're doing.
No, it's not,
That's
sir.
what you're
People
doing.
make excuses for their friends, sir.
That doesn't justify it.
It's how con men work.
That's what
It's
you're
how
doing.
con men work. What you're saying is everybody who considered a con man a friend is themselves part of the con, is themselves a criminal.
You're running the con right now.
No,
you're running the con. You just
absolutely not.
You just made an illogical appeal to popularity, not to the truth.
When?
How's that a con, though?
Because he's trying to stick up for this fucking liar Shuggy, and he knows his argument is bad. I don't give a fuck how many. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck how many people would sit there and fucking ignore the blatantly obvious nature of their friend. I don't care.
So you don't care about psychology.
If 99 out of 100
is a science, sir.
Psychology
is a science.
If 99 out of 100,
psychology is a science.
Out of 100 we're willing to just ignore,
sir. And the fact that you don't understand human psychology really speaks against you, sir.
All right, let's just take a breather for a second. I have fucking no idea what this argument has descended into. So where are we? What's the argument here exactly?
All right, so where we're at. Would you let me talk for a minute, Blovier?
Yeah, Coded, you have the floor. You have the floor for now, Coded.
Right, thank you. Tony can shut up for a minute. The argument now is that this is what the majority of people would do, the way Shuggy behaved. That's not a valid argument. That argument doesn't work in court. If you know someone's committing a crime,
you just said we're not.
We're not in
Let's
court.
be fair. Well,
We're
let's
not
put it this way. Let's imagine we are, because I didn't put on this robe just to look sexy. I mean, that's a happy byproduct, but let's just go off court-ish standards, right? Go ahead.
What, the vague understanding that we don't know court procedure, we don't know the law. Why would we put ourselves in an unrealistic environment?
So let's return to the central tenet here. You are accusing Shuggy of complicity in a criminal act. And you are saying that the fact that the psychology of con men, the psychology that con men exploit routinely, is not an excuse. You're saying that the systematic features of human psychology are not an excuse for the way Shuggy behaved. That Shuggy should have behaved in a way that is psychologically unusual. Why do you believe that?
Well, maybe incorrectly, I held Shuggy's intellect in a higher esteem because he claimed to be British Intel Corps, which is, kind of cream of the crop. They don't let dummies in there.
Actually, I've met plenty of people who work in intelligence. It's not as high a standard as
my old boss worked in intelligence, and she was arguably the stupidest person I've ever met in my life. But I will just say, I think you might be confusing the intelligence corps with British intelligence, which is different. Just to clarify, they are very different things.
Okay. So maybe I held Shuggy's. Hold on, let me finish. So maybe I held Shuggy's intellect in too high of an esteem. Maybe I overestimated his ability to pay attention to what's going on around him. But I can tell you,
it's not an intellectual argument.
Please let me finish. If
you started from a false axiom again.
Please let me finish. Then you can talk all about my false axiom. If you're involved in a Ponzi scheme and you don't know it's a Ponzi scheme, but you go out and recruit people into the Ponzi scheme, legally you're fucked. If we're in a court of law,
you're not.
No, you are. No, you are.
No, you're
not. Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Prove it.
Yes, you are.
Prove it.
You prove it. You prove it.
Okay.
You prove
it. We can look at the case of Ponzi. Ponzi went to prison. None of Ponzi's customers, many of whom supported him even after he had been convicted, none of them went to prison, right?
Did he rage quit, or did
I think he did.
He might have just cut out.
But
we'll see if he comes back.
This entire discussion, like the only evidence he has for the conclusion he reaches is that he believes it, and he seems incapable of understanding that this is not a valid way to reach a factual conclusion. He believes that he has made a firm case that Shuggy is a criminal, that Shuggy collaborated with Dan. He has made no such case. What he has made the case for, what the evidence he has presented, is equally well explained by Shuggy being an innocent victim of a con man.
Yeah, no, I agree. And like the thing is, like I've met plenty of incredible, because obviously I've worked in the. Oh man, he's stripping. Oh yeah, let's fucking do it. Oh wait, no. Like I've met plenty of really intelligent people. Oh, he's back. He's back. I've met plenty of really intelligent people who've been fucked over by con men, and you kind of look at them and go, how did you let that happen? And it does happen. But anyway, back to the Ponzi scheme thing. I think that's actually a very valid point, because in fairness, you made the claim that if you were involved in a Ponzi scheme and were unwittingly involved, that you would be fucked too. So I think it is fair to kind of back that up, in fairness. You're muted in case you don't know. He must be having connection issues.
But and he introduces this as an axiom to buttress his argument when it's actually untrue, and this is why I don't like the way that he argues. He introduces an axiom that is false, and then he argues from that axiom, and he reaches another conclusion that is false. Victims of con men are not themselves criminals. That's not how the law works.
I'm back. Can you hear me?
Oh, he's back. Yeah, we got you now, bud.
Sorry about that. I didn't say if you were a victim of it. I said if you were recruiting and participating in the
and again, the evidence speaks against you, sir. In Ponzi's scheme, plenty of people went out and recruited other members for the scam, and no charges were ever leveled against them. The reason for that, sir, is because they're not acting with criminal intent. You need a mens rea. You need criminal intent when you're undertaking stuff. You can break there are laws that you can break inadvertently. I'm not going to go into too many details, but there are, for instance, if you're not aware that you're speeding, that doesn't make you innocent of speeding. But fraud does require intent. And in fact, the Supreme Court has recently tightened up the standards to actually make it a little bit harder to demonstrate the intent clause of fraud. But it's absolutely not the case that what you suggest is true. A person who recruits somebody into a Ponzi scheme is not a criminal.
You should probably look at the more recent. What was the investment guy? I can't. His name's not coming to mind.
Bernie Madoff.
Bernie Madoff. Yeah.
Okay. You're going to bring up evidence of people that he recruited going to prison, are you?
I believe more than just Madoff suffered monetary fines and other penalties.
Yes, suffering monetary fines for lack of, there was a complicated corporate structure, like his son-in-law failed in due diligence for running one of the subject corporations, but he didn't go to jail and he wasn't found to be criminally liable. And that's very different from somebody saying to a friend, "Look, I've invested in this scheme and it's returning me heaps and heaps of money. I can arrange an interview for you if you want." Those are two very, very different things. The son-in-law had a fiduciary responsibility to make sure that the transactions that were being undertaken were above board, and he failed to do that. But that's a very different case from what you're suggesting, sir.
Well, I said punished. You jumped to incarceration. I merely said punished, and there are there are plenty of examples of it.
But no. So what you said was that if you are the victim of somebody running a Ponzi scheme, and you go out and you recruit your friends into the Ponzi scheme, you will be punished. That is not the case.
I didn't say will be. I said can be. And
no, they can't be. There's no mens rea there, sir. There's no criminal intent.
Okay, if you say so. There are other laws besides criminal laws, bro. That's why
there are other laws. There are other laws beside criminal laws, but you are making the assertion that Shuggy, and you've made a much higher standard here, sir. You have accused Shuggy of being complicit with Dan. You have asserted as fact that he and Dan operated a scam together. Mm-hmm. You said it earlier in this conversation, sir.
More evidence. A year ago, I read the Welsh law on running a lottery. Shuggy, Dan, the rest of the panel commented and blew it off like I was talking crazy. I straight read the law. Here's the law for a lottery in Wales, to run a lottery in Wales where Dan was located. You have to have you have to have a physical gathering. You have to offer everyone participating a physical ticket. The tickets cannot be sold on the internet. Everything these guys did was on the internet. At that point in time, Shuggy knew he was breaking the law.
Well,
he was informed on the law, and he commented about the information from the law.
Okay, I take what you're saying. You've got your finger on the pulse here. There are a lot of people. I mean, there was that controversy about Mr. Beast recently, where it was arguable that he was running an illegal lottery. You need licenses for many lotteries, particularly internet ones. And you're right that this is a legally problematic. But Dan at the time was maintaining that he had a great deal of legal acumen and that he had a great deal, very technical connections. He was claiming that he was a prominent politician, if I understand correctly. Please correct me if I get any of the details wrong. I didn't watch Welsh's work because I thought that he was creepy.
I don't know if he was claiming to be a politician. I think he had claimed to be.
I think he was at some point. I think he was in an election, and he claimed that he couldn't have a criminal record because he was on the ballot in an election.
So he actually was illegally on that ballot. Yeah, he was actually illegally on that ballot because he hadn't served 5 years since the time of sentencing. It was 4.5. He was never actually elected, though. He only won his seat because there wasn't enough candidates.
Yeah. What you say is this point you make is a good one, but again, I wouldn't argue that it necessarily shows criminal intent on Shuggy's part. We can look back in retrospect, and we can say, this was a criminal act. And as you say, when I say criminal, illegal, just to make the point that you made earlier, that not all was illegal activities. I beg your pardon?
Right. My bad. I didn't mean to interrupt you there. I just kind of spurted out. He knew it was illegal. I read the law to him. I read the law to him specifically so that he would know, and the Welsh News Network panel would know, that Dan had gotten them involved in an illegal activity. And what I got in return from Shuggy and the rest was vile ad hominem shit, and then I started going after them. The same way they went after me. If you want to call me a dickhead, Tony, I completely understand that I have been being a dickhead. I can turn it off.
Okay. Well, what I would say to that is that I feel you were hard done by. Because you were you were giving them information that they should have taken on board. I suspect, I have no evidence for this, I suspect that Dan spun them a yarn to sort of defend himself from your criticism, your perfectly valid criticism. And I agree that, and I think that Shuggy would agree that in retrospect, trusting Dan ahead of you was a mistake. I certainly from your explanation of this series of events, that was a mistake. Shuggy says that's not how he remembers it. Okay, that's fine. It may, we can agree, however, that in retrospect, that was a very valid criticism. But I don't think you can extend that to willful criminality on Sugar's part.
If you know the law and you're doing things that are counter to the law, i.e., running a raffle on the internet, which clearly can't be done in Wales, and you're participating in it, you kind of know you're breaking the law. And it's really irresponsible to have heard that and not just Googled Welsh lottery law and read it for yourself. That's pure negligence. Negligence opens you up to responsibility.
I will make 2 points here, sir. That it is illegal doesn't make it criminal. We've established that previously. So that what they were doing violated Welsh law doesn't necessarily rise to criminality. Doesn't necessarily rise to criminal court. I would just make that point as a sort of a technicality. But second, yes, they should have. Yes, they should have read through the law. And yes, it was. They dropped the ball in that regard. But I'm not following you when you make the argument that this is evidence of Shuggy's criminality.
Let me redefine, because I think you put the criminality into it. I merely said they know they're breaking the law. If I said criminality, then I kind of churched it up a little. The whole time I've been trying to communicate to these people that this guy is breaking the fucking law. I actually read the fucking law to him, and they ignored it and made up excuses for him.
Well, what Shuggy is saying here is what they were told is that Dan had taken advice from a professional lawyer in Wales, and that they had been told that because of the difference in the manner that it was being held, it was legal. Now, I agree that what they should have done is perhaps talk to an independent Welsh lawyer, right? Exactly. That would have been the best way to go forward. You're not an expert on Welsh law. Dan's claimed to have spoken to an expert on Welsh law, and he's got a different story. And so they've dismissed your information, and so they were wrong. They were outright wrong to do so, sir.
They chose to believe a falsehood over the straight truth that was read to them, and refused to go and read. I fucking put it up on the screen. I showed it. I scrolled through it as I read it. I mean, I couldn't make it any more visible for them, and they chose to put blinders on and follow the false tale. Look, Tony, wait a minute. My whole purpose in this is not to ridicule, besmirch, though I have been doing it. My purpose is not to denigrate Shuggy. My purpose is to be a bright enough light that these motherfuckers are like, I don't want to have this shit happen to me again. Well, holy fuck, this dude was right all along.
Okay, I would argue.
Let me finish, Tony. Not threw shit at the wall. Not threw shit at the wall and hope things stop. Everything Dan said, we looked into. And the shit we could prove, we came back and presented the proof that he was lying. This went on for a fucking year and was just ignored. And then these guys found the proof in May of 2023 that Dan was lying to them. He had been convicted. So, he was convicted of fraud. He was convicted of thievery. He lied to them again and said he appealed it and it got overturned, and they never fucking looked into it.
Okay, so I would argue, I would argue here that you've got a grievance, okay, and I accept that.
And it's a reasonable one, to be fair.
It's a reasonable grievance. You did something. You know, I would make a number of points. One, the degree of research that you undertook into Welsh News Network is not a degree of research that I would normally expect somebody to take and to undertake in reference to a friend, right? I don't search my friends' history. I don't look into it in that much detail. And if somebody makes an accusation of the style that you've made, and their friend says, look, that's not right, there's this, that, and the other, and a skilled con man kind of constructs a web of lies, and it starts from the plausible, and it moves through into the outrageous, and sort of, I think that what happened in this incident is that there was more and more antipathy between you and the people on Welsh News Network, to the point where they could kind of disregard what you were saying because you were being quite dickish about it, and you were being quite dickish about it because you didn't understand why they weren't taking your effort very, very seriously. So I can understand how you're aggrieved, and I can understand why you're upset, but that doesn't justify accusing Shuggy of a number of criminal acts. If Shuggy were actively helping Dan to, swindle money out of viewers, that would be a criminal act. He would be criminally liable. He could be charged. He could be sent to prison. I don't see the evidence for that. So I do feel that Shuggy himself will now admit that a lot of the accusations you made against Dan were absolutely correct, and that he should have paid more attention to what you were saying. I think that Shuggy would concede that. I think that Shuggy should concede that. But I feel like, this being an internet space, there's a lot of subtleties in expression that get lost, and sort of it ended up with accusations being thrown that were completely unfounded. Becca, for instance, in the chat, claims that you accused her of poisoning her husband. Is that an accusation that you made?
No, I never said she poisoned him. What I said was they should exhume him and look at his body. It was
Why?
It was a ball-busting remark in response to something that had been aggravating.
Do you regret saying that? You're muted, Coded. So
my bad. I don't regret it. Actually, I don't. Okay. I was fighting. Hold on. Let me explain. I don't regret it because I wasn't serious about it. If she took it serious, it was a punch in the kidney to make her pay attention. So I apologize, and I regret if she thought that was serious. I don't really regret it, and I'm being honest here because I wasn't serious about it.
Okay, so even if you're not serious about an accusation of that sort can be extremely hurtful, can cause extreme emotional and can cause extreme emotional damage. And I don't think that. And I don't. I'm still. So we were being civil.
You leave him finish.
We were being civil.
You're right. Go ahead. You're right. Go ahead. I'm my bad.
Man,
you're right.
Appreciate it.
So, when I was a young man, which was a long time ago, obviously, I took the attitude that if people, couldn't take a joke, that was their problem, and I've now realised that actually that's just it's intellectually lazy, and that if I hurt somebody, even inadvertently, it costs me nothing to apologise for that and to make sure that they feel better, because the last thing I want to be doing is inflicting emotional harm on people.
I agree with that.
Okay, so I would suggest that, and Becca is bringing up other things that you said that they should call.
I said a lot of shit.
Yeah, and maybe you should apologize for some of these some of these extremely hurtful things that you said.
Maybe Becca should apologize for some of the extremely hurtful things she said about me, my wife, and my son, long before I talked about any of their spouses or any of their children. See, what these people don't understand, Tony, is they set the rules of engagement. I only played their game. And
So
when they do shit, hold on, when they do shit and say shit that fucking hurts people, they just blow it off with, why are you so serious? This is just the internet. It's that kind of fucking callousness that I want to kick in the fucking rib cage.
Well, you actually seem like a poster child for that sort of callousness. You make an excuse for you. And I think that
thank you for recognizing that I bettered them at their own game.
Can I ask you this? Did you tell your side chat to call CPS to investigate Becca for child neglect?
I doubt I said that. I don't recall saying it.
So what I would suggest, sir, is that you
Hold on. Becca says a lot of shit, and Becca was all fucked up on Xannies and alcohol during fucking 6-8 months of this. So her ability to recollect isn't fucking good. And Becca is a fucking documented liar. I saved Chili's dog. We have Chili's dog. Total fucking bullshit. 6 news updates in 40 fucking minutes. That's a pre-planned, orchestrated fucking lie. And at the end of it was going to be some kind. They were hoping super chats would pour. Dan was hoping. I don't know. Becca was hoping for. Becca was just telling the fucking lies. Dan was hoping that super chats would start streaming in. They didn't. Chili's name disappeared off the fucking system where they were watching it on the internet. Becca panicked, and all of a sudden the dog was returned to the family. They knew nothing, Tony, but they were speaking like it was fact. That's not a fucking mistake, Tony.
So you're doing it again. You're doing exactly what I said.
I'm showing you a chain of events, 6 lies in 40 minutes. 6 blatant, bold-faced, untrue statements in 40 minutes, and you're going to blow it off with what? She was confused? Or Dan was her friend? Which excuse are you going to use now? 6 fucking lies in 40 minutes, Tony. That's orchestrated. That's straight fucking con to trip people, super chat fucking money. Can I prove it? No. I couldn't prove Dan was a fraud, but he was a fraud.
So you're uninterested in anything I have to say?
No, go ahead, speak.
Okay. 1, even if I accept that what you what you claim happened, even if I accept that that was just 6 lies in 45 minutes, that does not justify and lies that were unconnected to you completely, right? This was a lie about something completely different. That didn't harm you personally. That does not justify the comment you made about her husband, nor would it justify the call to action.
You're right. It doesn't justify any of that.
Your chat. I let you finish.
Hold on, but I didn't get anyone. I don't ask my audience to do anything. I never asked them to call CPS. And my point about the other lying shit was, she has a history of fucking. I have well-documented lies for profit.
So there are multiple people in the chat who are validating Becca's story. The other point that I would make is that, again, even if somebody lies at one particular point or is mistaken, that does not mean that everything they say is false, which is what you were trying to make the argument. I'm still talking, and I thought we got to a point where we were being more cooperative here.
Right, but that one point I want to answer. I agree with you. A liar can tell the truth, but if you know a liar's a liar, you don't accept what they say as true. You check it first.
But you're not justified automatically assuming that they're lying. You need additional evidence. You may decide to, you may decide, as you did with Welsh News Network, that every claim that they make needs to be thoroughly investigated to work out whether or not it's true. Welsh News Network lied a lot, but he was right about being Welsh. Not everything is false. So I
don't know. There's doubt
argue,
that he was actually Welsh.
I beg your pardon?
There's doubt that he was born in Wales.
Okay, well, I would argue that an Australian is an Australian even if they immigrated here, right? I mean, they might be Lebanese Australian, or they might be Iranian Australian, or whatever. But they're Australian now if they hold citizenship. So I wouldn't hold that. Again, so if you seem to be scattergunning here, if I'm being objective. So you've repeated a number of things as true. You made a number of assertions, and the only evidence you seem to have for them is that you said them.
Oh no, they're recorded in their live stream.
Okay,
that's the thing.
Your claim that Becca was on Xanax and alcohol for 8 months. What is your proof of that?
Her behavior, slurring in her speech, incidents where she had some blow up on video Discord. And the following day at 1 o'clock, she's on. The following day, 1 o'clock in the afternoon, she's on YouTube giving an apology to the people of Discord for her rude behavior, crass behavior, and then admitted she thinks she's still drunk at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Then a week later, she had some fucking thing going on Welsh News Network. She was late getting there, blah, blah, blah. I took too much of my antidepressant. When people openly say shit like that and you're watching their behavior, you can start to tell when they're using and not using. Simple shit, like there are times when Becca's talking and you know she's tweaked because she's biting down on her back teeth while she talks. I had a substance abuse problem, bro. I have great insight into abusers.
Okay. Well, I would argue that, sort of a couple of incidents and not widely separated in time is not a particular I've been drunk on panels. I don't know if you watch the Four Beardsmen, but
myself and Tony have been fucking hammered on panels,
and I'm not actually proud of that.
I fucking had a great time,
but
I fucking do it right now.
But we had and so, but it's not. It doesn't extend into It doesn't extend into real life outside of the panel interviews, and I think that I think again that the evidence here is rather tenuous, and you're making a very serious allegation.
I do think that you're citing that I have a narrow window of data. I followed these people for over a year, almost 18 months, on a daily basis, where they started doing 3-hour live streams. They wound up doing 6-hour live streams on a daily basis. I watched these people behavior for 6 hours a day. Then they carried that behavior over to another platform to continue it. So they were talking to each other on 2 different platforms, and Becca's apologizing on one platform for, drunken bad behavior on a different platform. It's 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and she says she thinks she's still drunk. So that one incident says this is abuse. That one incident.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
It doesn't.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Hold on. That combined with a year of watching daily behavior. So you don't have any of that information, evidence, or knowledge, Tony. I do.
Yeah. So, but
what Becca's saying there, she says, I grind my teeth, have since I was little, especially when angry. Like Chloe, for example, we're saving up at the moment to get Chloe a procedure done for her. What's it called? Mandibular. Yeah, the mandibular, whatever. We're saving up at the moment to get her this procedure done. Like, she doesn't drink or do any drugs whatsoever. So like that's very easily explained by something simple like that, you know.
I got you, but hold on. When there's a chain of the one thing can be explained away, but then when you have multiples, right? And you keep hearing medical excuses and shit. You're starting to think, oh, this sounds like Miss Mandy.
Or sir, I refrain from judgment, right? This is one of the things that you seem not to understand. You can have some evidence, and you can have you seem to treat belief like it's an on-off switch. Like, either you believe something is absolutely true or it's absolutely untrue. And the reality is that it's more nuanced than that.
I understand.
On the basis of what you've said, my conclusion is actually you don't like these people, and you're paying attention. And what you're suffering is, I would categorize as confirmation bias. You latch on to any subtle clue that that accords with you thinking worse of these people, and because it confirms the bias that you went into the observation with. And this is something that's very, very dangerous and leads to very, very inaccurate conclusions.
Right, except I have more nuanced data than you could hope to have. So you're just pontificating. You're just asserting something without any evidence. You just gave a diagnosis without any evidence, and you have less evidence. You have no real evidence or knowledge of what I know about these people. You don't know anything about my experience with these people. You're absolutely right. I don't like them. I'm happy to admit that.
If you had any convincing evidence, you would have presented it, and you haven't. You've presented nothing that validates any of the accusations you've claimed. They are the opinions of somebody who doesn't like these people. And you can claim that it's more extensive. That in order to substantiate the claims that you've made, that Shuggy was not in the army, that Shuggy was an active accomplice with Dan in his fraud, that Becca is a substance abuser. These claims require vastly more evidence to substantiate than you have presented, or than you can have based on your efforts so far. You cannot know that these things are true. You just believe them to be true.
No, that's not. Well, I do believe them to be true, but I didn't just wake up one day and say, Becca's a fucking pill popper. I watched, I observed, I saw the behaviors. There were apologies for her behaviors, 2 different occasions, not too far apart. That's when the use is peaking. Maybe she got
which may be a response to a completely transient mental health issue. Which
could
may
be. I agree. But it doesn't.
It could easily be that she has that her family has multiple birthdays close together. My family certainly does. There are multiple explanations, and you fixated on one, and it's the one that makes her look the worst.
No, you fixated on one that's not true. There weren't multiple birthdays together.
How do you know that?
You just made something up out of the blue.
Well, suppose she had multiple work parties close together. Suppose she had multiple.
Didn't happen.
Suppose she had a birthday party and an engagement party close together. Suppose there are any one of
none of those things happened because she was on YouTube 6 hours a fucking day. So you're just making up excuses. You're not looking at the reality.
In order to come to your conclusion, all of the other explanations need to be eliminated, and you have not eliminated those possibilities. Therefore, you cannot logically validate the conclusion that you came to.
That's not true. If there's 2 pencils on a desk, I don't have to prove there's not 3 pencils. I don't have to prove there's not 4 pencils. I don't have to prove there's not 5 pencils. I just have to look, 1 pencil, 1 pencil. There's 2 pencils here. That's what I did. You want to eliminate. You want to eliminate
watching her 24 hours a day. You do not have. There is evidence. So she's on YouTube 6 hours a day. Okay, that's 18 hours per day that you are not observing her. So there's stuff happening in those 18 hours that you are completely unaware of. And to claim that you are aware of them and that you have eliminated possibilities that could have occurred during those 18 hours is a simple falsehood. You're lying, sir.
I didn't. Well, hold on, Tony.
Be certain that things did not occur in those 18 hours and that explain this behavior. And your claim that you can is simply false.
I didn't claim that I could. You made that up, and now you're yelling at me. What I said was, if there's 2 pencils on a table, I do not.
You're not in the same room as the table. You're only viewing the table for 6 hours a day. You've got no idea what's happening with the pencils on the table for the other 18 hours. Your analogy is absolutely fucking fatuous.
It's not.
Can't see.
I don't.
Because you're in the same room as the pencil and the table, and you're not in the same room as Becca.
Hey, dipshit, I don't need to not prove all your hypotheticals.
Yes, you do. In order to have 100% confidence in what you are asserting, you need to eliminate the other possibilities. Your inability to be logical and dispassionate about this is atrocious.
Did Shuggy do that when he validated Dan? Did he eliminate all the hypotheticals? No, he fucking did not.
No, he didn't. And he made a mistake, and he has apologized for that mistake. And you never apologize for anything you fucking do because you're a conscienceless sociopath with a big mouth. And you just shoot it off constantly, throwing accusations left and right at people just because you don't like them.
What good is it? No, the accusations are true. What good is an apology?
No, they're not. They're not true. They're just things you believe. You believe they're true, but you've got zero evidence to substantiate that other than you want them to be true. You really want it to be true that Becca's a substance abuser because it makes your life so much easier. You really want it to be true that Shuggy's a con man and he was never in the army. You really want excuses to beat up on these people because you can't go through life without being a toxic dickhead. And when you get called out on it, you go, well, no, I'm not going to apologize. I'm going to apologize for them being oversensitive. This is the typical fucking right-wing sociopath mindset that it's their fault for being so sensitive because you were only joking. Yeah, because joking about somebody killing their beloved husband, that's funny. Yeah, it's so hilarious. It's not hilarious. It's a dickish thing to do, and you can go fuck yourself, sir. I've had enough of this bullshit that, yes, you did 1 or 2 pieces of good investigation. Good on you. And if you weren't such a dickhead, people would have listened to you. If you weren't such an overbearing, judgmental prick, people might have paid more attention to the evidence you brought to the table. But people didn't do that because you're a prick. And instead of saying, maybe I should behave less like a prick, you're just going to continue behaving like a prick because to you, you're completely justified. You are so good with God that God will back you up when you're brought in front of the heavenly throne. He won't because you're being a prick.
You don't believe in God, so what the fuck are you talking about? You're just talking about something you don't believe in. Why are you so fucking triggered? Why are you so fucking
triggered? Because you're just being a prick, sir. You're just being a prick over and over again, and you get salty when you get called out for being a prick. But you are a prick. You're also stupid. You're incapable of simple logic. You're ignorant of the law, and you expect people to do forensic investigations of their friends every fucking day, apparently unaware that people have emotional connection to their friends that precludes that behavior. And apparently people being friendly and people cutting their friends some slack is such an alien concept to you that if anyone does that, it's them being a criminal. Fuck you, sir. Fuck everything you say. I'm not interested anymore.
You're fucking triggered, boy. Hey, sorry, my friend.
Nerve range.
Hey, sorry, my friend ripped you off for 30 grand. Oh, okay, sorry. My name's Shuggy. I'm sorry. That's it? That's it.
Who was ripped off for 30 grand, sir?
The fucking listeners at WNN. It was between 2,000 and 3,000 a month for 12 months.
And
are you fucking kidding me?
It was more than that. It was
Sorry.
Yeah, it was. And Shuggy just sat there with his thumb up his fucking ass.
Sorry, what was the con? They asked people for money. People voluntarily gave them money.
No, they raffled off. They were running a fucking lottery. They were running a fucking lottery.
Did people get prizes from the lottery? Did people receive the prizes from the lottery?
That's bait, motherfucker. That's the bait for the
Did people who entered the lottery and won?
You are fucking stupid. You are fucking stupid.
Did people receive the prizes? Did people receive the prizes? Because if people receive the prizes, there's no fraud, right? If the prize actually went out, that isn't a fraud.
Dipshit.
It might be an illegal lottery, but it's not a fraud.
Dipshit. It is the illegal lottery is the fraud. You're talking about
fraud,
you shifted
illegal lotteries are not fraud.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
If you say you're donating the proceeds to a charity and then the named charity doesn't get the money, the pocket gets the money, that's fucking fraud, friend.
But that's not an illegal lottery, is it? So you can't even keep a simple fact pattern in.
Hey, dipshit. Let me explain it to you.
No, I'm not going to let you explain because you're a fucking idiot. The interception of the money is the fraud. The lottery is not the fraud. The lottery is not the fraud. It is the interception of the money from the lottery that is the fraud. The lottery is illegal, but it's not a fraud. If the people got the prizes from the lottery, that is not a fraud.
No.
If the money that was supposed to be going to a charity didn't make it to the charity, that's a fraud. But they're separate acts. They're separate acts.
The purpose of the lottery
you have put in the entire fundraising from the channel as though it's an entire fraud. It isn't.
You avoid the obvious and make excuses. You'd be a hell of a
No, I don't avoid the obvious and make excuses. I point out alternate fact patterns that I can use the evidence. This is what scientists do. This is what scientists do. They identify the evidence and they say what is consistent with it. What can we infer from the evidence? What you do is you look at the evidence and you say, what is the most malicious, toxic, poisonous fucking conclusion that I can come to from this evidence? And then you leap to that and you claim, okay, this is true. This is absolutely true because it's the conclusion that I came to. It's the conclusion that I came to, and that makes it true because I'm the judge. I'm the only person, and any other alternate fact pattern just gets instantly dismissed because it's not your conclusion. Therefore, it can't be right. It must be wrong because it's not the conclusion you came to. Isn't that right, sir? Isn't that how reality works, sir?
No, that's wrong. That's wrong. That might be how your reality works.
Then don't fucking say that alternate fact patterns don't matter. Don't say that alternate explanations don't matter. They do.
You're making up shit. You're making up shit. I have real experience. You're making up.
You
never have real experience of anything you're talking about.
Shut up. All you do is make shit up.
This is the
now you know Tony's losing because Shiz had to butt her fucking nose in.
Yeah, because she's the woman and therefore
it's not Tony's panel. It's not Tony's panel. It had nothing to do with him.
This was a conversation between me and Tony. That's what it was billed at. What the fuck are you doing here? Besides butting in.
She was invited on the panel by the person who runs the fucking panel. You sexy dickhead.
I'm chasing fucking chihuahuas and getting bitten and shit here, so she's helping me out moderate.
She's not moderating. She's interjecting and arguing for Tony. Tony, you have no evidence. You didn't watch any of these fucking streams. You have zero
I
evidence.
don't need
All
to
you-
point out that your conclusions are invalid.
All you have is hearsay.
You've reached conclusions that are not. You have reached conclusions that are not logically valid, sir.
No evidence.
You are incapable of syllogisms, sir. You have not put together the case that you think you have. You have instead introduced your biases and looked at all the streams that you've looked at through your distorted lens in order to reach the conclusions that are most consistent with the presuppositions that you have. It's magical religious thinking, and it is naked for everybody to see. Everybody in this chat can see exactly how invalid your logical structures are.
Retard. Then why did Shiz have to come bail you out, fucktard?
Tony didn't even know. Tony had no fucking idea. So again, you're asserting fallacies as facts, sir.
Man, I gotta go save Tony like I have to save Shuggy. Bubble wrap everyone.
This is normal behavior from a man that's your age.
All you do is make up excuses for people and their shitty behavior.
I didn't make up an excuse. I pointed out that you make up stories.
All you do is be a judgmental prick based on the most tenuous of fucking evidence chains. She's making excuses. Okay, we got rid of him. Thank fuck for that.
Oh, sorry, guys. I brought a vagina to the panel and he had to fucking run away.
Seriously, people in the chat can let me know if they feel like I was being unfair. But really, what it seemed like was he was just coming to the conclusions that he wanted to. There were a few occasions where he made rational points. I do feel that if you pointed out the Welsh law versus lotteries, that perhaps Shuggy should have paid more attention to that. But even so, it doesn't make sense to reach the conclusions that he's come to. If Dan says, actually, I talked to my lawyer and he says it's all fine, they're going to believe him because they're his friends. That's how friends work.
Well, but Tony, he's just showing he doesn't know how to maintain social bonds because he's never exhibited this behavior himself or seen it happen before, apparently.
Yeah, well, it just, and to say, oh, I'm making shit up. Yes, there are alternate explanations for what happened. You need to consider.
Well, but that was fucking awkward coming from someone who has literally made up so much wild, crazy shit.
Yeah.
Like things that could not possibly be rooted in fact, and he has run with it as fact, and he's here pointing fingers at anyone. I just like that my presence made him run away. I love that for him.
Finkel reckons that this was a panel ambush. I literally messaged Shiz because I needed help moderating because I was trying to catch a chihuahua that didn't want to be caught, and now my finger is sore. So
well, and Fink's gonna side with Coded because he also likes to be contrarian to try to get clicks and views or whatever. And I mean, I wish the best for you. But
he said he's coming back because the call dropped. In fairness, he did have connection issues earlier, so
he did have connection issues.
When he comes back, let's try to keep it chill. Tony, you can nerd rage as much as you want because that's fucking sexy.
We agree on something, damn it.
Oh, hell yeah. I have my assicle is vibrating right now.
Okay. I'm just going to respond to Bar B. I don't care. So I lost Bar B when I started yelling. Quite frankly, this is an ad hominem that is an ad hominem argument. That you think the argument is invalid or somehow diminished because of the behavior of the person presenting it. The logical validity or otherwise of the arguments that I present stands whether or not I'm yelling or whether or not I'm not. So I don't care.
When someone is at a level 5 and you're trying to talk at a level 2, sometimes the only way to get them to even listen to what you're saying is to meet them at level 5. It usually devolves the conversation, but sometimes that's the only way to get through to people that try to act that way during conversations.
And I will say that there is a valid criticism in that I didn't watch Welsh News Network because I found him a creepy guy from the get-go. From when he was trying to introduce, if I was on a panel, Welsh News Network would charge over everybody to try and get on screen with me and chat with me in a friendly tone, which I didn't consider appropriate. I'm friends with Demon.
It's called chasing clout drips. That's what it's called.
I'm friends with JL. I'm friends with Johnny O. I'll have a friendly conversation with them, but I don't know this guy from Adam, and I think it's a bit creepy that he kept on trying to get on stream with me.
I think at the end of the day, the core issue here, Dan touched the money. Like, I'm on panel with you guys right now, right? So if either one of you scam someone, does that mean I'm liable for that?
Yeah.
I'm going to have some dude screech on the internet and chase me around in perpetuity because I was on a panel with you? Yeah.
And it just frustrates me, the lack of willingness. He goes, this is the most likely explanation for how I have interpreted the data. Well, there are multiple flaws in what you've done. Natalia, I agree. I did acknowledge his frustration, but then he went to just dismissing alternate explanations for what he was doing. Let me explain in detail. So he asserts that Becca is a Xanax abuser and a drunkard. He does this on the basis of 2 live streams where she was inebriated, that it happened within a 2-week span. That is not sufficient evidence, and that she grinds her teeth. That is not sufficient evidence to make this real life claim about another person. That is simply not sufficient evidence. And there are any number of explanations for why there would be 2 drunken YouTube streams in close proximity to one another. And the
Demon has done more drunken streams.
I've done more drunken streams this week.
Yeah,
I mean, fuck. I've done more drunken streams today. That's bad logic.
And it's just not logically valid. So he goes, this is the evidence. This is how I interpreted the evidence, and so this fact over here must be true. You're a long way from where the evidence leads you, right?
Sorry, I didn't see Calder was there. My apologies.
He dropped again.
That's all right. I'm here.
Oh no, he's here. He's back again.
Okay, but to try and get this back on track, you're accusing me of making shit up. All I am doing is presenting alternate scenarios that are consistent with the data. This is a perfectly valid scientific procedure. If you've got evidence, you must consider all of the possibilities that could explain that evidence and decide which is the more plausible. And you must assign a confidence value to your conclusion about what the evidence means. And what you've done, Coded, and what you do routinely is you say there's only one possible interpretation for this, and it's mine. And if I present...
No, I don't do that.
Okay,
no,
well...
I don't do that.
Yes, you do. I've seen you do it multiple times.
No, I don't. You've only seen me do that, but you haven't seen everything I do, and I don't behave that way. When things are, this is the only conclusion you can come to, that's what I drive to.
Well, show me an example of how you came to the conclusion that Shuggy was complicit with Dan in the fraud that Dan perpetrated.
There's either I've leaned toward complicit, but originally, and I do repeat it, Shuggy is either complicit in Dan's doings or he's really dumb.
Or he is loyal to his friends.
Yeah, but that's dumb to be loyal to someone who isn't really your friend because he's using you to rip people off, and then he's going to leave you with the fucking shit stain on you.
Yes, but if they had known that, if they had had that information at the time, obviously they wouldn't have accepted that he was their friend. But they didn't have that information at the time, and you can say that they should have come to that conclusion. But the evidence you
should have. They should have.
Well, a lot of people, and con men rely on this. Con men manipulate people's psychology to evoke emotional responses that override their rational objections. And this is something that people do. And this is what con men are particularly good at. So the fact that Shuggy was enamored of the narrative that Dan presented, doesn't make him a criminal. It doesn't make him complicit. It makes him a victim of a con man. Would you concede?
No, he broke the. No, I won't concede that, because I agree with what you're saying if they have no knowledge. I read the lottery law to them. They knew Dan was breaking the law. Dan might have told them a lie on top of it, but I gave them the resources to come to the conclusion themselves. They chose not to. It's the same thing with every time Dan told a lie, we researched it. Every time we could prove it was a lie, we presented the proof. Every time the proof was rejected. Every time I was attacked. Every time I was attacked with ad hominem attacks.
Okay.
So when
in this cycle, did you accuse Becca of killing her husband? Was that early on? Was that later on?
I didn't accuse her of that. It was fairly early on, and I said something like...
so you're being a prick fairly early on, and then you're wondering why people aren't listening to you when you present the evidence.
No, I'm not wondering at all. They're not listening.
Okay, so if you're going to be a prick, and you're just going to be obnoxious to people, and you're going to say incredibly hurtful things, don't be surprised when you do actually present something that is factual, you get ignored, because people have developed the habit of just disregarding what you say because you're just an obnoxious prick. If you didn't behave like an obnoxious prick, people would be more inclined to accept the evidence that you present when it's valid.
I don't care about that. That's what I don't.
Well,
I don't think.
Then shut up about it. Don't be unhappy that people didn't listen to you. You've just explained yourself. You're saying, look, people didn't listen to me. They should have listened to me. Well, they don't listen to you because you're being a prick. And now you're using that as evidence that they must have been a criminal or stupid. But it's evidence that they ignored you because you're being a prick.
You moved the goalpost again. I'm not unhappy about it. So you keep trying to put these negative connotations that I'm angry or I'm unhappy or blah, blah, blah. That's all ad hominem shit. You don't know if I'm angry or happy or not happy. You're just adding that in to fucking color so that the echo chamber can be like, harumph, harumph, he is angry. They're not listening to anything else.
But your evidence, so let me get back to the chase. Your evidence that Shuggy is complicit with Dan is that they didn't listen to the evidence that you presented. But now we've established that we have established that they didn't listen to the evidence that you presented because you behaved in a prickish fashion. So that isn't evidence of complicity. That's evidence of your antisocial behavior diluting your ability to give evidence.
I read the law straight to them. They chose not to accept
and
it.
Because you're generally a prick, they don't care. No. If somebody else tells them, well, I actually talked to a Welsh lawyer and he says blah, they're going to believe that guy because he's not behaving like a prick.
Okay, now pay attention, Tony, because you went the God route before. Because God said this in the end, in the latter days. That's where we are now. People will pile up for themselves pillow prophets. They'll say, speak to us smooth words. Don't tell us the truth. Lie to us. I'm not surprised that I was rejected. All right? These people need to start paying attention to the fact that they're believing shit because it's smoothly delivered to them. Not because it's beneficial to them and not because it's the truth, but just because it's pleasing to hear.
Well,
we all know the truth is a hard pill to swallow. This is why I don't get into any of this behavioral shit. You're told the truth. You either accept the truth or you don't accept the truth. I'm not telling anyone to believe what I say because I said it. I'm telling people to go check the fucking shit that I say.
But now you're using the fact that they didn't listen to you as evidence of complicity, and it just isn't evidence of complicity. It's evidence of your overwhelming obnoxiousness clouding your ability to provide information.
They're complicit because they have the ability to do everything I did without me ever even
talking. They've got no inclination to do what you did because you're a prick.
No, they didn't do it. They weren't doing it before I was talking about Dan. I was away
Yeah.
from Dan for a couple of months. I didn't say a word. He was going to run a fucking legal grift. I went in his chat. I blew up the fucking legal grift.
Your
and
argument
then
is your argument is completely self-defeating. You say they behaved this way, and the only explanation is because they were complicit. And now we've established that that isn't the only explanation. That
no, I'm saying
why they didn't listen to you.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying they're complicit because they didn't listen to me. I'm saying they're complicit because they were negligent and didn't check a fucking word a con man told them.
Negligence is very different from complicity, sir.
Do you know the master-slave dialectic? Do you know the master-slave dialectic from Hegel?
Nor do I care. But you can explain it if you want.
Bro, it's super simple. The majority of people will trade their freedom to not take responsibility for their actions. That's the mass of people. That's 80% of the people. This is Wilhelm Hegel, for fuck's sake.
No,
the other 20%. The other 20%.
Let me explain to you why he's full of shit.
You won't even let me finish. You won't even let me finish.
Well, you've explained the point.
No, I haven't, because I haven't finished the other side of the coin. The other 20% are willing to take responsibility and gain freedom. These people are trying to not take responsibility for what they were involved in. And I'm not just talking about the panel. I'm talking about the fucking audience, who was very irresponsible, throwing their fucking money away. And now they're claiming to be victims. They threw their money away. They threw it away.
So this is just victim blaming.
The victims are the charities. I'm not blaming any victim. The victims are the charities that didn't get the fucking money.
Oh, really?
Those are
How are they victimized?
Well, they should have got the money.
Should they?
Yeah. That's what.
So they ended up without this money, and they finished without this money. So they've lost nothing, right? They haven't. They haven't incurred a financial loss. They were under no contract with Dan, were they? There was no legally binding contract that required Dan to hand over. They're not the victims. It's the people who lost money. They're the victims.
Hold on. They collectively lost.
No, sir. You've been prattling about this. I'm going to respond now. This entire dialogue.
I'm going to respond.
Society functions by people subordinating individual will to the benefit of society. I am not at liberty to go around killing people, because if everybody were, society would fall apart. So when you say people are willing to be slaves, people are willing to give up some portion of their self-determination in return for the benefits that society offers them. This is a transaction. If you don't want to be a member of society, you can piss off to somewhere where society doesn't function. So this has got nothing to do with your master-slave. This has got nothing to do with your master-slave dialectic. And Hegel can assert everything he wants. I don't consider it in any way logically valid. But this argument does not make Shuggy a criminal, nor does it make Becker a criminal, nor does it make Carrie T a criminal. None of these people are criminals, and
I didn't say they were.
Without evidence.
I never said they were criminals. You keep adding shit.
You said that they are complicit in a fraud. You said that they are complicit in a fraud. Complicity in a fraud is a criminal act, sir.
It could be civil.
Let's face it. Hold on a sec. Back up the truck.
They break the law.
Let's not play semantics, right? In all fairness, if you're saying they're complicit in an act such as a fraud, like what Dan was doing, in fairness, that's implying that it's like they're criminals or that they're implicit in a fraud. Like, is that what you're saying? Or just that they left it happen stupidly?
Well, allowing all this to happen, right? Another point Tony doesn't know about me or about this. Allowing all this to happen. Hold on, let me finish. Allowing all this to happen, me sitting watching, knowing Dan's a con man ripping people off, if I take no action, society is hurt by that because we allow illegal activity or, just shit that's fucking hanky and not above board to go down. That sets a standard. I said it long ago. If people on YouTube are collecting money, they ought to instinctually provide receipts for what they collected, where they said the money was going to go. They should do that without being forced to do it because it makes the marketplace more honest. And then the guys that won't provide the receipts and won't show where the money's going, you can make a choice not to fucking do anything with them. What we want to do is
you can't see the hypocrisy in what you just said. So
no, I can't.
What you're saying is that you made a decision for the social benefit, for the greater good of society, to publicize and pay attention to people trying to obtain money under false pretenses without the safeguards that would make sure that the money was going to the right people. And then you turn around and you say, well, it doesn't matter that I'm being such an obnoxious prick that no one will listen to me because, I'm still providing social benefit. No, if you set yourself up to be so obnoxious that nobody listens to you, then it doesn't matter what you're saying. It doesn't matter that you're pointing out. You are not achieving your objective. You are not benefiting society because society is treating you as an antisocial and toxic element. So you must, if you want to achieve your objective, you must behave in a less antisocial fashion. In order to achieve the objective you are stating you are trying to achieve, you must not act like an unrepentant prick. Because if you do, people are just going to ignore you.
That they ignore me at their own peril. That's not my business.
But you don't get to criticize them for ignoring you because you chose to be an obnoxious prick, which is what you're doing. You're saying, look, all of these people ignored me. They didn't pay any attention to what I was doing.
Tony, Tony, I'm not criticizing anyone.
Don't yell at me as though I'm going to stop to listen to you, you fuck!
Triggered cunt. Tony, I'm not saying your premise is incorrect, right? That's when we interrupt. I don't care if they listen to me or not. I don't care.
Then shut up and go away. If you're not unhappy about this, if you're happy to be criticized for being an obnoxious prick, then you've got nothing and you're not whining about it, then fuck off.
Tell me what I can and can't talk about or where I can and cannot be, you fucking Australian douchebag. We have freedom of speech here. Don't fucking play with me.
Yes, we have freedom of speech here. Was that a threat, sir?
You're an arrogant little cunt.
Was that a threat, sir? Were you threatening me just then?
You're a baby. Don't fuck with me, you little cunt.
Were you, is that another threat, sir? Have you repeated that threat?
What threat?
Okay, when you say don't fuck with me, or what? What are the consequences of me fucking with you?
You're making that part up. I just said don't fuck with me.
What are the consequences of me fucking with you, sir? Please be explicit.
We'll get to that bridge when we cross it.
No, I'd like clarification now because either you're a loudmouth blowhard or you're threatening me. Which is it, sir?
Tony, if you fuck with me again, I'm going to buy you a birthday cake.
Okay. Well, that actually sounds like an inducement, but I refuse your kind offer. So, it's very gracious of you to offer, but I will fuck with you when and where I want, as is my right under my country's freedom of expression laws and your country's freedom of expression laws.
Tony,
so
feel free to. Feel free to. I invited you here. I asked why you didn't come on.
You didn't invite me here, you dickhead. This is Irish Demon's channel. He invited me here.
Exactly.
He did after I asked about you at the beginning of the show. You probably weren't here, so you missed it. Once again, you're operating without appropriate evidence.
No, to be fair, he did come in here just to roast me. Just real quick, Adam McGuire for $2 says, watching from behind. he never asked to call CPS. I don't know. I haven't been given any evidence of that. I mean, I will just say it does sound like some shit you would say, though, Coda, to be fair.
Adam Aguirre would need a very high standard of evidence. He would need to
I would need that too. I would need that too. Not just
wait. Why don't they pull a clip and play it?
That's what I'm asking for.
That's what they do this.
I was about to go on to say that I got interrupted by somebody.
They do this shit all the fucking time and never bring it.
Wait, hey, labia, chill. All right, I'm agreeing with you.
Don't steal my insults, potato.
I'm gonna fucking steal anything. Right, you go backstage. You're on the naughty step. All right. Really important. Alana Hader says, has Hello Baby talked about being on the phone part? Right. Hello Baby is in the side chat right now. I would love some clarification on that.
Yes,
on the comment that was brought up, because in fairness, I believe that Hello Baby was saying that she was on the phone to Mandy when I allegedly turned up with Slutty Shiz. Whereas some people seem to think that she was implying that Coded was on the phone. That's not how I read it. So Hello Baby, I'll be waiting for your comment. Because you have a lot to say in other side chats. Now's your chance. I will allow the carrot top back on.
So again, if your objective and your justification is that you are doing a social good, but you aren't actually doing a social good because you're behaving in an obnoxiously antisocial fashion, then you've got no justification for what you're doing. Your claim that you're doing this to achieve a social benefit is false. You're arguing from a false precedent. You are obviously not achieving a social good, because every time you open your mouth, you're just a bigger dickhead than you were the last time.
So what? I don't care about that. You seem to think.
But if you want to achieve your objective, you need to.
You say that. I don't say that. You say I have. You're just asserting I have to do that. I don't have to do that. I just talk. Someone might wake up a week from now and be like, holy fuck, that dude was right. That's it. I don't care. I don't care if you like me, don't like me, label me antisocial. I don't fucking care. I really don't.
Well, you would lose the week lag time if you just weren't an asshole.
Sorry. Then why are you unhappy with what I've been saying?
I'm not unhappy. I've been trying to tell you.
Then why did you want this discussion? What is this discussion attempting to? You have not presented evidence that Shuggy committed a crime, as you claim. You have not presented evidence that Shuggy was not in the military. You have not presented evidence to back your claim that Becca is a drug addict and a drunkard. You have not presented any evidence. You have not presented any compelling evidence to justify any of these factual claims about real people. You have just been slandering people on the most tenuous of evidentiary trains. You have not validated any of your claims that to substantiate their truth value. You have not presented any evidence that any of these claims are true. You have made the claim that the evidence that you have seen persuades you that they're true, but that is very different from having evidence that they are true.
But yet I was 100% right about Dan. And you keep discounting shit that you don't know if I know or don't know. And you don't have the experience I have with the Welsh News Network panel. You don't have the experience I have with substance abuse and the recovery, being recovered from it, and the ability to recognize it when you see it in other people. These are all
your opinion is sufficient. So your opinion is all it takes for you to be convinced that something is actually objectively true. If you go into a court and you say, this is my opinion, it should be accepted as absolutely true.
Until it's disproven to me, it's my opinion.
That is not how anything works, sir. If you accuse somebody of something else, you need to prove it beyond doubt. Just presenting it's my opinion that this is true is not proof beyond any level of doubt.
Does everyone accused that goes to court be found guilty? So your standard doesn't work. Because people
are standard does work. If you're going to make accusations about other people, you need evidence to substantiate that beyond I think it's true.
accused of shit on a daily basis and wind up in court and found innocent. The standard is not that overwhelming proof have to be there to make
It's
the
proof beyond reasonable doubt, sir. This
In
is
the
exactly
court-
why people are found not guilty, is because you have to prove an accusation beyond reasonable doubt. Again, you're arguing against yourself. The fact that
I'm
people
not-
are found
you
not
just
guilty in court is evidence against just your opinion being all it takes for a guilty verdict.
I think he just cut out again. I think the Wi-Fi at the strip club is probably overloaded by the screaming right now. But
this is the most fatuous fucking conversation. He does not have evidence.
But he was right. So was a broken fucking clock, dumbass.
Yeah.
Anyone could see that Dan was a piece of shit. You didn't need secret inside knowledge. You could see it a mile away that he was a piece of shit. That's why Kate did a live stream about him 2 years ago.
If we're going on that basis, I thought that he was creepy and unpleasant from the moment he started trying to appear on stream with me. So I spotted, if we want to go on that basis,
you exposed him, Tony. You did.
My historical record is of skepticism of Dan far exceeds his, because I pointed this out before there was a Welsh News Network. This is utterly fatuous. You don't get to just say, well, my conclusion based on this, therefore I get to make a potentially damaging public accusation. You know what? I'm fairly convinced that Coded is a repressed homosexual whose homosexual slurs cover, and his choice of profession for a devout Christian as a valet at a strip club is basically an extended beard. Am I at liberty to go around and say these are facts because they fit, because I think they fit with what I know of? No, I don't get to know. I don't get to say that I know that. I can say that it's my opinion, and that's fine. And he can say, well, it's not true. And if he can present evidence that it's not true, go for it. But I don't get to say this is my opinion, therefore he is all of these things. It's an absolute fact.
I'm shocked that this dude that screeches into the YouTube void about people having other people defecate on their chests and sexualizing every children they come across. Like, I'm shocked that he doesn't get why no one will fucking listen to your information.
I just put up a poll, and I just want to see what people think about that. I don't know. I mean, he is married and he does have a kid. That doesn't mean he's not gay, obviously, but like,
no.
Well, but wait, we don't have proof he's married. They're not wearing rings in the photos, and we don't even know his name.
Could be some random. That could be just, and this isn't me taking a shot at him, but realistically, right? I could go to my neighbor down the street, right? Woman around my age, but like, hey, I'll pay you $50. Just take a photograph here with me with this kid, and be like, hey, this is my son. We don't know that. Like that could be,
dude. And if you had a wife and kid, Coded would be the first to say that that's exactly what you did if you posted a photo.
He literally did that about Adam's mom, that she was just some random woman on a live stream. I'm like, dude,
it's the idea that we get to behave in a, we get to assert that our opinions of other people are facts. It's nonsense, and we shouldn't, and if Coded is gay, I wish him every happiness, and I kind of wish that he'd get out of a toxic religion based entirely on sexual guilt. But regardless, he's got to make his own life choices. But I'm not accusing him. I'm not accusing him of a crime. I'm not accusing him of fraud. I'm not accusing him of lying about his service. I'm not accusing him of being a drug addict. I'm not accusing him of being a drunkard. I'm not, being gay actually isn't a harmful thing to bring up. Somebody can be gay.
It's nothing negative.
No, it's not.
It's
and that's
not
the
an
thing.
insult. Yeah.
If I had it right, and the reason and this is a very good point Red Warpy makes. I do not care what people are attracted to unless they hurt someone. I totally agree, and that's the whole point of the poll. I correct me if I'm wrong. What Tony was saying is, just because Tony's able to draw those conclusions from what he sees doesn't mean that that is a fact.
Yeah.
Is that okay? So yeah, well, thankfully that poll made sense then. And like, let's face it.
Well, but if Coda was in that situation, then he would fucking follow the person around YouTube for a year calling them gay because he thinks they are.
Yeah, that's exactly it. And like, so it's not that the opinion isn't likely right or whatever. It's just the fact that at this moment in time, unless Coda was to come out and go, yeah, I'm actually gay, not that it would matter. There's nothing gayer than worrying what two men do with their penises, if you ask me. But you know what I mean? Like, it just proves the point that Tony's making here. Tony can draw these conclusions, reasonable conclusions from what he looks at. It doesn't make it absolutely fact. He might be the straightest man on earth. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So anyway, yeah, I hope I got that right. Anyway, I was just.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. It's like, you know, what he's presenting here as evidence for his conclusions just isn't evidence. And sort of, you know, his claim, well, I know more about this than you do. Then you should be able to present evidence. If what you know is evidence, present that evidence to me. You know, you don't get to say, look, here's why I believe stuff. And when you lay it out, I go, I don't find that convincing. Well, you should believe me because I know other stuff. Well, present the other stuff that you know. And, you know, what you've presented so far is not a compelling case. What you've presented so far is not conclusive.
Well, he's given evidence of literally nothing, and he's screeching, everyone needs evidence. Like, oh, I said that. Oh, I act that way. Prove it. Like, you prove it. We don't need to.
Yes. And it's...
Every time he opens his yap.
Yeah. It's yeah, nice.
Yeah, he does use a lot of the same kind of stuff as the flat earthers used to use. The trust me, bro, defenses and all that kind of stuff. Absolutely.
And refusing to consider, you know, interpreting evidence in a particularly fixed way and saying that is the only way that the evidence can be interpreted. That's a classic flat earth.
And like perpetually interpreting everything wrong. Like,
yeah. Like,
yeah.
You know,
yeah. How can you be so close but so fucking far?
Yeah.
But I think you hit the nail on the head, Tony, when you're saying, like, if he just, how many fucking times I've said it to him. I said it to Shiz earlier today. I was like, I remember looking back at that video where he first called out Dan, and I was like, he was fucking on the mark.
But how many times have you and I talked about how Coded would be like a cool dude? He would probably do really great at this if his personality wasn't what it was and he didn't behave the way he does.
Because when he's chill, he's great fun and he's actually quite funny. He's clearly a very intelligent person. I mean, like he clearly is in some respects. But when it comes to this kind of stuff, he just is no fucking chill. And that's why I said it to him. I was like, dude, he was like, why didn't you tell me any of this before? I was like, I couldn't, because you can't be trusted with it because you're a fucking information liability. And he doesn't get it, you know? And as like, he could actually be a really cool, chill fucking guy.
That's the frustrating part, though, is he doesn't get it. And like, I spent the better part of a year trying to explain to him why what he says on his streams is the reason people behave the way they do towards him. And it just wouldn't permeate. It was always their fault. I'm like, well, you said that she fucking eats her kids' shit and that Jim Finch fucking roasts his cats on the grill and eats them. And you don't understand why they think you're a fucking asshole?
Yeah, no, it's fucking nuts.
And I mean, you know, you fire me up, I can be an asshole. You know, no doubts.
But you don't go that route.
Yeah, but you know, it's just I need to be provoked. And he, you know, he's still going on about stuff people said 2 years ago. You know, he just never lets things go.
It's kind of like you scratched my CD.
Yeah.
You took it out in broad daylight and you scratched it. It's like, fucking let it go. Water under the fridge, dude.
Yes.
Well, like Dan is out, right? So even if he was concerned that the Welsh news people were grifting, just keep an eye on it from a distance, like we've done with Mandy and Reaper, and like I've done with Kaiser. Keep an eye from a distance. If it's really out of line, then say something. There's no reason to stalk these people and hit them up every day.
Somebody asked who's MC. I don't know.
Master of Ceremonies.
Oh, that would be me, I think. Isn't it?
I don't know. I don't know what context they're talking in, but yeah, just if he presented his material less obnoxiously, with less gratuitous homophobic content.
Oh, main character.
With actual Clive Wells clarifies that Toon.
Yeah, Toon is the only true MC.
Okay.
So, Coded, if you're still out there, you coming back, or I've no idea who that is. Just curious. Oh, do you mean my ring? Is that what you're talking about? My ring says MC on it. I'm a massive McDonald's fan, as you can fucking tell from my girth.
Fucking McTater.
McTaters. So what does a pint? And actually, like in Australia, the signs for McDonald's literally say Macca's. Gim K says, so what's a pint of petrol cost in Ireland? Well, a litre is about 1.79 or something like that. Yeah, MC stands for Motorcycle Club. Yeah, unfortunately we lost Coda. That was very interesting conversation. There was some beautiful nerd rage that made me entirely damp.
Dude, I'm so mad you called me here, but I said 4 words and he was like, "Rah!" and fucking.
You're mad I called you here. I was like, hey, this is fucking lit. You should probably come up here. And you were like,
I just got home from like hanging out with people. And I was like, yeah, let me see what's happening. I hadn't like watched your stream. So when I popped in, it was Tony and Coded yelling at each other. And I was like, loud noises.
And they were like proper wigging out. It was beautiful.
Yeah, I'm sorry to everybody for yelling. I do get angry. And,
well, no, I mean it's vocal psychology. So like when I did 911 operations, we learned that if someone starts yelling and you meet them at that level, the conversation's never going to go back down to a calm level. You have to try to stay calm and level-headed and get them down to where you at, and that's impossible with Coded because he loves screaming.
Yeah,
sorry,
he loves it.
Really important, dear McCosto. $2.30 a liter. Where the fuck are you getting your petrol? The moon? Oh, I'm thinking of diesel. Sorry, never mind. Can carry on as you were. It's nearly fucking breakfast time, man. So anyway, everybody have a good night. 6.5 hour live stream. My first fucking day back being demonetized. I was like, I'll go live for an hour, shoot the shit, show some funny shit. 6.5 hours later, Tony's fucking coming down from a nerd rage, drinking liquid cocaine to get going again.
That's exactly right. It's a I seriously think that Coded needs to sort of look at
him
himself.
And Mandy, I think need to go to a mental health treatment center together, and then they can vlog about it when they're done. How about that?
As long as they don't reproduce together, because that would be a horrifying. I just watched the new Beetlejuice, and that's what I'm seeing.
Right.
All forehead, no brains.
Oh my god, yeah.
But it's just it just bewilders me when people sort of don't accept when you do a logical analysis and you say, look, this step isn't valid. What you've done here is not valid.
Virgo Wraith got it right though.
Where's that? Coded literally, what was it? Coded literally admits why we don't listen to him and then does not understand why we don't listen to him.
Yeah, he admitted to it and then was like, but still I was right. Like
it's like, yeah, I know you were right about, like, he has been right about a lot of stuff, and that's what fucking spun me out when I look back at that video.
When someone's as big a scumbag as Dan and the things that were going on in public that were going on, like, you can't help but be right. The evidence was out there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure.
He was just the one screeching the loudest about it and the one obsessed with it for a year. If he didn't make so many weird statements and assert these weird stories about these people, people would have probably listened to him. At the beginning, they did. People did listen to him. And you just can't when someone behaves like that. It negates any evidence they put out because you can't trust the source.
Yeah, that's the thing, because it's like the boy who cried wolf at that point. The boy who cried shit wolf. And it's like So he'll come on, right? He'll say something fucking spot on accurate about Dan, like, Dan's a piece of shit. He's this, that, and the other thing. Oh, yeah. And Jim Finch fucking, I don't know, whatever. He'll come up with some crazy shit. And I'm like,
he's a
dude,
furry and runs a furry convention,
he's
and like
battery
the
died.
stuff he makes up.
That's the thing. And I've called it, I've said it to you so many times, dude. Just fucking chill a little bit. Just chill out.
No, I called it out before when he tried to say Jim Finch has a bunch of cats and that he has more cats every day. And then he said that Jim Finch eats his cats. I was like, Coded, if he eats his cats, how does he have more every day? He would have less.
I mean, to be fair, cats are easy enough to come by. I can get you a cat in the next 10 minutes if you wanted one. Coded, I dropped the link there again for you if you want to come back up. Hello Baby asked me to ask you, for fuck's sake, to check out her channel. I'll tell you what, I'll make a deal with you.
For what reason? For what?
No, hold
Because
on.
she certified a bunch of lies and spammed our comments?
Hello, baby. I'll make a fucking deal with you, right? You answer my question once, and then I will go check out your channel with great pleasure. I'll need a link to it, though, because I don't know if it will just pop right up. And that's not an attack. I just genuinely don't know.
Can I say something to Logan? Hi, Logan.
do.
I had heard recently that you were in chat sections saying some things about me. That's really awkward and weird, the change in your stance, because it wasn't very long ago that you would enter every chat by saying, shiz, I'm old enough to be your dad, but, and then something sexual and disgusting. I'm not the only woman you've done that to. So it's weird you're changing stance, but if you have something to say, you can say it to me. I love when people obsess about my vagina to me. Thank you.
People obsess about my vagina too. I don't know which channel.
It's your whole being, though. That's why.
Oh, really,
Pussy.
man? That's really lovely. Oh no, she's dropped. I think her signal went out or some shit. Oh, she's back.
Little fat Irish bitch.
I thought I smelled carrot. Fucking cabbage patch doll over here.
Oh, that's adorable. Thank you.
They're creepy.
Yes.
As fuck.
JL, can you come up? I miss you. JL has the best fucking laugh on YouTube.
Can you please admit this? I know you fucking hate me apparently, but can you fucking please admit that I got the best laugh ever out of JL Warren twice? Once he nearly fucking died on the stream laughing at me, nearly killing myself with a sparkler, and the other time was outside where was it? It was outside a hotel.
That video, I know.
Oh yeah, in buttfuck Kentucky.
I will concede that point, but I would like to stipulate that there's time left for me to make JL laugh really hard. So that's my new mission.
Can you bring up Sally Smell Your Fingers message? I'd like to respond.
Is there a way that I can let you guys bring them up as well? I don't know if that's the thing. PhD Tony.
Only StreamYard mods.
Lawyer, if you want to press charges against Coded for the mean YouTube statements. Vague stab at best there, bud.
Okay. Well, Coded has a documented history of physically threatening violence against people. I just wanted to know if he was going to do so in this occasion. He thought better of it, apparently, and backed down, which was probably a prudent decision. But Coded, I don't understand what you're unhappy about. He dropped
again. He left again.
His battery's low or some shit.
Yeah, he's Coded's Coded's argument is that he should be allowed to say these obnoxious things even though they're untrue, and then people should listen to him. Like he's just throwing accusations at Shuggy that have no factual basis whatsoever. They're at best his opinion. Opinions aren't facts, and going around stating them as though they are is just incorrect.
It's not even opinions. Like sometimes the things he asserts as facts are just nonsensical stories that no logical human would think were accurate, and he runs with them like they're gospel.
Yeah. JL is a very...
JL's pretty hot.
So obviously we had the second most religious man on YouTube, Coded, who's now back. And now we also have the most religious man on YouTube, JL Warren.
Oh, shit.
JL, I gotta
What an
say, you're
honor.
looking hunky
Look at all
as
the
fuck,
beards.
man. Look at this, man.
Thank
Coded,
you, thank
do
you,
have a
thank
beard
you.
at the moment. Take that as a no.
Okay.
Coded, do you have a beard at the moment? You might be muted, man. I asked him, did he have a beard at the moment? No, she dumped him. Thank you.
But that was
That's
good.
1-0 to me, Shiz.
He's going to try to best JL and Tony now. You're feeling inferior. You should.
I have to say, I have to say, Irish, I do like the fact that I take up less screen than I used to.
Yes.
So, like, it's like...
Looking aerodynamic as fuck.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
To bring JL up to speed on what's happening, Coded has been very public, making accusations of fraud, complicity and fraud against an individual named Chuggy. He's also he has also publicly accused a woman named Becca of being a drug addict and a drunkard. He's also accused Chuggy of stolen valor.
Which is absolute bullshit, by the way.
Demon has met Chuggy, has seen his identification, and has seen his documentation. Chuggy has shared with me PDFs of his service record with entries redacted.
And I've seen the original without the redactions, just to say,
and
fuck me dead.
Coded is unrepentant about making these accusations because he believes that his insight into these people's character is sufficiently strong for him to reach these conclusions without any doubt whatsoever. So I would argue that if you're going to accuse somebody of stolen valor, you would need evidence that they hadn't served.
Oh, Coded, don't kid yourself. You're not going to get these three luscious beardsmen all on your stream.
Or Shiz's luscious beard.
I'm not that important.
You're my beard.
I'm not that important, Coded, but I will not be gracing your channel with my presence. I won't do it. See, these guys, you know, they earn my respect. You know, the people here have earned my respect, and they're good people, and they do good work, and they don't do crazy shit. You know,
and Shiz is here too.
I say, yeah, everybody here. Shiz, you, Tony.
See, Spud, JL's not going to let you play me like that. Thank you, JL.
No, JL just didn't pick up on it. That's the problem. 3 beards and a bearded clam.
But no, Coded, this is the thing. So when I'm on Shiz's stream and she shows your live streams, I respond to them, and I respond to the things you say and the things you do, and I point out where your logic is lacking. And you can
take him at face value.
You can claim that your logic isn't lacking. You can claim that you're not homophobic. You can make all of these claims, but you are objectively all of these things. Your logic doesn't hold water. Your syllogisms are fallacious. You don't consider alternative scenarios that fit with the fact patterns equally well, if not better. You just leap to the conclusions that you want to be true, which is incredibly unscientific. I'm not interested in getting along with you because you seem just to be a prick. Seems to be why you're on the internet. Seems to be why you're a Christian, because if you weren't a Christian, you would have no way of justifying why you're better than everybody else. You're one of those Christians who are just there because Christianity makes you better than the rest of humanity. You routinely litter your utterances with completely unsubstantiated nonsense, like we are at the end of days. That's absolutely untrue. You just fail to make logical sense, and you fail to examine your claims with the logical rigor that you expect other people to analyze their claims. You're a hypocrite, you're a prick, you're illogical, and I don't care about you. So if you want to be angry at me, be angry at me. I don't care. You can fuck off to your own channel and be as irrelevant there as anywhere else.
I think it's funny. You guys have been going for like 6 hours, like 6.5 hours,
6 hours, 36 minutes.
6.5 hours. And he's been here, and I popped in occasionally because I've been doing work here in the office, and I've been popping over just to see what the hell's going on and what kind of drama he's trying to bait and shit like that. And he's been here, and then I pop in, and then he flees.
Yeah. And
it's like,
well, I think Sky Daddy. No. Listen, Sky Daddy killed his phone battery so that he didn't have to encounter you.
He's still smarting. He's still smarting for that last encounter.
Yeah, he's and he you guys are
gingerbread man.
You're saying that he's smart. He's not smart. He's I may have high standards, but objectively he's not smart. He's an average intellect at best. What he does have is vindictiveness in spades. And so once somebody gets on his radar, he will track them down. Like so his investigation of Dan was not so much motivated, I feel, by a desire for the truth as a desire to hurt Dan and everybody on Welsh News Network. I think that's what drove him to those investigations. I don't think it was intellectual honesty. I don't think it was intellectual agility. I think it was purely emotional. He was pissed off, and that's what drove him to do the research that he did. But he's not a bright man, and I'm prepared to bet a fair amount of money on that.
I just want to ask.
So Coded says he's a recovering. Coded says he's a recovered alcoholic, but he does admit to smoking weed. There's been rumors. I think he may have said something to Diarmid. I don't know the accuracy of this, but something to do with shrooms. I don't remember. But yeah, he has a lot of weird views on addiction. He thinks he's completely cured of his alcohol addiction, which is like the same way my ex-husband felt like right before he'd go back to drinking. So that's crazy.
Yeah, it's not one of those. It's one of those things where sobriety is actually a really serious thing to maintain, and therefore, the people who are serious about it really.
Well, you can't say that God cured you. Like your addiction, once it's healed, is your responsibility to maintain, and you have to be mindful of it. And acting like God took it away from you that's not a healthy way of thinking for someone who doesn't want to go back to it.
Yeah.
It's kind of like when people, just to kind of riff on that a little bit, like it used to drive me fucking crazy when somebody would have like a horrible illness or disability or whatever, and then doctors and scientists and experts work their asses off to make them better, and they're like, "Oh, thank you, God, you saved me." It's like, no, fucking God didn't save you. I'm afraid
this was thousands of people, millions of hours,
of fucking hours, and millions of dollars. Get fucked.
Yeah.
I think that's a weird way to view things, and I don't pushing that to people like it's possible for everyone is so dangerous.
Yeah. So it's to me, Coded seems like a fairly typical example of the potential toxicity of Christianity as a religion.
Can I just say, since we have 3 of the 4 beardsmen here, and Flat Derp just uploaded a new video, I think maybe we should show it on here. What do you guys reckon?
All right, the clam will depart then. It was lovely to sit amongst your beards. No, it's rather late. I drove a lot today. I went down to Connecticut and met up with Priestess. We had a very nice dinner, and then I had a really long ride home. So I'm going to head to bed, but I was just here for the beards anyway.
I did want to apologize for missing your stream yesterday. I was tutoring my nephew.
Never say love is never having to say you're sorry, Tony. Don't you come to me with that.
I feel almost Canadian. There's almost a compulsion.
I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry.
It was a good one. Mandy's sister actually ended up coming up because some craziness popped
that
off.
wigged me out though, because when I answered the phone to you yesterday, I was like, Mandy? Even though I knew it wasn't her, but I was like, I can't.
They sound very much alike. A lot of people were in the chat thinking it was Mandy. But yeah, no problem. Never a problem. You guys are awesome. Have a good night.
Take care. Sleep well.
You too. Good night. I want to share something just before I have a look at the latest from Flat Derp. So Logan Sandman shared a link to Hello Baby's channel. And I don't know if this is a bit of a cop-out from her claims that she heard me on the phone, or she was on the phone to Mandy while I was there. Now I know you guys probably can't see this properly, but she posted a community post 7 hours ago saying, "Hi all, I'm currently working as a techno boomer to remove any negative posts I made about anybody. I've championed someone who I believed needed help. If 100% of what this person told me is happening to her is a lie, what I have witnessed with my own eyes and ears had me concerned enough to step up. I believe I'm witnessing a criminal act or actions. Sometimes you have to tag in my dudes. I have made all the reports, spoken with all the people, done a bunch of research and given resources to target the behavior. I apologize for speaking negatively about people or picking on their looks. It's not who I am, but some people need to have a taste of their own medicine. I'll remove all that stuff as soon as I figure it out. My crusade has come to an end. Hello, baby." That's fine, right? And I'm okay with that. And Hello Baby's here right now. Okay, real quick. Can I just ask you though, and this is the thing, this is important. I totally accept that, and I think that's a very reasonable, very well put together thing and a good thing to do, right? But just answer this question for me. Were you on the phone with Mandy? Now, I'm not saying that you are co-signing to her saying I'm there. All I'm asking is, were you on the phone to Mandy? And was she claiming at that time that I was at her door? That's all I want to know. And that's not a shot at you. You've done nothing wrong in that scenario. That is literally just, excuse me, that is literally just a question to see if that's what she did, basically. And it's, again, it's not a shot at you. It's no, what's the word? It's not to make you look bad, because that's not anything that you've done wrong. So if you could just clarify that.
It's not an aspersion or an accusation.
Exactly.
It's a simple request for information.
That's all that is. And like, I wouldn't be mad at her for reacting that way in that scenario, because she believed that to be true by all accounts. So yeah, so if you could answer that question for me, I'd be very happy, and I'm more than happy to accept what you said there. Like, that's a very reasonable, very adult way of dealing with it, if you ask me. So yeah, I'll hopefully get a response from you there, and we'll definitely get Flat Derp's video up.
Flat Derp asks if I spanked coded.
Yeah,
far be it from me to judge.
Delete Balls, episode 3, featuring Chili De Castro. Let's have a look. Oh, no sound. Hold on. Can you guys hear that? Yeah.
Yep.
We can hear it.
Cool.
But it's
Okay,
lagging
that's what it is.
out.
So I'll be saying what I say. He's an alpha male. You don't push this man around. It's not how it works, especially in his own home.
Submit like a bitch. Oh, was it torture? How bad did it hurt? Yeah, because you're getting neuropathy. You're getting nerve damage.
Oh, yeah, so just so you guys know, he's big. He's bigger than me, and I'm big. I'm bigger than everybody I know, and he's big. A lot of people are bigger than me, but typically, I'm physically bigger than everybody around, and he's bigger than me. He's thicker than I am. He's thicker than me.
Do me a favor. Stand up for me, sir. Stand up for me. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Okay. Turn around. Show your back. I want to see your back. Okay. Just open your arms normal. Okay. That's how big he is. That's how wide this man is. That's how physically big he is.
He's bigger than I am, or at least the same size, if not bigger. Bigger. He's bigger than me. That's a fact. That was my ego saying maybe I'm bigger. I run out of gas again. You know, I just run out of gas because I burn so hard. I burn so hard.
You guys will see some action happen in the next couple days here. It's going to be great. What you guys are going to see is going to be great. Hang on 1 second real quick. I got to get this sprint in here real quick. Hang on real fast.
Why are you grabbing me?
How's that feel?
I want to ask a question. You guys have seen me do things that few people have been able to do. And so the reason why I'm able to do the things I do on the street is because of the knowledge that I have. It's got nothing to do with brawn. It's got nothing to do with muscles. It's got nothing to do with, you know, whether you're tough or not. What you guys have seen me be able to do has to do with the knowledge that I have. The knowledge here.
Oh, fuck me, man. He never ceases to amaze me. Like, how he even picks that shit to put together is mind-blowing.
It is a talent.
It's absolutely fucking unreal. So, lads, tell me, after all that with Coded, like, you can clearly see he has the ability to be chill, but then just fucking loses us, man.
Yeah, well, he seems incapable of tolerating a divergent opinion. So, you know, he's come to various conclusions. He's chosen what he wants to believe. And if you say, well, I don't come to the same conclusion that you did on the basis of this evidence, he gets very aggressive about it. He says that you're stupid, or he says that you're, you're wrong, or you don't have the evidence that he is, or he's got some superiority of insight over you. Well, you know, I asked you to present your evidence. You presented your evidence. I don't find your conclusion well supported. That's that's just where we are.
Yeah, no, I couldn't agree more. It's a lot of very flat eartheriness.
Yeah.
So that's a good point, Clive Wells. Like, so tell us your belief in ghosts, Jail. Is it still as strong as ever, or are you kind of losing it now?
Sorry.
Like, I just watched Beetlejuice and it was pretty compelling. I think you would appreciate that. I mean, it was all there on video.
I'm going to come to JL's defense here. JL's underlying principle, which is that there may be physics that we're ignorant of that may explain some events that we currently call paranormal, is correct. He just made the mistake of bringing in physics that we actually do have a fairly decent understanding of. So yeah, that was
just
a bit
let
of a
religion
blunder.
get in the way of physics.
But I do think that he was trying to make a good point, and perhaps yeah.
No, I do too. Like, I mean, in fairness, like, I mean, like, what he was saying is there might be some special super duper physics out there that we just don't know about yet. But if we pray hard enough,
I fucking hate you.
I know.
I hate you so much.
I know, and I love that. I love that for you.
But at least it's given us a meme that's fucking lasted like 4 years now, or like 3 or 4 years.
It's
So.
fucking nonstop. Funnily enough, I was out drinking with a few mates there about maybe 3 or 4 months ago, and the place we were in is known as like one of the most haunted pubs in Ireland or whatever. So we're sitting there and like, you know, all the boys, like a few of them are like, that's a load of bollocks. Like, I don't believe any of that kind of shit. And yada, yada, yada. And then one of the lads was like, do you know anybody who like really, really believes in ghosts? I was like, yeah, J.L. Warren. And I was laughing. And then they were like, why is that funny? I was like, you literally couldn't understand if I even tried to explain it. It's a good year's worth of YouTube watching.
Yeah, you
I
say
think
that,
Hello
but
Baby
only
is way
one of
behind.
the panelists has gone on a ghost finding expedition and been freaked out.
And yeah, because it was fucking creepy. I didn't say I saw any ghosts. I'm just saying it was kind of fucking creepy.
You were in an abandoned place. I mean, at night.
Jail, right?
In high
where I
winds.
live. Okay, where I live right now, right? This cottage, this whole side of the cottage is about 800 years old. It wasn't a cottage then, it was part of the stables, right? That's fine. My buddy's house was built in the 16th century, and the house connected to it was the original castle. And there's one remaining tower that you can go up into, right? You go up those fucking steps and tell me that it's not creepy up there. I'm telling you, it is so fucking creepy, man.
But look who you're talking to, man. Come on. I'm so far gone desensitized to anything of that nature. I mean, look what I spend my time doing.
I don't give a shite. You would be petrified. You would shit your little panties.
I would bet you money it wouldn't happen. It takes a lot to put. I mean, I can't even think of anything in reality that would really put me off like that. And I've only ever had one movie really make me physically ill. So it's.
I had a film make me physically ill.
I did too. 2 Girls, 1 Cup.
Yeah, I've avoided that, but
bullshit. You tell me the truth. JL, have you seen 2 Girls, 1 Cup?
Yes.
Tony?
No, I've never seen it. And no desire to.
I dare you.
Yeah, I respond very well to infantile challenges.
I mean, you've been here for the last 2 hours because of an infantile challenge. Let's just face that fact.
Yeah, and it's
this is. Oh, go ahead, because.
But I mean, there is a difference between being in a cinema. Actually, the movie that made me ill was Blair Witch Project. I suffer from motion sickness.
That one will get you.
So I sat through it with my eyes closed because I couldn't handle the camera bouncing around.
This is so weird because
that was the most unfortunate action you just did there. That is about to be clipped. I'm just letting you know right now. So,
okay.
So this is so weird. This is weird for me because each one of us has our own kind of thing that we specialize in, that we focus on, right? I was talking with Tony about this the other day, and that we each have, when Johnny was here, that we each have our own kind of thing, and then we would come together and we would have fun like that.
Yeah.
And I don't cover Sov Sits. I don't cover First Amendment auditors or any of that nonsense. It's all self-defeating anyway. It's pointless. So the way they're going, I've already explained it one time. I don't need to explain it again. And but you guys find it is entertaining. I do like watching Van Balian and other guy your guys' channels. You watch these people make fools of themselves. It's a hoot. But fuck, I just showed my age right there. But really, how did I get drawn into this? It's I got drawn into this by Coded, and then all of a sudden I'm getting emails about other people that are somewhat concerning in their unhinged nature. Okay, that's why I contacted Shiz. It was kind of because if somebody said PhD Tony, an unhinged email about me, I think that he would send it to me hey, there's an unhinged person who has designs on you. You may want to be aware of that. That's why I reached out to Shiz to let her know hey, there's a person talking crazy things, and you may want to be aware of this. So
I just wanted to say real quick to Hello Baby, obviously a lot of people have beef with her recently because she's been saying nasty shit or whatever. She's owning up to it. She's dealing with it, and I appreciate that and I respect that. No apology needed as far as I'm concerned. That's all good. We've been through this kind of shit before. I'm sure the people will want apologies, and that's absolutely understandable. But she has confirmed, for those watching right now, that Miss Mandy did call her and pretend that I was outside her house the other night. And she also called her mom. I was a big fuck you because I was sitting in a fucking pub with 3 awesome American ladies having the time of my life in West Kerry.
This behavior. I mean, what would YouTube be without unchecked mental illness in this respect? But I mean, and I'm not throwing that around willy-nilly, but this is atypical behavior that I would say is concerning. Because if the individual doesn't get the response that it's so prone to escalation that if the individual doesn't get the response that they're anticipating, they're prone to escalating to try and get what they want. And that escalation is how people invariably get hurt. And so whether it be them doing something or them inspiring someone else to do something. And so I always feel weird engage in this because it's a strange juggle because we're juggling the idea that we're running businesses here. These are our businesses. This is what we do. But where do we draw the line as far as like giving credibility to these things and not and taking it seriously for what it could be? And so I always feel strange when I get dragged into this because I'm just about demonstrating how people's gods don't exist because they don't. And that's all I do.
For yours, right, JL? Isn't that?
That's all I do. That's all I do. Okay. Actually, it's very, very low on the totem pole.
I actually had to laugh the other day. I was thinking the perfect intersection between the 2 gentlemen above me here, based on linguistics and the whole religious side of things. I was talking to a mate the other day. I can't remember what we were talking about. It was something completely innocuous. And he said, I am not going to put up with this. And I can't remember what he was angry about, some bullshit. Anyway, and what came to mind straight away was a Christopher Hitchens quote when he says, up with which I shall not put. And I was thinking that quote is the perfect intersection of the 2 of you fuckers. I just thought it was I was like, because I was sitting there smiling to myself. He goes, what the fuck is so funny? They fucking clamped my car or whatever it was. I was like, nah, you wouldn't get it. I am a cunning linguist.
Yes.
The other day you were talking.
A master debater.
The other day you were talking in was it a Cork? Was it what is it? The Cork accent? What accent do they call that in Ireland? So, and I kept expecting you to go off on about soup. I really did. I don't know why you didn't, because it would have been perfect. It's like, where's the soup gone?
Oh man, yeah. He'd be from where would he be from? Fuck, I can't remember where he was from. A pair. Everything's just fucking taken from me. Can't have a fucking thing in my own hole. I love that.
He was something of it. And actually, he reminds me a little bit of Mandy.
Yeah.
Mandy is to some extent a self-winding clock. Like she winds herself up. And so the fact
she winds it up with a fucking impact driver. That's the problem. Yeah. She doesn't just wind it up. She fucking and then ape shits out. She fucking chimps out. I was like, dude, chill.
Yes. Well, but so you being anywhere where a physical confrontation might be plausible causes her to go into a sort of self-fueling anxiety. Yeah. So she ruminates on the possibility. She imagines scenarios. She goes through how she would react, and it sort of fuels her own anxiety. And
have you guys noticed though that is some kind? I don't know if it's like the world's worst superpower that I have. I have this ability to just drop a little nugget of something or nothing at all, and then these fuckers just go mental with it. Like it happened with her. It happened with fucking like that little midget over in Boston winding his ass up. And like I said, fuck all. He was on a live. She was like, that fucking Mick won't come over here. And I was like, do you want to fucking bet? And then literally the next day I was there and he was like, and he was like, if he comes here, I'm going to smash the shit out of him. It's like, I'm just going to hold your head like a 10-year-old and tell you to fucking keep swinging till you fucking have a nap. Here's a juice box, bitch. I drank his girlfriend's drink. I picked up her drink and I was like, oh, that's delicious. You should probably get another one of those. His girlfriend, I'm not joking. His girlfriend was giving me, I'm going to blow you eyes the whole fucking time. She was hot, man. I'm not gonna lie. It was
Thank
really
you,
warm.
thank you, Kelly.
Heating
Thank
on
you.
full blast.
Thank you, Kelly, for that. Appreciate it.
Yeah. I see. That's the thing. Genuinely, like somebody asked me the other day, and you guys know what I'm like. I stumble into it. That's the thing.
Oh no,
Somebody
you're
asked me, they were like,
trolled. You're trolled.
No, I am, but I don't.
No, you play it. I'm well aware of your tricks.
No, but
I've been with you in person.
No, I know.
Play it like, oh, I'm just gonna, like do. Oh goodness, I trolled him.
Yeah, but like, to be fair, what I would say is this, right? I see people out there who are genuinely these really, like, they play the long trolls. I have a kind of a, it's not a method because I don't know how I do it. It's just a thing that I can just get past the guard really quickly, like really fucking quickly. Like I got Mandy, literally all I did was post a video of an airplane landing. That's it. Nothing else. Like simple as fuck. And then I started driving with the taste of fucking whiskey in the distance towards Kerry. And then I get there, my phone's blowing up. And they're all like, Mandy's threatening to shoot you in the head. I was like, what? Like, how the fuck did this happen so fast? Then I made Coded believe that I was, not only was I there, but that I was live streaming in from fucking North Carolina while driving through the fucking Malls Gap in West Kerry. And he totally fucking bought it. And I was like, and I even accidentally said shit. And I was like,
Colin.
You know, the way it is over here in Ireland. And I was like, fuck, what I meant was over home. And you know what I mean? This kind of shit. So I do genuinely stumble through a lot of this shit. And there's times where I thought I completely fucking ruined the troll. And like the other night, I was pretending to be in North Carolina. I was actually in my bedroom painting the fucking wall. And I was on a massive live chat, live voice call. And they were like, what the fuck is that noise? I was like, I'm just painting my bedroom. And everybody was like, wait a minute. What? How are you painting your bedroom? And I was like, fuck. I was like, wait, no, not my bedroom. The room that I'm staying in here. And they were like, oh, okay. Fair enough. I was like, I just told you people I was staying in a hotel. Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? It was brilliant, though. I love that kind of shit.
Well, this again, points to the danger of confirmation bias. People want to believe something, so they'll ignore, they'll overlook the slip ups that you make, because they don't imagine that you're lying to them, and they have a conclusion that they want to reach. And so, it's just it should show coded exactly why you want to be very formal. You want to be formally rigorous in how you process the evidence, because if you aren't rigorous, you're going to end up with spurious conclusions.
Exactly.
Anyway,
now we're in my territory.
Real quick, Mark
this is stuff that I deal with.
I literally spilled garlic powder everywhere and chocolate powder fucking everywhere while pretending to be in a hotel in North Carolina.
Right.
And I was like, oh, I just spilled garlic powder and chocolate powder. And people didn't think for 1 minute to ask, hold on, why do you have garlic powder and fucking chocolate powder in a hotel room? What kind of kinky shit's going on there? You know what I mean? It was just weird.
Well, best not to ask. Best not to ask. This is how I've avoided 2 women, 1 cup, right? I don't care. And I'm not going to ask. Everybody carry on. It's your business. I'm not going to kink shame unless that's your kink. If you want to,
he's going to go fucking watch that right now. I know it.
Like, no interest. Nobody has come back saying you really need to go watch this. Everybody is going to come back going, my soul is scarred because I watched this. Okay, well, I had the self-discipline not to watch stuff that is that obnoxious, just like I had the self-discipline not to go on Coded's live stream because he's a cunt, and I actually don't enjoy talking to cunts. So, Anyway,
Mark says he didn't manage to avoid it.
Yeah, well, nobody says, I went to watch that great video, 2 women, 1 cup, and it was fantastic.
It was wonderful. Really it was a tour.
Everybody goes, I watched it.
Hey, he's back. He couldn't stay away from me, Irish.
Maybe y'all are too antisocial for Mandy. I don't know what that means.
I don't know. But I don't know why. I don't know why you ran.
As much as I respect your expertise in being antisocial, Coded, your connection to reality is simultaneously too tenuous for me to take your opinion seriously. You just believe things because you want to believe them, and that's it. And you can dress it up as, I have more expertise, I watch more stuff. You're looking at everything through a biased and distorted lens. Yeah.
To translate, you're a twisted cunt.
Yes.
There you go. See, that's much. Why not just say that? I don't understand why. Why the fuck is that so hard?
I just dropped the C-bomb. I can't go back to it so soon.
You're Australian. You have every fucking right to.
I do. It is our word.
You know how much trouble you people got me in when I came home? My aunties were fucking pissed, man.
Right. Okay.
I was calling fellas cunts left, right, and center, including aunties. They did not like that. It's my auntie. She's a dead set good cunt. She was like, what the fuck? Pistina the First says, didn't see this battle coming, but me and my co-workers are glued to this. Shout out to all of Pissy's co-workers. Thank you for watching.
Logan Sandman says that Coded's opinion of Dan was dead on for 1.5 years. Yes, which would mean something if Coded weren't such a gigantic prick that nobody listens to him. Yes, you can be right. And also, that isn't necessarily important because what should count is whether or not Coded is right all the time or accurate. He can be as right as he wants about Dan. That doesn't make him right about Shuggy. That doesn't make him right about Becca. He's relying on the fact that he was right once in order to say, well, I'm right about these other things. No, you're not right. You've reached fallacious conclusions on all of these issues. And in fact, you're not owed the evidence you're asking for. You are not owed, he keeps on saying, Shuggy could put this to bed by sending me this, that, or the other. Well, even assuming that you accepted the evidence that was sent, you're just not owed that. You are just not owed.
Come on, Tony. You know he doesn't know the definition of fallacious.
Yeah.
Like if you actually tried to explain a logical fallacy to him, like if you try to explain even like the law of identity, law of non-contradiction, like this shit is just way over.
And one of the things that frustrates me is that a lot of people try to apply these outside of formal logic because the law of excluded middle, etc. These logical principles, they only really apply to well-formed logical statements. You can't use them for things like establishing the existence of God. I don't think, because I don't think that the existence of God, you need to properly define what you mean by God.
Thank you. Yes, yeah, we've been having that chat recently. Literally, I've come to the conclusion that a God, the definition of what a God is, like for someone, especially for someone like Coded in other respect, but the definition of a God is literally that which does the thing that the claimant believes needs to be done. And that's essentially what a God is. It's like whatever the function the God is serving is whatever it's defined to serve. And that's what they dress it up, however they want, wear funny hats and shit like that. But and
I mean, sort of Coded uses two invalid syllogisms. Somebody said something that was wrong, inaccurate, or a lie. Therefore, they are always lying. That doesn't follow.
That's a composition fallacy.
Yeah.
Well, it's also an ad hominem fallacy. It's saying that because somebody has this property over here, therefore they can't be trusted. A routine liar can tell the truth. And the other fallacy he's using is, I was right about Dan, therefore I'm right about my insights about these other people. That doesn't follow. These are independent assertions. So
Also composition fallacy. Yeah,
it's also a composition fallacy.
That which is true for the part is not necessarily true for the whole, and that which is not true is it's the same. The composition division fallacy. Simple. Come especially if you're operating with confirmation bias. So
and the reason he's come to the conclusions he has is 100% because of confirmation bias, and he refuses to consider alternative explanations. And it's just I think I've wasted more than enough of my life talking to or about this dickhead.
Here's the kicker. I mean, the dude is elitist, Tony. I can tell you one thing. This man right here is the least elitist among us. Okay? The least elitist among us.
But he is elite.
Of the beardsmen. He is elite. But we claim he's elite.
Point out who you're talking about and tell us all that he's elite, please.
What are you talking about? You're talking to me or to?
He was going to switch so that you were pointing at him.
Gotcha. Oh, right. So,
this man right here.
This man right here.
Yeah.
Which one?
But I mean, elitist. I mean, just because he actually took the time, he went to school, he got the education, he applied himself, and he has taken and built a career out of it, and has done amazing things, and is at the forefront of these. That doesn't make him elitist. That just means that he knew what he wanted and he went out and got it. That's pretty much it. It's the same thing that I did. So same thing that Irish did.
Yeah. He's saying, Tony, you're looking through a habit trail plastic. Now he's just squirting out random phrases. What does that mean?
He's trying to say that I'm a hamster and that I don't go outside ever. Well, I walk an hour to work and I walk an hour home every working day. I was outside at the botanical gardens yesterday, so
Tony, in the course of your career, in the course of your career, where is the coolest place you've been to do your work?
The coolest place I've been to do my work would be Mexico. I went to a site on the Yucatan Peninsula that had these Miocene coral. So these fossilized coral deposits that were like tens of meters thick. And there was a resort there that had carved their way through them. So you could look at these corals that were now extinct and sort of track them through. The other place that I've been that was quite cool was into Sweden, where we traced sort of sea level indicators in the soil across Sweden. So yeah, I mean, it's I've been to some pretty cool places. I almost got to go to see a satellite launch for the Grace follow-on satellites, but it turned out that I could, for complicated reasons. Yeah,
he was banned from the country.
Coded. I mean, come on, dude. He did the work. Okay, I was correct. Tony wants what?
Software.
Tony doesn't care. I was correct. Tony wants software.
Yeah, you were correct once. And it doesn't matter because nobody listened to you because you're such an obnoxious prick. So there's no point to being right. And now you're angry that nobody's saying I was right. You'd get recognition for it if people had listened to you and acted on what you were saying. People didn't listen to you and didn't act on what you were saying because you're a dick. And you won't stop being a dick because being a dick means more to you. Being hurtful, harming others, harming their reputations, harming them emotionally, saying the most obnoxious things imaginable about people killing their husbands, that means more to you. That means more to you than people listening to you.
And because that's the thing, like he flaps his gums. And it's like 1 minute he's chill and he's easy to speak to, and he's actually quite fun to speak to. Like he's you know what I mean? He's quite engaging and he's fun to speak to. But then he just like starts spitting all this shit, gets so fucking flaps when he's chatting and talks absolute bullshit. And then you're like, dude, come on, man, just a bit of chill. Like, you can do this. And like he was right about a lot of stuff. There's absolutely no doubt about it. But it's like you can do it, man. Just chill the fuck out.
But it's pointless if he's going to be a prick about it, and he doesn't get to claim that Shuggy has stolen valor with no evidence other than his opinion. He doesn't get to claim that Becca is a drug addict and a drunkard with no evidence. He doesn't get to claim that the people on Welsh News Network were all active participants in a fraud without evidence. And he's made all of these accusations and continues to make all of these accusations with zero substantive evidence. All he has is his opinion, which is a product of faulty logic and confirmation bias. And when he's confronted on this, he just says, well, I know more than you do. Well, if you know more than me about this stuff, you should be able to present persuasive evidence. You can't present persuasive evidence, therefore you don't have persuasive evidence. It's that simple. If your argument relies on, well, I presented you all the evidence I have, and trust me when I say that it's conclusive, you don't have conclusive evidence.
Here, my curiosity, and maybe you guys can like, illuminate, me on this, but why the fuck does he care?
Well, what he wants, so I don't know why he cares. He claims not to care, but he keeps on going on about the fact that I point out, his logical, his invalid syllogisms and where the gaps in his reasoning are. He claims not to care, but apparently he came into this chat, 6 hours ago, gunning for me to come on and talk to him. So evidently you do care. You do care because that's the way you behaved. But if I'm going to analyze him, he feels bitter. He feels bitter because he pointed out evidence that Dan was lying about a lot of stuff, and he didn't get the recognition for it. And now that the issue is nearly a year old, that this issue is, dead and buried, he's trying to keep it alive in order to obtain some level of relevance. But he's not relevant. If you want to be relevant, find somebody else who is lying, find somebody else who is misbehaving, and do an expose of them. But you can't bask in the fact that you were right once about Dan a year ago or 2 years ago and say, this is why you should be lauded and adulated. That's not how reality works, mate. You were right 2 years ago, but you were too big a prick for anybody to listen to, and now you're bitter about it. That's end of story.
Wow. It's just so Nemo 813 said this all started because Dan said that a UN report stated that the US has a corrupt government. Oh,
what?
Okay, like coded, just straight up. That's the kind of nonsensical, like incoherent bullshit that makes people think that you are mentally unwell. Like I know in your mind it tracks, like, because most likely you're just spouting out parts of it and we're not getting the whole thing. But when you like spurred, these moments, they come off as very unstable, very unhinged. So, coherent thought, line of reasoning, not this like stream of consciousness shit where then all of a sudden you got to say this this one thing I got to say that. It makes no sense, dude. You got to come coherent.
It's infantile. I could be a shut-in. I could be a literal hermit. That in no way reflects on the logic of what I'm saying. This is the definition of an ad hominem fallacy, saying that because these negative things you want to say about me are true, therefore I'm not worth listening to. That doesn't follow, mate. That isn't valid, logically valid. Saying these irrelevant things, for starters, I don't care what you think. Secondly, it just makes no sense. It doesn't. It doesn't strengthen your argument. Your argument is based on, I want to believe these things about these other people because it justifies me being as obnoxious as I have been. And I like being obnoxious to other people. I like being hurtful. Therefore, these things must be true.
I need same set advice. My nipples are rock fucking solid. It's not because of pettiness. It's
I'm not taking my fucking shirt off, okay? I ain't doing it.
Fuck.
I'm not doing
Well,
it.
then you wouldn't have to worry about my nipples. Actually, speaking on all that kind of stuff, right? Talking about jail's nipples. Like, it's not just that stuff that makes Coded sound crazy. The other thing is the sexual stuff, right?
Yeah.
Like, I mean,
That's cringe. Yeah, it's cringe as fuck. It
like
really
the
is.
poo
It's just,
stuff and the all that kind of stuff. 2 seconds.
I mean, I understand passive aggressive gay bashing. You know, I've gotten my fair share of it.
I bet you have.
But
sorry.
Both figuratively and literally. But I've gotten, I understand it. Okay, but this is bordering on it's bordering on pathological. It's there's a real issue there that would deeply concerns me. You know, he's kind of like one of those guys who would go out to like gay bars and hate kiss people and stuff. It's really messed up. You know, really.
Yeah, it was one time, bro. I said sorry for embarrassing you. Well, right? So you'll say something to him, and he'll come back with, so you'll say to him, Colin, if you weren't such an asshole, maybe people would take you more seriously. He's like, oh, is that because you like when people freeze their poo and stick it up your ass? And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, he comes out with this random shit. Like I don't know. You say to Colin, hey, Colin, why don't you go park cars or something? And then he'll come back with, why don't you push me up against the wall and fuck me senseless, daddy? And you're like, Colin, what the fuck, dude? Like, he says that kind of shit all the time.
Yeah, he it's sort of, we were watching a stream of his and he was giving advice to somebody for a sexcation, as he called it, how to raise money for a sexcation. And it was really creepy. It was creepily detailed and just, utterly irrelevant from the point that it just makes people not listen to you. If you put that sort of bullshit in your streams, people aren't going to watch your streams. They're not going to listen to what you say. All they're looking at is, your obnoxious behavior. And they're only going to criticize them on criticize.
You know what it comes off as? And there's kind of a parallel because I have a parallel here because I've seen Coda do it in the past, and I've the people that I interact with on a daily basis, they do it all the time. When a scenario is getting out of a person's control, especially someone who desperately needs to have the attention on them, they need to be the center of it. They need to be the one in control. When they begin to lose that control and lose that power, they tend to they engage in basically self-destructive behavior, but not in the sense of self-harm, but in the sense of like what we call death by mod. Is, in other words, they're giving their interlocutor or they're giving the moderator, whoever's in charge of it, they're trying to give them a reason to boot them off the stream. So when Irish is talking to Coded starts going off like that, and it's obscenely weird and unstable behavior. Irish, you would have been well within your rights, well within your right frame of mind or rational mind to just boot him from the stream. That behavior is not going to fly here. Well, guess what? Because you booted him, he has now taken the power back from you because you couldn't handle what he had to say. So he is now controlled your behavior. He's acted in a way that forces you to respond to that. And because he's responded in a way that he anticipates, he now has his control back. Well, and so I've seen him do that. It's very similar. I'm just, hang on a sec, Tony. I know you're smart. Give me a second. But I've seen this a lot with theists, especially evangelical theists, evangelical Christians, stuff like that, is that when you get into a conversation and you get them trapped, they'll start throwing Bible verses at you. Okay, they just start flinging a Bible verse at you, Bible verse. And I was sitting there thinking about, I was like, why do that? Because I'm a non-believer. Okay, what is throwing a Bible verse at me going to do? If Coded is throwing Bible verses at me, what's that going to do? It doesn't mean anything. So it literally is. I kin this. The analogy here is that it's like a monkey throwing poo at something it wants to go away. It wants you to go away from them, either because it's scared or it's annoyed. So it's just like, it just starts flinging shit at you. And eventually you'll be like, okay, I'm done. And you walk away. And then they've reclaimed their power and they walk away. I'm thinking that's what Coded is doing. He's trying to self-sabotage. It's basically reclaiming his power through self-sabotage because he's the one in control.
He's constructing his own internal narrative, that is consistent with I won that confrontation. It was like his reaction to Shiz being on stream. This is an ambush because I was beating Tony because Tony doesn't have any valid arguments. The reality is that he just makes up his mind about what he wants to believe, and he's got no response to that except, but this stuff is true because I think it's true. That's his basic argument. And Jackie B says that I'm obsessed with him. No, I'll go away and I'll ignore his existence. I don't watch his live streams except on Shiz's show. So Shiz is right. I'm more obsessed with her than I am with him.
If he's obsessed about anything, it's fault lines. Okay, it is not Coded. Okay, it's literally like the ground beneath your feet.
Well, at the moment I'm working on satellite orbit, so I'm more concerned with that. But
if he's obsessed with anything, it's science, bitch.
Exactly. To me, Coded is a textbook example of the problem with American political discourse. In fact, in that he is an example of somebody who chooses what they want to believe and then interprets everything through the lens that will support that belief. And this is what we see from religious conservatives who vote for Trump, even though Trump is demonstrably not a religious person. We see it from Republican voters, poor Republican voters, who think that somehow the Republicans aren't on the corporation side of everything and trying to increase wealth equality in the United States. We've got what the US has in particular is a population of people who just choose what they want to believe and reject any evidence that goes against that belief system. We spent 6 hours talking about him because he is an instructive example of the toxicity of modern American discourse. He is a poster boy for what is wrong with the American electorate. You have people who are incapable of reasoned argument about how logic works, who have come to conclusions that are entirely self-fulfilling. They believe that they're true because they want to believe that they're true. I'm not showing negativity and toxicity. I'm explaining in rational terms what is wrong with his line of argument. That isn't negative. That isn't toxic. He could listen to me and he could be a better person. He could present better arguments. He could behave in a way that would result in him being listened to, but he chooses not to do that. No, I'm not doing exactly what I'm accusing him of doing. I don't litter my utterances with irrelevant homophobic or sexualized content. I don't behave like a dickhead to everybody who disagrees with me. I don't accuse people of criminality without any evidence. He has no evidence substantiating his accusations against Shugi, against Becca. He's got none of that. I haven't accused him of a criminal act. I'm not biased, nor am I I am very hostile to him, but I'm not biased.
That right there, I'm sorry. That right there is a lack of self-awareness. He cannot listen to you because you're very hostile and biased. Are you out of your fucking mind? Seriously? That he is too hostile and biased.
Yeah. I accused him of all kinds of shit. I didn't accuse him of a crime. I didn't accuse him of drug abuse. I didn't accuse him of all of this other shit that he routinely throws around. I accused him of stuff that I could demonstrate that he had done. With the exception of my speculation about him being a repressed homosexual. That is an opinion that is that I draw from the evidence available to him, but I'm not going to say that that's a fact.
When PhD Phony lost his cool, I've seen Tony lose his cool, and every time he's ever lost his cool, it is completely justified. And I'll corroborate, as a member of the LGBTQ community, I conclude the same thing. I concur with his conclusion as to the repressed thing, because I've seen it time and time again, from really, really terrible people. You got to reconcile that shit, Coded. You got to reconcile it.
Yeah, I'm with Aaron Reese on this one, Tony. You got to fucking chill. That was coded level nerd rage there, bro. I don't throw Bible verses. Your boy Tony did that.
You throwing Bible verses, Tony?
That was, yeah. I told him to turn the other cheek and to judge not, lest he be judged himself. At which point he asserted that the judgment he throws around is equivalent to the judgment he will be subjected to by God. So his opinion of what other people have done is exactly how God will judge him. So he's good with God because he's exactly right. He's on God's level. So he's allowed to judge other people because he knows he's right with God, because God's going to judge him exactly the same way that he does, which is, this is why I say he's the textbook example. Also, I do want to say that this crap about Bible verses, that was last brought up about 20 minutes ago. The conversation's moved on, mate. I'll just...
I have experience with it. He did throwing Bible verses around as though they mean something. Okay, yeah. I get that you think your ancient book is like the bee's knees. I get that you think that your ancient book, because it tells you that you have psychic access to other people's minds, that you literally think that you do, but you don't. Okay, I'm sorry to tell you that. I hate to break this reality to you. I
just want to extend the invite further to Cole. If he does want to come up, he's more than welcome. I'll post a link in the side chat. Yeah.
It's a but this is just, you're attacking me as though this is a false equivalence, Jackie B. What I did was criticize his logic, criticize his arguments, and tell him why they were not logically persuasive. I care because he's lying in public. When he says that Shuggy has stolen valor, that is a lie. He cannot know that that is true. He has no evidence to substantiate that that is true. When he says that Becca is a drug addict, he has no evidence that that is true. So he is lying when he claims that he knows this is a fact.
Like, I mean, it could be a sock account. Jackie B could be a sock account, but if Jackie B is not a sock account, literally look up the definition of what an object lesson is, because coded is the personification of an object lesson. That's what this is. Us taking his behavior that's been on display and analyzing it and breaking it down. Okay, it's an object lesson. Learn from it. Really simple.
Yeah, and I mean, Coded keeps on. I didn't say that you are, and I don't care whether or not you are.
Is
and,
it coded?
I want to say something. I want to say something here. Let's assume that you are Coded and you are on a sock account. Do you think he's going to admit it? So you saying you're not a sock account is zero evidence either way.
Yeah.
Right.
That's true.
It is absolutely futile for you to say I'm not a sock account.
And it's like a case of just sticking his fingers in his ears and going like la 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 la. You may as well just use your thighs as earmuffs at this point, because you just don't want to hear anything.
But I don't care if you're a sock account or not. You're objectively wrong. And this, it frustrates me when people who are objectively wrong refuse to adjust their beliefs and adjust their behavior. I have shown how Coded is a gigantic hypocrite. He claims that what he's trying to do is for the betterment of society, but then he does so in such an antisocial fashion that society cannot possibly benefit from what he says. And then he says he doesn't care that society can't benefit from what he does. Well, in which case you're not doing this to benefit society. No, we haven't wasted hours and hours here because I have laid out very logically and entertainingly, I think.
Hell yes.
Coded's failures of logic and his failures of consistency and his failure to consider alternate scenarios that can explain his observations. His observations about Becca, she appeared drunk on stream, twice in 2 weeks. I've done that. Demon's done that.
Literally twice on one day I've done that.
That's not evidence of any sort of substance abuse problem whatsoever. And the fact that it was only 2 events close together, as opposed to sustained events over many months, doesn't support his argument. The teeth grinding, there are multiple explanations for that. He's picked on some stuff and he's just said it must mean this. No, it doesn't.
Just shit that he's experienced. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Let me just grab a couple of these. Toads in My Eyes for $5 says, Coded can't disprove that something had never been cringe and gay 100% their life. Therefore, they are, according to them, they need to disprove it. And that's the thing. He does put that in their hands. You know what I mean? Drew Curio for $2 says, gotta go, Bible study time. L, you better hurry, man. You're going to miss Bible studies. And 3 Ron for $5 says, more importantly, did you check out the picture of my bike in your Discord? No, I'm not proud of at all of my new bike that has no payments. Fuck yes, that's living the dream. I'm going to go look at that right now. Is it in my bike porn channel? Oh, let me see. Oh, goddamn. Where is it? Oh, fuck me in my ass with the fish fork. That is gorgeous. I love the step-up seat. Same color as my bike. That is wicked, man. I've got a red bike with black accents as well. Holy shit, that's sexy. Hold on, I gotta bring this up for any of the bike lovers out there. How the fuck do I save this picture? Sorry, I don't do Windows. It's for losers.
Yeah. Now, next week's Bible study, it'll be about Numbers 5:20 and how how their God condones abortion.
Yeah. So yes, Aaron Reese, he seriously called out tooth grinding as evidence. It's also a symptom of anxiety and other mental disorders. It's also, you can also have physical, just have that as a physical problem. The other.
Man. I just gotta ask real quick, what motor is on that? And are they 14 or 16-inch apes? I've got 18-inch apes on mine, and they're a little bit too tall. So I got myself a set of Burley bars, which are badass on my Harley. But that bobber's beautiful, man. Absolutely beautiful. Okay. Well wear and stay safe. Keep her between the ditches.
These kids in there, there's kids in their motorcycles.
Yeah, see, this is the thing.
I don't understand how you're allowed within 500 yards of a wheeled vehicle.
Hey, I have not crashed my motorbike in 3 weeks.
Okay, well done. Well done.
That's what they say. Men, we don't grow up. Our toys just get more expensive and more dangerous.
The other, speak for yourself. My most dangerous toy is an Xbox 5. Actually, it's the PlayStation 5. Sorry, I got that confused. Anyway, Jackie B asked what my relationship with Shuggy is. I talked to him once on Discord. So what? What's the follow-up question?
Who asked that question?
Jackie B. Like, apparently my relationship with Shuggy is relevant to this. You know, like I don't really know Shuggy. I don't, necessarily, think that highly. Yes. Anyway, I don't consider that a particularly tasteful comment, but whatever. Yeah. I'll stick up for anybody I feel is being unjustly accused. I don't think that the accusations being made against him by Coded have any validity. So, yeah. Yeah, an Xbox 5, exactly. I think that might be a pirate. That might be a pirate console. Now that I think about it,
check for a sticker. Yeah.
What now? Sorry, I was not listening for the last.
It was a game. It was a gaming joke. You're not a gamer. You're not going to get it.
Oh hell no! I don't know that shit. God damn! I have an Xbox of some description. It kind of looks like the one Tony has behind him. Show me your Xbox, Tony.
Actually, it's a PlayStation.
Oh well, no. See, if that doesn't fucking prove JL's point, I don't know what does.
No, that's yeah. Because that's
Let
a PS5.
See your game box station. Yeah. I want to see your game box.
But yeah. So the
I wanted him to come back up.
Yeah, yes. Yeah, Coded, you're welcome to come back up if you like.
Come on
Tony,
up, bud.
Show ID your box, please. I've already seen it.
That's on the OnlyFans.
Oh yeah, the Tonely fans.
OnlyFans.
Hey, you got to make a Tonely fans t-shirt. Man.
It's just it's a super zoomed in, slow pan ASMR of his head.
Somebody just slowly slap.
With dynamic lighting as it kind of like turns like the earth.
We're like that sounded.
That is the most detailed Tony's a dickhead joke I've ever come across.
Oh fuck me! You threw that one at yourself, bud. We weren't.
Yeah, I did. Well, I mean, it's there. You've got to.
That was an own goal. That was a fucking own goal.
It's like, yes, we've been criticizing this guy because I think he is a textbook example of multiple problems in, and frankly, if you're sticking up for him, if you're defending him, I think you've got a problem too. If you can't see the problems with how he's behaving, you've got a problem. Dollars to Donuts Coded has run to his channel whining. Yeah.
I will find that out right now.
I don't know if that's true.
I would take dollars or donuts right now. Actually, I'm kind of fucking hungry. I've been awake for 3 days straight.
All right.
Maybe I was born with it. Maybe it's methamphetamine. It's not though.
Aaron Reese got it. Jump on stream. I haven't watched an elderly man beating a freak since they banned the sideshow.
Well, you need to come to Ireland because that's not illegal here yet. Like going up to a midget and like, where's the rest of you? Like what was that in Family Guy, wasn't it? Lisa White's drunk right now. Hell yes. I'm not actually drunk. Although I'm getting that weird tongue thing again. When I drink whiskey, I get like dental numbness and I talk like fucking Mike Tyson.
Okay. Who's Kiss My Grits and what the fuck are they talking about?
Oh, we got a new crazy person in here.
You are putting an awful lot of energy to go after a woman who clearly has some serious mental health issues. Does this make you feel powerful? Are they talking about Mandy?
I assume so.
Yes. I'm generally, my opinion of Mandy is that she badly needs some therapy, and that she really needs to, she really needs some serious therapy. But she's not going to listen to me, and sort of the only pressure, the only incentive that I can give her is to offer this advice. I don't think she's behaved I don't think she's behaved well. I think that a lot of the things that she's done are completely inappropriate. bordering on illegal. I think that she needs to take ownership of that, and she needs to modify her behavior. But I also think that her lies about Demon being near her house and her willingness to shoot him are dangerous and potentially criminal. So she needs to, why keep beating her down? I'm not beating her down. You can argue that other people are beating her down. My suggestion is that she really just needs to, get some therapy. She really needs to get treatment, and she really needs to keep away from the internet. She needs to keep away from YouTube. She needs to keep away from chat. She needs to keep away from Discord. And the reason I say that is because she uses these things to wind herself up. And when she's wound up, she makes threats of physical violence. She gets highly anxious, and this can express itself in some very malignant behavior. Lying to people that Demon is at her door when he's an ocean away.
Getting drunk with some fucking awesome American ladies.
Yeah.
She also needs to stop fucking applying makeup with a shotgun. Just putting that out there.
Well, I'm not going to touch her appearance. But
I am.
Okay, well, feel free.
It's crazy person makeup is what I mean, though.
But it's the fact is that for a lot of people, the only feedback that they can give her is negative feedback. To criticize what she's doing, and to do so in strong enough terms that she perhaps takes the situation seriously. For instance, with Coded, I could have been a lot more reasonable with Coded, but he's deeply ingrained in his pattern of behavior and his pattern of beliefs. And just being reasonable with him isn't going to shake him out of that. He needs to know that he's wrong. And Mandy needs to know that she's wrong. Mandy also hasn't done anything to aggravate me. So, but she is someone who really needs help.
Take it easy,
Sorry, I failed that conversation. Apparently Stone dead.
Oh yeah, I thought there was a fucking gas leak in here or something. God damn.
But sort of there are negative behaviors where if you see them, you can offer constructive advice all you want. But then there comes a point where you need to actually yell at the person and say, "Don't do that." And there's also a limit on how much we can tolerate. All serial killers are mentally ill. That doesn't mean they aren't held accountable for what they did, right? And the same's true of other people. Mental illness is not a get out of jail free card. You have to live with the consequences of what you chose to do. And the appropriate response to that is to get treatment and then take responsibility for the negative effects you've had on others. So when she logged into Limey's account while Limey was dead, when she made accusations that Limey's family had euthanized him, the various accusations, she's accused Irish Demon of fraud. She's accused Irish Demon of stalking him. She's threatened to shoot him in the face. I can understand the last one, but I'm just saying that she's undertaken a series of actions, and it only seems to be escalating. She doesn't seem to be backing down, and she's got to back down. She's got to accept that there's something wrong, and if she doesn't, people need to express this more and more forcefully. Anyway, she accused Shiz of being a prostitute and drugging her kids.
The second half of that is completely untrue.
The second half of that, okay.
Well, what was the first one? Oh, wait, no, it's all untrue. That's terrible.
It's all untrue. Okay, well.
Tony is a prostitute.
Yeah, I'm the prostitute. I'm the harlot in this. In this.
I think he went down the really wrong line though when he said that he wanted to be a rock star.
Yeah,
Tony, the geophysicist of ill repute.
that's why I have a OnlyFans. So it's a, to me, it's sort of Mandy really needs.
Oh, shots fired! Wow, how much does a couple of Twinkies cost? Come on, JL, you want to do that fucking really weird laugh.
It's late here. I'm trying not to laugh too loudly.
Okay.
You want to on the inside. Come on, that was beautiful.
I do. I'm laughing on the inside. I think it would have been better if you said ho-hos.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, it's right. Because you're not American. So
Is that
that's
what Santa Claus eats.
Yes.
No, it's a made by the same company that makes Twinkies.
It's a commercial type of cake.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
But prostitute ho-hos. That
like when we were in Kentucky, we were in that dive bar and somebody said "hold down." I thought that shiz got shot.
But okay, so it's
it used to be called a jumpaline before she went down one.
Look, I'm not going to stand by him.
Jail, I swear to God, I'm going to wake your wife up by the end of this show.
I am, on the other hand, going to go. I needed.
It's a jumpaline. JL's hurting. He's hurting. He's hurting for a squirting. His missus is going to wake up because of me, and I'm going to.
That was pretty fucking funny.
It's pretty quality, all right, isn't it?
That was good. That was good.
Yep. And she just messaged me, so I think I'm in trouble.
Okay. Anyway, I'm going to go. Thank you for having me on and letting me talk directly to that toxic piece of shit. I very much appreciate it.
In fairness, JL was very nice the whole way through this.
JL is always very nice.
He is a toxic piece of shit. I get it.
All right.
Yeah, JL, how could you let him speak about her like that?
Yeah. I'm rage running away. That's right.
I can't get to him. I can't. I can't get to him.
I know you want to, JL. You're just going to have to check out my OnlyFans.
Hey, I have a OnlyFans. You don't. So
I have your OnlyFans, baby.
Well, yes, that's true.
This got fucking weird, and I'm cool with that.
Perfectly comfortable with it all. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to go and do my thing.
I have no desire to see your videos where you mishandle potatoes, Irish.
Yes.
Oh man, you liked it the last time. He doesn't want to see the videos. He just wants to see it in real life.
Yes.
Take that, you spud. Take it's good.
Chip me, baby. Chip me.
Boil me, mash me, stick me in a stew.
Also, somebody did ask this question earlier, so I am going to ask JL.
We don't want to know where you put the spud.
So we were. I was told that I should go away and watch a film. And which film should I watch? What are your recommendations?
Girls, One Cup.
No, don't watch it. Don't.
It's a beautiful story about the.
I've already made
a love of ice cream.
I've made my decision on that, and it's not changing.
Have you seen Long Legs yet?
Yes, I have.
Okay.
I'll tell you the ones I have seen. I've seen Long Legs, Blink Twice.
Okay. That was not nice.
What happened?
What was the other one? There was one I saw the same day I saw Long Legs, and I liked it more than Long Legs. Trapped. Actually, I liked Trapped more than I liked Long Legs, and I liked Blink Twice more than I liked the other one.
Trapped
I liked more than Long Legs, and Blink Twice I liked more than the other one I mentioned, whatever it is. Anyway, Yeah, I didn't think any of them were bad. I actually quite enjoyed Longlegs, but I'm more likely to rewatch Trapped.
I
thought it was a more
also
interesting
enjoy
story.
Longlegs. Victoria, welcome to this absolute shit show. What a time to come in. Thank you for joining us. But it got weird. It might get weirder.
Sorry. Stop motion. Have you seen stop motion?
Yes, I have. And I thoroughly loved it. Oh, have you seen Latency?
No, I haven't.
Okay, because I know you dig the psychological cerebral mind benders and like reality twisting shit. So check out Latency. I think you'll dig it.
I actually just watched. We're turning this into
My nightmare. That's what you're turning.
Week in horror. Extra.
I'll be right back. I gotta go get a drink. You two fucking nerds keep talking.
Okay. But I recently watched.
The Devil's Bath. The Devil's Bath.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. What did you recently see?
I recently saw the original Jacob's Ladder.
Oh, nice. Tim Robbins. Nice.
Yeah.
Very cool.
And I have to say, I found it a little bit underwhelming to be brutally honest. Because you get into a point where, okay, it's unreliable narrator. I'm not going to believe any of this until we've reached the end. And then you reach the end and you go, well, I was right not to believe any of it. But
it was all I don't want to say it was not a dream in that respect, but hallucination I'm not 100% sure. But I dug the concept, like the concept of Jacob Ladders is decent. Yeah.
Yeah, the concept is decent, but it's a. I was given its reputation, I was expecting a little bit more. Anyway, I shall stay on talking with you until Demon gets back, so you're not really left on your own. Barbarian Sound Studio, is that the one? Is that the one with Toby? What's his face? The guy.
Barbarian Sound Studio.
Yeah, is it the guy who's doing sound effects for a movie in Italy, and it turns out to be a snuff film or something like that? Toby Jones.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, in 1970s Rome.
Yeah. Okay. I haven't seen that one. I've heard very good things about it, but I haven't seen it. I like to own the physical media when either I go to see it in the cinema, or I get it on physical. I don't like streaming services, to be brutally honest.
Have you seen In the Violent Nature yet?
No, I haven't.
Another good one I would recommend. It's a little on the slow side. Well, I recommend it. You may not dig it, but because it's a fairly high concept in that respect. But I think that you would dig, given your knowledge of the history of these things. I think that you would like it for that. Really, really good cinematography and some really fantastic kills.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
All right. And I actually thought that Longlegs cinema in terms of cinema, I thought that Longlegs was really interesting.
Oh, the cinematography was brilliant.
Yes,
so good. The way that Oz Perkins, like the way he framed his shots, the way he drew focus is just fucking stellar.
And the variation in sort of the frame size between flashbacks and that sort of thing. So yeah, it was really interesting. I just I expected more to the story somehow, and I didn't necessarily get it. Anyway, the Spud is back, and I shall let you guys carry on the excellent work.
Well, 8 hours I think is a perfect moment. So I think it's perfect.
Yes, we have got 10 seconds. Lads and lassies, thank you so much for joining us tonight. This was a long 1 hour fucking stream. 3, 2, 1. See you later, fuckers. Sláinte.
Bye.